it still says going live, so it might be buffering. I guess I didn't notice, but like I clicked go live on YouTube at least like a minute ago. So that's good to know. It'll take, okay, that's good to know. So it'll take at least a minute after I press the go live button for it to go live on YouTube. Weird. Okay. Can you let me know if it's live now? And also, let me pull this up because I got this new thing. Okay. So I'm going to put this over here. I'm going to put this over here. And then I'm going to put this over here. If you guys could see my layout, actually, today, it's insane. So, shout out to Kat because he sent me another third-party link. So basically, I had like a third-party app that combined YouTube and Twitch chat so I can read both, right? And I have not been using it just because like I need it in like 3 different places, okay? Long story short, he sent me another one, so now I have 2. So I'm gonna try to see if I can read both today, but I don't know, we'll see. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm gonna do my best, but Twitch is still my priority, unfortunately, when it comes to reading, because, well, I can't read that fast. I need to read faster. Okay. Let's see. It's just the sun? Yeah, it's just the sun, right? I haven't done anything different. Nia, hi. Let's see. It's live now. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. YouTube is live now. Amazing. Okay, yeah, so all the YouTube people can thank Kat because now I at least have 2 layouts. And the reason why I need 3 layouts and like I didn't want to read YouTube before, 2 reasons. One, I feel like YouTube is having one conversation, Twitch is having one conversation. I like to devote myself to one conversation so I'm not lost. But the main reason was because I have like 3 chats everywhere, so 1 chat's combined, 2 chats aren't, so I just like can never find my place in chat, but now I have 2, so hopefully let's see if that makes a difference. How are you guys doing? Let's yap a little before we start, since I'm only 20 minutes late today. I think we should be good on time. Yeah, because Kat knows, like, I get really bad FOMO, so, as I edit my YouTube videos for shorts, I like read the YouTube lives and I feel so bad because like I know I ignore people over there too, but I missed a lot, huh? Nia, what do you mean? It's been a while, right? Guys, I'm so nervous for today. Do you guys know what we're doing today? Before we jump into the Caleb content, let's talk about how you guys are doing first. How's everybody's weekend? Let's talk 2 seconds about how everybody's weekend is, because I'm a little nervous. Just finished all my assignments before, then I'm ready to, oh my gosh, we love a responsible, lads girly. Twitch no longer enforcing bans against combined chats on stream, by the way. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That I did not know. Wait, when did they do that? No longer enforcing bans again. Yeah, because, okay, so, one of the reasons why I prioritize Twitch chat is because, that was the rule. Oh, as of last week? Okay, good to know. I'm not gonna lie though, I still prefer the Twitch interface over the YouTube live interface. And all my mods, whenever I tell them like, hey, like make sure to mod YouTube as well, they're like, ugh, I gotta look at that. But that's good to know, Shell. Thank you. Okay, so at least I don't have to... I mean, I'm a rule follower, so at least now I know, like, no matter what, I won't get in trouble. You're way better than me. I didn't work at all today. Well, it is Sunday. Oh, just so I have an idea, what time is it for everyone right now? Don't be nervous. I think you'll enjoy today. I was doing some spring cleaning through weekend. Ooh, I did all my spring cleaning before Chinese New Year. And my back still hurts from it. Doing good. Just haven't had the time to open Twitch in the morning for a long time. It's okay. That's why, look, guys, never feel bad about missing my streams, okay? I mean, like, you should feel bad a little bit. No, I'm kidding. But that's why I have the VODs. You guys can watch the VODs. It's not a big deal. Almost 12 a.m., 8:28 a.m. Oh my god, wait, there's a lot of you guys in Asia. Okay, 10:30 p.m., Hannah, okay. 12 a.m., I have a headache, so I might not be fully locked in, but I will be lurking. No worries, June. Wait, how bad's your headache? Drink a lot of water. Did you take pills? I'm not big on, like, taking medication unless I'm, like, dying, so, like, you know, I'm not gonna... But if it's really bad, you know, like, is it like a migraine? 1:30 p.m. Okay, wow. So like people, it's like everywhere. It's 4:30 almost for me, so it's kind of everywhere for you guys. 3:29 a.m. here, super excited. Can I ask how many Caleb mains we have in chat today? I'm just curious because last week when it was Xavier week, everyone in chat was a Xavier main. So I'm curious if it's just like every week it's just gonna switch. Like the audience is just gonna switch. 4:29 a.m. here, worldwide community. Caleb, yes, Lee. I knew you were a Caleb main. Yes. He's my number 2. Okay. Wait, who's your number 1, Gwen? Caleb is my 3rd main, so I'm here for him. Wait, Nagi, who's your number 2? I know you're a Xavier girly. Who's your number 2? Main both Caleb and Xavier. Is that that's not a common combo. That is not a common combo. Switch every week. Becky Bug, this is the perfect place for you. This is the perfect place for you because I'm really nervous for today because I don't want to switch. Like I think Caleb right now, like he's like I'm good not liking him, but I'm fighting for my life. I'm fighting for my life over here. Caleb is my 3rd, Raph is my okay. So Nugget is Zave, Raph, Caleb. Interesting. So who's last? Who's last for you? Pips, hi. Alternate between Xavier and Caleb first, not gonna lie. Snow Apple. Ooh, so the childhood friends trope. Okay. Star Apple. Star Apple. Okay. Wow. So actually, there are more of you guys than I expected. Xavier and Caleb, Star Apple. Yeah, that's more than okay, wow. Good to know. So it seems like there's every combo possible. I guess I'm just curious, like, what's the least likely combo? What do you guys think the least likely combo is? Like, if I have to guess, like, the least likely combo, probably like a... All combos are possible, really? I'm not a Caleb main, but I am excited. Yeah, so, actually, let me pull up the roadmap real quick. My roadmap. My committee girlies told me that the stuff today that we're doing, Caleb's tender moments and his standard memories and limited memories, that they're longer than the ones that we've been doing for Raph and Xavier. And I'm assuming it's just because he came out later, right? So they probably just made it longer to catch him up on content. That's my assumption, but we'll see. He's too powerful. If he's not your main, he's your 2nd or 3rd. It's amusing to see. Obviously, not all, but I see a lot. Interesting. Okay. I'm looking at the... Ooh. Wait, there's a, sorry, I'm looking at the roadmap right now for things that we're doing today, right? There's a new trailer for Raph? When did that come out? Apparently, we're reacting to that, too, today, at the end. When did that come out? Applefish is popular, I'd say. Really? Caleb and Raph? Really? Yes, Raph birthday a few days ago. It came out a few days ago? Came out today? Oh, okay, so maybe it's like, it depends on where you are in the world, right? Trailer came out a few days ago. Oh, I see. Trailer came out a few days ago. Event started today. Okay, I see. Okay, wait, sorry guys. Let me start the game as we yap, because sometimes this bitch takes a minute. Okay, settings. It's peak? Oh. No spoilers. Okay, because that's on the agenda for today. So, let me start the game. Okay, cool, it's starting. Takes a minute to load. Zane and Kayla both trolled me trying to pull for Raph's old birthdays. That was fun. Apple fish mains have an alliance? What does that mean? An alliance? Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, my game is starting, but it's downloading, so I'm assuming it's the Raph stuff that's downloading. Okay, cool. Have you recovered from your amazing luck from last week? No. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much for asking, Kat. I have not. And Kat, gave you a shout out earlier. Okay, you should read all the YouTube comments for you if you just came in now. But yeah, I have not recovered. 307 is still heavy on my heart. I have no money. I have no money. I have no money. But, oh wait, is Sakura in chat? If Sakura's in chat, I had leftover, dono money from last week's, disastrous poll. And, basically what I did last week was, I've decided I'm putting the rest of Sakura's money towards my Aroma Pass. So I didn't have any, like, I stopped buying the Aroma Pass when I left for Asia. So I started, again, after last week's, fiasco, if you will, because I had like $4,000 diamonds left. So yeah, if you guys see Sakura coming in later, you guys let her know that her funds are going to good use. Remember your last stream when you ended, the trailer released like within 2 minutes. Is it always random? Like, do they never give you, do they never give us a heads up on like when the trailers will drop? Is it always random? Like, there's no way to prepare for it, right? Like, it's always random. That's because that's annoying. We knew that this one was coming. Oh, I mean, you knew it was coming because his birthday's coming, right? Thank you so much for the follow. You knew it was coming because his birthday was coming, but like, you didn't know when the trailer was going to drop, right? Is that, or like, am I, yeah, that makes sense, right? On Tuesday, they gave us a heads up. It was the next day. They released a teaser the day before this time, so we knew. Not really, it's usually predictable, but sometimes they prank us. Why do they not tell us? Why do they not tell us? Because, like, if they tell us, I can plan for this. Like you said, the Raf trailer dropped, like, 2 seconds before I ended stream last week, right? I could have stayed on for 2 more minutes. I don't remember. Actually, maybe I couldn't. You know what? It's probably better that I ended last stream, because I was pretty pissed. I was pretty mad. Do you guys remember my mood end of last stream? It was pretty bad. I lost all my gold. All my diamonds. Oh, Wednesday stream. Okay. Wednesday stream, I was in a better mood. League, I was in a better mood. Surprisingly. Oh my god, I was in a better mood after a League stream than a Love and Deepspace stream. Isn't that crazy? Guys, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Turquoise, hi. Okay, the game is almost done, guys. It's at 88%. Well, that's a good number. It's at 88%. We're almost there. Okay, so today we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tender moments. The standard memory that won is hidden waves, and then the limited memory that won is painful signal. Okay, none of these sound very perverted, you know, not like succumb. Like last week, you know, succumb. Not really, since it's love and deep depression. Oh my gosh, wait. Super quickly, is Nicole in chat? If Nicole's in chat, let me know. But if not, super quickly, those of you guys who are tier 1 subs on Twitch, if you check your emotes, there should be a new one. There should be a new one. Okay, go check it. If it's not there, I did it wrong. But there should be a new emote. Go check. Go check. Shout out to Nicole for making that new emote. Hopefully it, like, I did it right before stream. That's, you know, hopefully it's, I did it right. Let's see. Actually, is there a way for me to check? I mean, you guys will find it. You guys will find it. Which one? It should be called, like, Wonderay something 07. Check, like, 07. Yes! Okay, it worked. Yay! Okay. Yeah, guys, I have a embarrassing amount of emote slots. And yeah, I need more emotes, but I like no individuality. So thank you, Nicole. Oh, Soapy, thank you so much for the resub.
Have just resubscribed for 8 months.
I haven't decided if, like, I'm gonna like this emote or I'm gonna hate this emote yet. Like, I think it's gonna depend on when chat chooses to use it. There are emotes that I don't like as much, like the clown one, like the tier 2 and tier 3 ones I don't like, and that's why I made them more expensive, because I don't want to see them as much. This one, I feel like it should be good. Like, if you guys use it to say, like, hello and goodbye, right, fine. But I can see it being annoying if the guys use it for League when I die. So we'll stay tuned on that. Okay, game is done. I'm going in. Let's see. I'm going in. It's taking a minute. Okay, guys, predictions for today. Like, how do we think I'm gonna feel about this? Like, right now, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm just gonna be very honest, okay? Right now, in my head, where we stand, like, it's not that I don't like Caleb. It's just that, like, I can't like Caleb. That's where I stand right now. You know what I mean? Okay, let me do this. Why is it not loading? Oh, what the heck? It just crashed. Just downloaded and then crashed. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna reload it. You're just harem? I am. So, but that didn't answer anything. I honestly don't know, but I'm really looking forward to find out. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm definitely already harem, right? But, like, okay, I'm gonna be very honest. I think I've already canceled him from the running for my main. But he keeps trying to claw out! You know what I mean? Like, I think in my head, I think I've already canceled him from the running for my main. Like, I've already disqualified him from the running. But he keeps trying to claw out! Okay, so, I don't know. You can like him even if you don't main him. Oh yeah, I like him. Like, there's no question that I don't, like, I like them all. Okay, guys, I am harem. But I'm trying to choose a main. Okay, let me retry it now. Agree. Okay, 1 second. Should be this one. And then this one. Logging in. Nagi. All caps. He wants you so bad. I know, it's the yearning. Give Caleb a chance. I did, and then, you know, he did something that's, like, on my don't do list. I feel like you might still be a bit influenced, which I completely understand, because it's hard to separate fandom from love interest, but I hope you look at him outside of that mindset. I mean, like, I just want to be very clear. I like all of them, right? So, like, today, when we go through Caleb content, there's no doubt in my mind I'm still gonna like him as I go through the content. I just don't know if I'll like him enough after the content to reconsider him in the running for my main. Like, if I'm being very, very honest, you know, like, he would, like, I think it's so hard to let go, because if that one thing didn't happen, he would have been my main. Like, hands down, I would have picked him. Like, I think, like, his first impression was the strongest for me. So, I think that's why, like, you know, like, the higher you fly, the harder you fall. It's kind of like that. I honestly could see you as a crowfish main at this point. Crowfish. What about Zane? Zane has been a front runner the whole time. What do you mean crowfish just canceled Zane out? Zane's coming up next week, guys. Just so you guys know. Zane's coming up next week. Okay, I'm in the game. Let me switch my... Oops. Let me switch to... Okay, date. By your side? Caleb. Tender moments. Okay, let me just switch my screen real quick. Here we go. First one, Summer's Echo. Oh, perfect. We're already on it. Let me download it real quick. This is going to be super quick. I'm so with you. I was so close to being Crow Apple until he did that. Yeah, right? Like, it's tough. It's tough because like, if you guys rewatch the VODs, right? He definitely made the strongest first impression. He definitely, I just remember after Homecoming Wings Part 1, I went to sleep that night thinking like, damn, I found my dodgeball team, guys. And then after Homecoming Wings Part 2, I'm like, damn, I lost my dodgeball team, guys. Oh, let me turn the music back on. Oh, I have to turn the music back up for you guys, right? Because we messed with it last week for the polling, I think. Yeah, I think I have to turn it up somewhere around here. Man, I'm so proud of myself. No one had to remind me. Yeah, okay. I think that's what happened. Because I had to turn the music down because it was loud AF for the polling, yeah. Oh, it's still too loud? Okay, that's weird. Okay, I'll just keep it all the way down, I guess. That's weird. Let me just double check. I didn't change anything in the... Hi, JHP! Okay, wait, I didn't change anything here. I didn't change anything here. I didn't change anything... Yeah, weird. Alright. I mean, we'll go in and then you guys let me know if his voice is coming in too soft, okay? I want to make the fonts bigger. Oh, okay, I got it. I want to make the font a little bigger. Yes! I'm so smart. Okay, can I make it bigger over here? Okay, I don't know how to do this one. Okay, this one doesn't have a settings. Okay, so I'll just make the font bigger over here. It's fine. Okay, sorry. Let me reorganize my chat. I'm gonna put you guys over here, put you guys over there. Okay, cool. He could still be top 3 like myself, but you know they're so good. I'd rep every combination at this point. This song screams yearning? Really? I think is this the first time I'm hearing this song? This melody is unfamiliar to me. Guys, I'm musically trained. No, not to the point where I can say I'm musically trained, but like, I don't think I've ever heard this melody. Have I heard this melody before? I think this is my first time hearing it. That's why, jokes aside, I don't see Alice going for him either. I don't think that's a negligible part of his character, and I don't think redemption is immediately on its way. Yeah, no, I really, I don't know, I really like him though. But I don't... already confirm that, didn't the dev already confirm that he didn't mean to give you medicine to make MC sleepy at that time? Bullshit. 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 Which dev? Which dev? Like, and if that's true, if a dev confirmed that he didn't mean to give medicine to make MC sleepy at that time, right? Then those devs should be fired because they did him dirty. They knew what they were doing. Come on, like a whole team of people? Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Complete bullshit. They knew what they were doing, okay? Guys, it's a Chinese game. They're not dumb. As much as Caleb is hot and caring and all, I just can't match his freak. Oh, I can. That's what I'm worried about. He's down the list for me. All the guys have their issues with trust / letting MC all the way. Oh, I'm behind on chat already. Gotta read a little faster. Song makes me cry when I listen to it. It's his main theme. Oh, have I heard it before? It's his main theme. Where? I don't think was this played in Homecoming Wings? Where would this have played outside of this? Because I haven't done any of his myths. I haven't done any of his bonds either, I don't think. I want him to beg for forgiveness for what he put MC through. I want to see that relationship get properly repaired. Any date/tender moment that starts with old days means that the story happened before the Oh, thank you. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Thank you. That's good context. Yeah, that's not true. The writers are too deliberate for that. Yeah, like every part of this game, like it's so nuanced, like all the details, like everything is so well thought out. It's meticulous. Okay, so if they're trying to walk it back, like that's bullshit. Like they knew what they were doing. And I think that's okay, right? Before I start, let me just say this, okay? I think there is a very fine line between girls that are Caleb mains and girls that almost main Caleb, like me. So, and I'm saying all this before doing most of his content. So if I'm wrong, you know, maybe I'll change my mind after, right? But I think for me, what I really liked about him was like, I felt like he did everything. I can let him take control. I can kind of just like, you know, autopilot, right? But the thin line, the difference is at heart, as an eldest daughter, as someone with opinions, as someone who's a little bit of a control freak, right? Like I wanted someone like that, so I don't have to be in control all the time. But at the very end of the day, I still need to be in control of the things that I want to be in control of. So I think like it was like a very thin line, and he crossed it by like a toenail, you know what I mean? So like I think he's very good for the girlies that 100% want to be on autopilot. I'm just 99% want to be on autopilot. Does that make sense? Like I still really like him, so like don't get me wrong, I just think that like that 1% kind of puts him out of the running for my main, if I'm being honest. But we will see. I still haven't done any of his. The only content I've done for him is like basically the homecoming. No, what was the one that I did for him? Lucid Dreams? Is that a myth? Maybe I did do a myth. Lucid Dreams. That was a myth, right? Alice cried after that forgiveness coupon though. Yo, why you gotta call me out like that, Pie? I don't think he regrets doing that because his priority is keeping her safe, but probably regrets the way things went. I don't think he regrets doing that because I don't, how do I say this? Cause like, if he didn't do it, like, I understand why he did what he did, because she really couldn't hold her own, right? Like he needed to help her. He couldn't fight. She couldn't fight, right? Like she couldn't handle it herself. Like I don't know how she's fighting next to Lumiere, but our girl is not good at her job, okay? So he still had to step in. So he was right that like it was dangerous for her and she couldn't handle it. But I guess like I don't want to compare love interests, right? But like I think the way that I would prefer to be loved in that sense is like, okay, like I don't know, like literally like last week what Xavier did, right? When we were in the hospital in the tender moment, because the Wanderer hurt us, right? I still wanted to kill the Wanderer. He just went with me, right? So I think that's the way I would prefer. Like I still want to be Baby, but like Baby wants to get what she wants when she wants to get what she wants. And I think he's just, you know, it's just that 1%, guys. But anyways, we can I should not say too much because like I'm about to like walk back everything I said, I feel like, after I start this content. I don't know why these sessions about Caleb end up being just everyone just hating on him, even if you don't like him, which is completely fine. His character is just incredibly well written. I don't think the goal, well, I haven't read through all the comments yet, but I'm definitely not hating on Caleb. And hopefully, you know, I think we can be at a place where we can share our opinions and our critiques without it being hating, right?
Pocket Ash tipped $5. When is my Viet Jungle Mommy going to pop off in Summoner's Rift?
Is that Joe? That's gotta be Joe. Wednesday. League is Wednesday, okay? Okay, wait. But on that note, guys, what was I gonna say? On that note, remember my lecture from last week, okay? We're gonna be respectful. Everyone should still be able to share their opinions, but don't spam it. My mods will time you out. And for every I also just want to say, like, how do I say this? This will, like, I don't want any hate to happen here, but this will also not be a stream where, like, if you're a Caleb main, you only want to hear good things about Caleb. This will not be the place. Or if you're a Silas main, you only want to hear about good things about Silas. That will not be the place. Because, like, I'm gonna say what I'm thinking. Does that make sense? So, if, like, I'm not saying anyone in particular, right? But if you know that you're sensitive to the topic, because I also hear from the grapevines that, you know, Silas, Caleb, Xavier, Raph, whatever, whoever, everybody, right? Gets a lot of hate, whatever. If you know you're sensitive to something, and you can't handle, like, if you can't handle hearing anything negative about your main love interest or whatever, this might not be the place for you, and that's okay. You know, like, I'd feel bad if you left, but, like, there are a lot of other talented streamers within the Love and Deepspace community, but I'm gonna say whatever I think. So that's me. But don't be mean. Cause my mods will ban you. They'll time you out first though, but, okay. I don't think she'll main him, maybe number 2 or 3. He needs to respect what you want, love watching her experiment. He's a bit too overprotective, which is understandable, but bro, I need to breathe. I know, but, like, I don't know. The overprotective thing is kind of hot. That's the issue I have, because I am a little toxic, right? So, like, some of you guys say, like, you can't match the freak to freak. I can, and that scares me, because I've been trying to keep the freak in for, like, years, you know? At this point. like, I'm trying to keep the crazy down, okay? Like, behind the closet. Oh, Joe is here. I'm more upset about your reluctance to pick a main. Choose woman. Joe is a Silas main, guys, okay? He's only here for League, but I know Joe is a Silas main. Everybody gets more critical without it being hate now. Wait, what did Beck say? Well, critical discussions are great, but there's a difference between those and hating. Yeah, I don't want bashing. Like, you can share your opinions respectfully, but no bashing. Oh my god, speaking of bashing, okay, this is the last thing I'll say before I start. Update from my Raph girlies, I uploaded, like, Xavier shorts, and they did not get the downvotes that the Raph shorts did. So, we just have a Raph hater in our midst. We just have like, they only hate Raph. So, yeah, in the future, guys, if I post Raph content, like, make sure to thumbs up that one particularly harder, because, yeah, like, it just magically stopped. Like, I did some Singles Inferno, I did Xavier, like nothing. Like, everything was normal. It was just the Raph stuff. I'm weird, sometimes hearing others say something about the love interest that hurt my feelings makes me like them even more. Low-key, LOL, maybe that's toxic of me. What are you saying? But wait, I will say, like, if I choose Caleb, right? Like, I still like him, but, like, if I choose him, it'll be despite, like, if I ever choose him, I will never change my narrative on, like, what the deal breaker was, what happened, like, I don't care what the dev said, okay, like, I know what happened in my soul, and if I choose him, it's gonna be despite of it, okay, not because I changed my mind on it. Fishies don't deserve it. All jokes aside, it's nice for Alice to face her commitment issues. Dude, they don't know I have commitment issues yet. Stop exposing me, Joe. A lot of the girlies don't know I have commitment issues yet, okay? Can you stop it? Thank you. Choose him, but it's a deal breaker, yeah. But I mean, like, listen, the only place that I can choose a guy that has, I mean, like, I've, low-key, younger Alice has chosen guys with deal breakers before, okay? In real life, okay? This is a game. So if there's a place where I'm allowed to safely choose a guy that has like 50 deal breakers, it's here, okay? So, I don't remember who said this, but it was in one of my YouTube comments, right? One of my YouTube comments, this was like from, the homecoming wings fiasco, or like whatever that happened. Somebody said something along the lines of like, hey, I'm not playing Love in Deep Space to play a green flag simulator. And that's the kind of energy I respect if you're a Caleb main. Like, I respect that so much. Okay, alright, I'm starting now, guys. I'm starting. Okay. I'm here for the red flags. Yo, seriously. The red flags in real life, I see as red envelopes.
We're already
It's
at the
so
school
bad.
gate. You know,
Wait, immediately his voice? Guys, I haven't heard him. I have not heard his voice in so long. How was the volume? How was the volume? How was the volume? Whoa, what just happened? Wait, where is my mouse? Whoa. Wait. Where is my mouse? Okay, there it is. Okay. Whoa, what just happened? Sorry, my computer went crazy. Wait, where? What just happened? Was that crazy? Did it just go crazy? I thought this was number 2. Summer's Echo? Was Summer's Echo not number 2? I thought Summer's Echo was number 2. Weird.
we're already at the school gate.
Okay, was that loud enough? Do I need to turn it up or down? Because I turned it all the way down last time for polling. It should be quiet for you guys. Oh, it's the only one you downloaded, so it jumped to 1. Understood. Okay. It's good? Really? It shouldn't be good. This is bizarre. Alright, I mean, whatever. As long as it works. As long as it works. Okay. Remember to read the note before starting. Oh, yes. Thank you for the reminder. Old days, which is pre-explosion, which is very important, actually. With Caleb's first summer vacation in college coming to an end, he was about to return to Skyhaven. The thought of saying goodbye made me feel a bit melancholic. Noticing this, Caleb suggested we take a walk around the neighborhood. Okay. Let's see. Audio. Okay, guys. The audio is good for you guys. Should my mic be louder or quieter, or it's fine? I'm assuming it's fine, right? So this is, so he's going into sophomore year of college at Skyhaven. Okay, cool.
We're already at the school gate.
Does my mic need to be turned up? No? Good? I think it's okay. Okay. You're good? Okay, perfect.
We're already at the school gate. You know, I never realized this path was so short before.
Oh shit. I forgot I had to read. Okay, sorry. I'm locking in now. I got distracted because I just want to say, like, growing up, I preferred basketball players. I don't know if he's playing basketball here, but, like, I don't know why. I just thought basketball.
We're already at the school gate. You know, I never realized this path was so short before.
That's because your one step is twice as big as mine, and you just say you're walking.
Yeah, it became a habit. Whoopsies. Can you keep up, though?
I can deal with it. The graffiti wall is still around. How many years has it been?
Why are you talking about it like that? We only graduated recently. Look, the words you wrote on it before are still here.
Huh? Oh, they are. I move closer to the wall. I want to eat the chicken wings Caleb makes. I want to go to Cloud Sky Town after exams. Caleb must win the high school
Your wishes back then were easy to fulfill.
Basketball League Championship. I need to talk to whoever's doing these. This is like moving way too fast.
Your wishes back then were easy to fulfill.
And in the end, only my wishes came true. We agreed to write a wish each semester and the other person would fulfill it, but you always wrote yours so high up that I could But you always wrote yours so high up that I could never find them.
Then
Caleb points
I
at his
realized
chest.
you couldn't see them even if you jumped. Only after I was done writing, to be exact. All I could do was tell myself that you'd grow taller and see them. Then you could fulfill my wishes.
But I can't see your wishes even now. See, I don't get it. Sometimes it's so fast, sometimes it's slow. Who writes stuff on the highest part of the wall anyways? You had no intention of letting me see them. Caleb pats my head.
Well, I can't do anything about that.
Guys, I like the head pats.
We're just gonna have to wait some more.
Caleb, stop trying to pat my head every time you say something. It's a bad habit. Hey, shut up! I just said I like the head pats!
But isn't it great the way it is?
You'll ruin someone's growth by patting their head too much.
But isn't it great the way it is now? Lincoln High School team number 5. I feel like it was only yesterday.
I never missed any of your games in high school. Will there be someone as loyal as me when you return to Skyhaven? I pout and Caleb pinches my cheek.
What are you thinking about, Pipsqueak? There's only one person in the audience I've been looking forward to seeing.
I don't know how I feel about the Pipsqueak nickname still because for those of you guys who are new here, you guys might not know this, but in my when I first met Caleb, I didn't think he liked me at all. When I first met him, like right before the explosion, the VOD is up somewhere on YouTube if you guys want to look for it later. But when I first met him, right before the explosion, I didn't think this man was interested in me at all. I thought I was just like a little sister, right? So like the Pipsqueak thing, I was just like, that's just like so unromantic, you know what I mean? Like, oh wow, like so baby sister, like yeah. So I still don't like, now that I know that he likes me, I guess it bothers me less. But, like, it doesn't do anything for me like Kitten, you know? Well, your audience would like to see your moves on the basketball court again. Can you fulfill this wish for me? Caleb and I walk onto the court. I take the first shot. That wasn't a good start. Just so you guys know, I can free throw.
Yeah, there's definitely room for improvement.
Lincoln High School, player number 5 gets a point. Hey, the ball.
You're not gonna try again?
I bend down and pick up the ball. It's not like I haven't gotten rusty. I still remember the basic moves you taught me.
Your hand needs to be higher when you're holding the ball.
I look at our overlapping hands and realize his palm is significantly larger than mine. Was the difference between them this noticeable before?
Why are you spacing out, huh?
Oh, do you mean like this?
Yeah. Now give it a shot.
Huff? Does it mean like, The timing just doesn't make sense, guys. Why was that so long?
I used to come here all the time when I was in a bad mood. Exercising helps you forget about unpleasant things. Don't keep things bottled up. Tell me about them, Pipsqueak. I'll help you deal with your problems.
I'm fine.
You've been looking kind of upset these past few days.
I stick my tongue out at Caleb and run to the side. Catch.
Got it.
Caleb tilted his chin up at me.
Your shoelace is untied. You'll trip and fall before you know it. And then you'll cry and ask me to carry you back.
I squat down to tie my shoelace. When have I ever cried and asked you to carry me? You're making stuff up.
Our field day during the summer when you scraped your knee?
I told you I could walk home by myself. You were the one that wouldn't let me.
If I let you limp all the way, then it would have been dark by the time you got home.
Well, you were with me anyway, so it didn't matter if we walked slowly. When I tie my left shoelace, my right one becomes
Let me
loose.
do it. All right, your turn.
I can do this by myself.
I know, but it doesn't get in the way of me wanting to help you.
The sunlight softens his figure. It's at that moment a 17 or 18-year-old Caleb reaches out to me. Again? I said you can't pat my head like
There's a
that.
leaf stuck in your hair. But I'll admit it's a pretty unique look. Are you planning on using it as seasoning for your dinner tonight?
I use my phone's camera to try and find it. I can't see it. Caleb looks behind me. He makes a leaf fall onto my head.
Now there's a leaf.
The sun sinks into golden clouds as Caleb and I slowly walk home. Okay. The sun sinks into golden clouds as Caleb and I slowly walk home. After exercising, I do feel a little better.
You're gonna be honest about it?
Only because it's not a big deal. I'm upset that you have to leave already. You just came back a few days ago.
Why don't you make another wish? Like, Caleb's not allowed to leave or something.
I can't. That wish is too selfish.
I'm the one who's asking you to make the wish. It has nothing to do with your selfishness.
You keep asking me to make wishes. What about your wishes?
They're not important right now.
Leaves fall as I look at the mysterious marks on the highest part of the graffiti wall. Caleb, give me your hand. As our fingers intertwine, I resonate with his evol.
You got smarter after a workout.
Of course.
If you really want to see them, why not use a more direct approach?
Caleb lifts me up.
There. Now you can read what I wrote.
I use his body as support and look at the wall. You only wrote my name.
No one said wishes have to follow a specific format like yours. Just saying.
But it can't be so vague. How can I fulfill your wish if it's not specific? Are you
I can
dense?
fulfill specific wishes myself. I don't need your help for those. Meanwhile, unfulfilled wishes are always more memorable. You'll remember them for way longer. Hopefully, when we're apart, they'll be on your mind. Which means you'll often think about me.
I'm fighting for my life, guys. I'm fighting for my life. Man. I'm sorry. I told you guys that him and Zayn are like most my type physically looking, right? Like this. Okay, let me download the second one while we talk. Long time yesterday. Download. Oh. You've only said that a million times. Listen, that's how you know it's true, okay? It's consistency, Bex. Alice, if this is you, then what will happen during Silas and Zayn? What do you mean? What do you mean? I think like no, I'm not gonna lie. I think out of the 5 of them, like no, I can't say that. I can't say that. No. It's gonna bite me in the ass. What if she comes out of this unable to pick? Oh, then I don't know. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna have to pick one because did you see last stream? 307 polls. 307 polls. If anything, last stream taught me, like, I need to pick a main ASAP. Okay? Okay, guys. I don't know how many times I have to repeat this. Key, I am already harem! I'm already harem! Okay, to the people, I'm gonna just pin this. I'm gonna pin this somewhere next stream, okay? For everyone who's telling me you can be harem, I fucking know! Okay, but I'm poor! I gotta pick a main! Man, last stream, 307 polls, guys. Lost all my diamonds. I'm already harem. That's not a question. No, Key, you're good. You're good. It's just like, you think I don't want to be harem? I do. You think I want to choose a main? This is painful for me, you know? I'm not actually yelling at you, Key. I'm just still mad about the 307. Too poor and I managed to do it, then you're not too poor, Becky. Then you're not. Oh, if you're too poor and you manage to do it, then maybe you're not lazy. Because I'm poor and lazy. Maybe that's the like, I'm both. You know what I mean? Even if you had money, you wouldn't buy Classic. Well, I mean, I feel like it'd be irresponsible to spend money before I pay off my student loans. You know what I mean? So like I said, if I'm still playing this game, based on my calculations, I'll pay off my student loans in about 4.5 more years. Okay, at this rate. So if I'm still playing in 4.5 years, I'll spend money. Can I tell you guys something crazy? I have not spent, because the community keeps gifting me money to pull, I haven't spent I still have not spent $1 on any games, actually. Yeah. No, that's a lie. I have. I bought Helldivers because that was for my anniversary. And I bought 4 copies of it, god damn it. If you moved out of New York, you can pay it off in 2. If I move out of New York, I'd be out of a job, dumbass. JHP. Did you not buy the game for the Halloween stream? Oh, I did. You're right. I did have to buy the game for Halloween. You're right. I forgot about that. I think I tried to block that out of my memory. Okay. Just quit. How is that gonna help with the student loan situation, JHP? I'm expecting to get laid off soon, so it's all good. I don't have to quit. Okay, next one is long time yesterday. So let's read this real quick. Okay. Old days during my last summer break before college graduation. I joined Caleb on a trip to a small, unfamiliar town to visit his former teacher from the Aerospace Academy. Oh, this is dangerous. Because I know Caleb was a good student. He was like a little bit of a genius of some sort. You know, that's my type, like the sporty nerds. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Here we go. Okay. I didn't expect.
Watch this. Deep spiral. Woo!
The heck? I didn't expect your teacher to move here after retiring. The scenery is nice.
Hey, watch this. Deep spiral. Woo!
This is actually his home.
Zane is a sporty nerd. Mask. The sky is also blue. Okay, there's a reason why he's been a front runner. What do you mean Zane is also a sporty nerd? You think I don't know that? Sorry, I'm on it. Is my period coming? Is my period coming? Let me check real quick, actually. Hold on. You think I don't know that? What? Sorry, hold on. I need to check. Is my period coming? Oh man, she's a little irritable today. What's going on? Hold on, I gotta check my cycle day. Oh, okay, 23. So my period's coming in 5 days. I'm one of those, like, my period is very, very on time. Unless, like, I'm traveling or, like, something, like, fucks with my hormones or whatever, right? I'm always, like, get plus or minus 1 day, like, 28 days. Pretty solid. So, like, I'll say, like, 27 to 29 days. Yeah, so, but I get a little, just for anybody new here, I get a little sassy a few days before my period. Like a week before my period. Up to a week before my period, I would say. I get a little sassy, okay? Once I get my period, everything's fine again. Because, like, before my period, like, I just get a little, like, a little antsy before, like the week before my period, I'm a little scary. And then once I get my period, I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry I was scary last week. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Shut up, cat. Mine is irregular as fuck. Ooh, that's not good. You should track it. Oh wait, is it? Are you on like birth control or anything like that? Because I think that might mess with it a little bit. I know how you feel. Yeah. Mask, you can't just be saying wholesome whenever you want. It has to make sense. That doesn't even make sense. I'm keeping you wholesome. What does that mean? Oh, you're on yours, right? Okay, okay. Maybe that's why I'm so annoyed right now. Ooh. I get weepy and philosophical. I just get angry and like, I don't know. I get really angry, and then like as soon as my period comes, I feel really bad that I got so angry. You know what I mean? It's all over the place. Weepy and philosophical sounds better than angry though. I have hormonal disbalance and shit. I'm on treatment. I have hormonal imbalance. Is that the same thing or no? Like disbalance and imbalance, is that the same thing? I'm also on medication for hormonal imbalance. But like mine is like very like minimal because I'm paranoid like that. Probably gonna be more feral as I'm on my period as well. I'm actually better on my period. Unless the cramps are really bad. Okay. I'm locking back in. Sorry about that. I'm locking back in. I didn't expect your teacher to move here after retiring.
Hey,
the scenery is
watch
nice.
this. Deep spiral. Woo!
Ooh, I like this
is
background
actually his
music.
hometown.
It's
He
so
used to point
pleasant.
it out to us whenever we passed by.
Can Professor Lewis manage everything by himself now?
Before you arrived, he shooed us out of the kitchen and said we were more of a hindrance than help. Unlike Caleb.
We're here. Professor Louis, we thought we'd stop by in. Why are you guys here?
Oh, what a coincidence.
We were just talking about you.
Guys, Gideon, remind me, was he his roommate? Because Gideon's name was all over that quiz, like with the lads committee. Was that his roommate? He had 3 roommates, right? Gideon was one of them? Yes? Okay. Thank you. And Blythe? I don't think I've met Blythe. Right? I think this is my first time meeting them. I don't remember this name.
Oh, what a coincidence.
We were just talking about you. You even brought your friend along.
Girlfriend to you! Who is Blythe? I don't like... She sounds attractive. Blythe sounds attractive. I don't like... She has a very pleasant
Brought your
voice. I
friend
don't
along.
like it.
Hi.
Ah. I read too fast.
Oh, what a coincidence.
We were just talking about you. You even brought your friend along.
Gideon, Blythe, long time no see.
Hi. The last time I saw you was when Caleb just joined us. Patrick, have you met her before?
She sounds like a bitch! Who are you? Is she single? I don't like it.
No, but I know her well enough. Caleb's talking about her all the time. If you walked around here, a lot of people would probably recognize you.
Stop talking nonsense.
They all laugh and invite us to sit. A variety of dishes are on the table.
Where's Professor?
As if on cue, Professor Louis walked in with a plate of braised chicken wings.
Well, looks like Caleb was the last one to arrive. You'll help me clean up after we eat.
Professor Louis nods at Caleb before turning to me.
Please, try it, young lady. Caleb said you liked this dish, so I wonder how mine compares.
I pick up and eat a chicken wing under their expectant gazes. I like that he talks about me. It's delicious.
Oh, then do you prefer today's chicken wings or the ones Caleb makes?
I pretend to think about it. Both are tasty, but it's been a while since I've had Caleb's. Maybe the nostalgia will give him an advantage.
You two really are alike. Caleb was always the quickest thinker in my dynamics class.
I glance at Caleb, who wipes the corner of my mouth with a napkin. What?
Are they really that good? Give me a piece.
Why don't you serve yourself? I pick up a wing covered in sauce and place it in Caleb's bowl.
Not bad.
Professor Louis looks at us.
Caleb used to be more disciplined. He watched his diet even when there weren't any training exercises. What changed?
Well, we're on vacation. And you cooked the food yourself. I couldn't resist.
Caleb picks up another wing and adds it to his plate.
I don't want to waste anything that shows up on my plate.
You asked for it.
You can't blame her.
I won't. I'm indulging myself, which means I'll have to run an extra 6 miles tonight.
Is he insane?
Eat up then. Everyone make sure you try everything. Don't let my hard work go to waste.
As the sun sets, the table's cleared of its dishes amidst laughter and chatter.
I guess those lunchboxes weren't refused because of missions.
Lunchboxes?
After graduation, we all joined the aviation administration with Caleb. He received different lunchboxes around mealtime for his shifts. It was never the same one.
But he claimed he had to go on a mission and needed his standard in-flight meal. And so, each lunchbox was returned untouched. Luckily, Miss Apple was there to help fend off his admirers, or else it would have kept going.
Hold up! Hold up! Wait, no, wait. No, wait, before I flip out, let me just make sure I understand this right. Hold up. Before I flip out!
Graduation, we all joined the aviation administration with Caleb. He received different lunchboxes around mealtime for his shifts. It was never the same one.
Wait, I thought this was an all-boys school! Is Skyhaven Aviation Academy not an all-boys school? Is this not an all-boys school? Chat! Yes or no? I thought this was an all-boys school. Was this not an all-boys school? No? 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 I thought this was an all-boys school. Women can be pilots too, Alex. Well, I know that. But like, for some reason I thought it was an all-boys school. Okay, hold on. Before I flip out, let me just make sure.
But he claimed he had to go on a mission. And needed his standard in-flight meal.
Okay. I think I understand what's going on and I don't like it.
Meal. And so, each lunchbox was returned untouched. Luckily,
Yeah, he better not eat their lunchboxes.
Miss Apple was there to help fend off his admirers, or else it would have kept going.
My job as a fighter pilot comes first. I didn't think of anything beyond that.
Good boy. As if you asked me to help you fend off those girls. Under the table, I make a 5 with my hand and lean towards Caleb. When we were in school, you used me to fend off your admirers by pretending I was your girlfriend. I can think of 5 instances off the top of my head.
Sure, but you were always ready to go out and eat with me because of those couples discounts.
I mean, like, food. There's a difference between mutual benefits and using someone, and that only happened 2 or 3 times.
Do we need to keep track of that?
Caleb takes my hand under the table and adjusts my fingers to show a new number.
And it was 6 times, actually.
I still don't like it. He's too popular. After leaving Professor Louis' house, Caleb and I head back. Okay.
Flight LKA 9537 from Skydome Town to Lincoln City.
After leaving Professor Louis' house, Caleb and I head back. We need to catch a flight to Lincoln City. I'm so tired that I sit on the suitcase. I let Caleb push me through the airport. That's so cute. I feel like I'm a kid again. That's actually so cute. It would have been nice if you pushed me home like this when I was in school.
But you never really asked me to carry you after middle school.
It's not the same. Oh no, my scented candles.
Did you buy 3 sets of the same scent?
I needed a set for my dorm and another for home. The last one is for you. Applewood can improve your sleep. I hope it helps you rest well after tonight's run.
Should I thank you now?
No need. Consider it your payment for pushing the suitcase. I lower my head and reach out to fix his messy hair. The dusk's light dances at the end of his hair. A warm glow is cast on his profile with sharp
What,
features.
is there something on my head?
Caleb grabs my hand. He looks up at the sunset, illuminates his eyes. No, I just remembered something that I've been meaning to ask.
What is it?
During the dinner, what did you mean by 6? When did I cover for you that other time?
Why are you
be
making
honest?
a fuss about it, Pipsqueak?
I recall the dinner conversation. Ever since you joined the aviation administration, you have so many little secrets. You even had a Miss Apple. So it's not me? I assumed Miss Apple was me. Is Miss Apple not me? Wait, hold up. I thought I was Miss Apple. What? And you had me fend off your admirers. What if that affects my own love life? Caleb smiles and looks into my
I thought
eyes.
we've been affecting each other's love lives for a long time.
What is it?
Remember that hair tie I borrowed from you? The one with the silver apple-shaped beads?
Wait, that's my favorite hair tie. So what did you do? You still haven't returned it. What a thief.
I wore it for a while when I was in the aviation administration. Thanks to Miss Apple, fewer people tried to befriend me with lunches.
I pull my hand back and hop off the suitcase. Give it back to me next time. Helping you when we were in school was one thing. At least I knew what was going on. Now you're using my hair tie without telling me. Caleb stands up. He holds my hand and slides his bracelet onto my wrist.
Let's use this as collateral. We'll keep borrowing from each other for a while.
I touch the bracelet, which still holds Caleb's warmth. There's no reason for me to make a deal with you, though.
You need a reason, huh? How about mutual benefits, like you said before? Besides, I only want your hair tie. I'm not interested in other people's feelings.
This one was so cute! Hey, Nagi, shut up! You don't know that! Oh my god. Why couldn't oh. Guys, I actually think he's like, oh, I actually think like, can I say this? Shouldn't I say? I actually think he might, like, casually, right? Like casually speaking. I mean, I haven't done any of Zane or Silas's tender moments yet. They're coming up, right? But like, just from like day to day, like casual, like these tender moments, right? Like, I feel like Caleb is like I feel like he's like the most my type. You know what I mean? But like, he's so lucky. He's so lucky. If he even took one lunchbox, man, if he even took one lunchbox, it'd be over. Over. Over! Damn it. Okay, next one is Stage Observer. Let's download this one while we wait. Stage Observer. Ew, stop. Stage Observer. Okay. He better starve. Especially with me as a girlfriend, I can't cook. He's gonna starve. You're right. He's gonna starve. I'm dead. He's too playful for me. That's what I like, though. I like that he's playful. I'm a little goofy, so like I like the playfulness. He's too playful, really? Wait, does anyone in chat like not like playful? Like, I guess if you don't like playful, like I guess Zane. No, but Zane is also playful, but like his type of playful is a little different, I guess. His type of playful is more like teasing compared to. I mean, Caleb teases us too, but it's like different vibes. But like Zane is also playful and like I don't even know how to like describe it. But that was a really cute one, actually. I really like that he talks about us when we're not there. He can cook for himself, Alice. True. No, he can cook for me too. That's important to me because I can't cook. So he can cook for himself and for me. That's the good point. Shit. I feel like Caleb has a very casual vibe. It makes it even more painful with the fact that he often has to leave MC. Yeah, he has like a very, I fear we might be a little too similar though, because I feel like he might be, like I'm an ENFJ, and I don't know what Caleb's Myers-Briggs is, but he feels a little similar. He might be a T. He might be a T. Instead of an F, but like I just remember reading, I think it was like his World Underneath, and his World Underneath, I remember someone describing him like, you know, like he's like people like to be around him, he's like popular, I think somebody described him like a sunshine or whatever, right? And that's not usually the type that I go for, which is like weird, you know what I mean? So I don't know, like I normally go for like the opposite of that, actually. I will be very worried and jealous. I agree. I don't like guys that are too popular, but to be honest, all 5 of these guys would be super popular, right? So it's like, can I really even use that as a indicator, as a factor? I don't know. Caleb's an ENFJ. Oh, really? He's out then. He's out then. Is he really? Do we know? Like, are we guessing? Like, have the devs, or like, has the info team like actually released their Myers-Briggs? Does anybody know or no? If he's ENFJ, I can't date him. I can't date myself. I guess Caleb is more playful because they have a longer overall relationship versus other love interests. I think it's also personality though. Just because like Silas is also playful, but like it's like a very different, man, they did such a good job writing these guys. Like they feel real. Like their playfulness is like different. Guessing, it's always a guess. It's a guess. None of them are official. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, if we're just guessing, then I'm gonna say Caleb is not ENFJ, because if he is, then he's out. Caleb has a lot of contrasting sides. A lot of his traits feel like a paradox. Yeah, me too. I'm a walking contradiction. So, yeah, I would prefer not to date myself. I don't know the MBTI stuff enough to say whether that's an accurate MBTI for Caleb. That's fair. It's funny because MC hates that he's popular too. I think the only people... I'm trying to think, like, what girl would like their guy to be super popular? I don't think anybody with half a brain would want that, right? Form your own opinion. Yes, Alice, yes. Wow, I am like the introverted version of you, Alice. I am INFJ. Ugh, I'm giving you the side-eye now. But also, just so you guys know, it's 5 letters, right? But like, just because one is different, so like INFJ versus ENFJ, just because we're 1 letter different, it doesn't just mean that I'm like, I talk more than you and you talk less than me. Like, the combination makes a difference. So, yeah. I'm giving you the side-eye because I had a really bad experience with an INFJ and I'm still scarred from it. But I like you, so it's okay. I think Zane is the only I disagree. Raph, I think Raph and Xavier are both I's as well. Raph strikes me as an I. Mish, what you just sent me, like, what's the source? Like, do people just make that up? Is that just, like, the most popular consensus? Or like, what is that? Or is that just, like, your personal guess? Since there isn't an official... Ooh, Zayn is an S? I don't know if I like that. I think Raf... No, I feel like Raf is an I. Okay. Yes, Pi, I see your message. Let me just make sure. Stage observer. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. Old days, the day before Caleb's college graduation, I went to his dorm to help him pack and unexpectedly found a special letter hidden in one of his books. The day before Caleb's college graduation. Oh. Okay. Can I put away all the certificates and the models? Caleb, why do you have so much stuff? One suitcase isn't enough.
Look who's talking. I bet you'll have much more than me when you graduate. If it doesn't fit, leave it for now. I'll check it when I come back.
The air is filled with the melodious chirping of... What is that? Cicadas? What is that? Is that a bird? Chirping? Did I say that right? Cicadas? 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 How do I say this word? Cicadas. Cicadas? What the? Wait, it's cicadas? Cicadas? No, it's cicadas. Wait, what is cicadas? Cicadas? No, it's cicadas. Cicadas? No, cicadas. Makes more sense. Cicadas. Nah, it's cicadas, guys. They're bugs. Yeah, that's why I'm not Googling them. Honor student, master's degree, trailblazer award winner. Yes, sir. But ESL still. You said it right the first time, did I? I'm gonna have to rewatch the VOD because right now all I can think is cicadas. But okay, moving on. And the summer breeze lifts the gauze curtain. Looking down, I catch a glimpse of Caleb moving his luggage before staring at his desk in frustration. With graduation just around the corner and dorms needing to be cleared out, I'm here to help Caleb pack up his belongings. However, I really should have bought another suitcase. Sighing, I stretch and accidentally knock over a few books stacked on a corner of his desk. As pages flutter, a peculiar item slips out, an envelope with an apple pattern. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Is this a love letter? Speculations begin to swirl in my mind as I cautiously examine the strange item. It better be for me. Wait, Caleb never accepts love letters, but this one was kept in a book. Why? He doesn't even use the lucky charm I gave him before exams. I put a lot of effort into it. With my suspicions tightening their hold over me, I carefully survey the clean desk. I confirm there's no other item that's as girly as the envelope, which means the person who sent this letter must be very special to Caleb. Could it be from someone he likes? It better be from me, bitch. It better be from me.
What's got you so deep in thought, Pipsqueak?
Don't sound all pleasant while you're accepting love letters from other whore bags. A sudden chill brushes against my cheek and I'm brought out of my musings. Caleb had returned before I realized, holding the soda he bought. Holding the soda he bought, he presses one of the cans against my face.
What's got you so deep in thought, Pipsqueak? Apple soda. Buy one, get one free. You didn't even notice when I came back. Got that tired, huh?
Just as he's about to come closer, I quickly hide the letter. I take the soda can that Caleb kindly opened for me. It's like the little things that I like, you know? Like, yeah, open my soda can before you give it to me. Don't wait for me to ask. Thank you.
Here's the straw.
And I like straws. I like straws. Just hey, before you guys at me, okay? Like this is whale friendly, okay? It's the kind that it's whale friendly.
Do you need a minifan? You can use it if you feel hot.
Observing Caleb's elegant movements, I become more wary. I accept the soda and minifan while keeping an eye on him. Guys, he's so considerate. Like opens my drink, gives me a straw. You need a minifan. Like, how do you not like him? Like, okay. I mean, like that one thing, but like, fine. Like, okay, fine, whatever. You sure know how to be charming, Caleb. Yeah, you talk to a lot of girls, don't you? That's what MC's saying. You must have captivated a lot of people with that easygoing attitude, huh? Caleb is just about to close the suitcase when he freezes after my words. He gives me a look as if he is...
Is the heat getting to you?
He gives me a look as if he is looking at an alien.
Do you need a minifan? You can use it if you feel hot. Is the heat getting to you or something?
No. Hey! Before I can continue, he's already reaching out to pinch my nose.
Then why are you talking nonsense in broad daylight? Take a break if you're tired. Maybe you can head downstairs and get some fresh air. Go for a walk even.
He releases my nose before I can touch him, smiling mischievously. Caleb raises his eyebrow before turning his attention back to his suitcase. He continues packing. Amidst the gentle breeze, laughter travels through the open window. Gritting my teeth, I glare at him for a while. Then I look out and see a few girls giving their love letters to some boys. I'm going to find out. Listen, as long as it's not one of my 5 boys, I don't give a shit. Okay, give your love letters to whoever you want. I'm going to find out who sent that letter no matter what. Oh, she a little crazy. Okay, I'm on board. Where are we starting? Like, I'm on board. No matter what. Oh, no wonder they say graduation is a season of love. Confessions. Caleb, you must have gotten a ton of love letters today. I purposefully let my words linger in the air. Click. The door's lock is askew and Caleb looks at me. His gaze is filled with confusion.
Can I ask how you came to that conclusion?
No one's waiting. Oh.
No one's waiting for me by the door, right? And when have I ever accepted love letters from girls anyway?
How would I know? I'm not with you 24/7. Yeah, tell him! Narrowing my eyes, I grumble to myself, and amidst the wind and chirping... Oh, this word again. I hear a soft sigh from Caleb. Sick of that ass.
Actually, there might be one exception.
Huh?
I care about this person. I've accepted things from her too. Unfortunately...
Unfortunately what? I remember the letter that's important to him, judging by his tone. Could it be one-sided and unrequited love? It's the letter from the girl he likes. Man, I'm getting angry and like I'm like this is fictional, Alice. It's fictional. Why am I getting like my period's coming? I'm getting pissed. Caleb remains silent, his gaze fixed on me. Dappled light casts elusive shadows upon his cheeks as I watch his hair flutter in the wind. A strange sensation washes over me. It tugs at my heartstrings. So, what are you gonna do about it? Aren't you going to confess to her? Man,
should I?
Me off. A heavy silence descends upon us. Under Caleb's intense gaze, I find myself opening and closing my mouth several times in an attempt to speak. In the end, I lower my gaze. If you really like her, then you should do- Ouch! What? My forehead is flicked and I look up. With my hand covering my forehead, all I see is Caleb's face. Hey, what was that for?
Dummy. You actually believe everything I say? Where's that sharp wit of yours?
Does he think this is a joke? Is this funny to him? Does he think this is funny? This is not funny. You were making stuff up?
What else could it possibly be? I did nothing but study, and study. Just think about it, Pipsqueak. Since when have I interacted with other girls?
I don't want to think about it! I freeze, then gritting my teeth, I reach out to tickle him. Caleb, you.
Liar.
In one swift motion, my hand is caught. Caleb slings a bag over his shoulder, and he smirks. It's as if he scored a 3-pointer in a basketball game.
Let's go. And grab your stuff. This liar's treating you to dinner.
I like it when they treat me to dinner. After dinner, I'm still unable to get Caleb into talking about the girl he likes. We enter a convenience store together. Vinegar, soy sauce. What else did Grandma say we needed to buy?
Tissues. We're running low on them. Do you also want some chips?
You know why they're running low on tissues. Just as I'm about to respond, a mother and her son happen to pass by on the opposite side of the shelf.
Okay. I won't ask about the love letter in the backpack, but you should focus on studying. Mom, you shouldn't rummage through my stuff.
Everyone has their little secrets. I let out a meaningful sigh and stare at Caleb. With great precision, Caleb picks out my favorite snacks from the shelf. He gives me a skeptical look in response to my words. He glances at the mother and son. Guys, it's like the small things like that, right? Like, he already knows my favorite snacks. It's so nice to not have to,
Hang these things. You know them or something?
I'm just thinking. Caleb seems to be more confused as we make a turn at a corner. We're in the aisle with daily necessities. His gaze sweeps over the assortment of items before settling on a particular hairpin.
I think it'd look good with your new clothes. Can you lower your head a little? I want to see if it fits.
Okay. I do as he says, and my gaze lands on the vibrant accessory sitting on the shelf. An idea forms in my mind. Gathering my thoughts, I open my mouth. Caleb, I've got a question. If a guy is usually into this kind of cool style, I point to a simple black hairpin, pause, and then gesture towards a shiny crystalline apple hairpin, and one day you suddenly find out he has a cute thing like this, what would be your first reaction? This MC is not as straightforward. How is a guy supposed to understand that? Like, boys are dumb. Like, they're not gonna understand that. Caleb stops moving. He looks at the hairpin before glancing at me. His expression is similar to the one he had when seeing wasabi-flavored marshmallows?
You know a guy who uses hairpins?
Yeah, right?
Who is he?
It's a hypothetical question. There aren't any real hairpins involved. Just tell me what you do in this kind of situation. Caleb's brow furrows. That's what I'm saying. Guys aren't going to understand that. Caleb's brows furrows, then unfurrows. He takes the apple hairpin, puts it close to my hair, and then places it in the shopping cart.
Well, the hairpin's gotta be from someone else. Why are you asking?
Exactly. If this guy accepts and carefully keeps it, doesn't that mean something? Caleb puts the other hairpin he picked back onto the shelf. Narrowing his eyes, he turns his face to me.
Hey. Remember how we promised not to keep any secrets from each other?
Yeah, but why are you bringing it up?
Since we agreed not to have
Maybe
any
because you're acting
secrets.
crazy. Under the bright overhead lights, Caleb meets my gaze. He leans in, gradually closing the distance between us.
Be honest.
Huh?
Is there someone you like?
Oh, perfect. Huh? Huh?
Now that I think about it, you've been acting very strange lately. When did you suddenly develop an interest in romance?
Oh, hold up. He's gaslighting us now. He's turning it. Excuse me, sir. I don't have any love letters hidden in my dorm room. Guys, did you see what he turned it back? Do you guys see what he did to me right there?
You're even talking about a specific scenario. So,
with each word, Caleb is one step closer to me. I begin to move back until my shoulders touch the shelf, leaving me with no room to retreat. Caleb puts his hands on either side of my head, subtly obstructing the view of others and cutting off my escape route.
what's going on here?
Oh my god, guys, I'm out of breath. I'm like reading so fast. Oh, why are you asking me? I gulp, then regaining my composure, I stand straight. If I do find someone I like, I definitely won't hide it from you. What about you, though?
What?
Yeah, turn it back.
I won't hide it from you either. But why are we even discussing this? You're acting really weird today.
He's still playing dumb. Yeah. I glare at him after I grab the shopping cart. I head over to checkout. You know what I mean. Come on, let's pay for our stuff.
Welcome. Thank you for using our self-checkout service.
Since that night, Caleb and I have been in relentless cycle. I can't get him to open up. Likewise, he doesn't understand what's on my mind. Oh god. Clearing the air would be possible if I admit I'd stumbled upon the letter he was hiding. But that's a bad idea, right? At least open the letter. The stalemate between Caleb and me remains and even persists until the day of his graduation.
I fixed my buttons and collar. Do I still look weird?
Why don't you ask your whore? It's fine, I guess. Turn around, I'll double check. Caleb softly chuckles. He does as he's told and turns around. He's right in front of me.
I thought you wouldn't show up today. It seemed like you couldn't care less about talking to me lately.
Well, today is your graduation. Grandma can't make it, and you look pitiful if I didn't show up, right? I glare at him, and Caleb, who's about to ruffle my hair, moves his hand to his shirt buttons instead.
It's good to be a little feisty.
Huh?
So even when I'm not around, you won't let anyone treat you like a pushover.
Your mom's a little feisty. Seeing how I'm about to glare at him again, Caleb quickly raises his
All right, let's
hands
call
as
a
if to
truce.
surrender.
But can you tell me why you're upset?
I'm not upset! He hesitates for a moment.
Is it because I got too nosy the other day and asked if you found a guy you like?
Do you want to take another guess?
Then... Are you a little on edge thinking about me graduating, meeting new people, and us growing apart?
None of your damn business. Lower your head. I grab his tie and pull him closer. I mentally sigh before moving again. I wasn't actually upset about that at first, but I've been thinking these past few days maybe there's some truth to what you said. I'm anxious, so I'm making a big deal out of nothing. As I steal a glance at Caleb, I falter and swallow the second sentence. While I think about what to say next in an attempt to appear mature, Caleb unexpectedly bursts into a fit of laughter! He reaches out to ruffle my hair. What's so funny?
Quite alike in this. Now you understand how I felt when you graduated from high school. Back then, just the thought of you meeting new people and us growing apart kept me up at night.
Really? Just for the record, I've been sleeping pretty well lately. I glance at him and the annoyance I previously held begins to dissipate. Anyway, I spent these past few days reflecting. I don't need to know everything, Caleb, but if you ever meet someone who's more important than me, you have to let me know. I lower my gaze and begin fiddling with Caleb's tie. In the silence, I can feel the rhythm of his heartbeat. It's faintly transmitted through the fabric under my fingers.
More important?
That's what I want to know. You'll have to ask yourself that. You'll meet a lot of people in the future, new friends, allies, maybe even a girlfriend. The words linger on the tip of my tongue, but I decided to hold them back. Suddenly, Caleb moves closer, our gazes meet, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
What? A girlfriend?
Oh, so he does want a girlfriend! As I press my lips into a thin line, preparing to avert my gaze, Caleb's voice reaches my ears.
I won't get a girlfriend.
What?
Caleb, it's time for the commencement speakers to deliver their speeches. You're the last one we're waiting on.
Despite a classmate calling out to him from far away, I hate having to pause because the music, you know? Despite a classmate calling out to him from far away, Caleb remains where he is. He refuses to turn around, his gaze fixed on me. As if concerned I didn't hear him clearly, he repeats himself.
I won't get a girlfriend.
I just want to say the voice was very hot. The voice was very hot right here. Yeah. The voice was... Ah! How do I repeat that? Oh.
You and Gran are enough for me. I don't have the energy to care about others, so don't worry.
Hey, why can't I repeat the damn line?
Caleb, it's time.
It was the first one, not the second one.
What? A girlfriend? I won't get a girlfriend.
His voice was very attractive that
Caleb,
first time.
it's time for
But
the
I'm
commencement
mixed
speakers to
because he's
deliver
saying he
their
won't get a
speeches.
girlfriend,
You're the last one
but
we're
that kind of
waiting on.
includes us. So like the hell?
I won't get a girlfriend. You and Gran are enough for me. I don't have the energy to care about others, so don't worry. I won't.
A gentle breeze sweeps in through the open door and tousles his bangs. Before turning around, he ruffles my hair once more.
Gotta go. Wait for me to come back.
I watch him walk away, suspicious. I narrow my eyes. If you say so, I'll take your word for it. The graduation ceremony is being held outdoors. Under the scorching midsummer sun, the air itself feels restless. I sit in the audience, watching Caleb as he delivers his speech. The sunlight bathes him in a golden hue. For a fleeting moment, his figure appears blurred and distant. It's as if he's beyond my reach. His words must have touched the audience. Applause erupts in a continuous stream of admiration. However, it all slowly transforms into noise in my ears. Raising my head, I stare at the vast, seemingly boundless blue sky. A plane leaves behind two distinct contrails as it gradually fades into the distance. In the future, Caleb will probably be as unreachable as the sky. Will he actually not get a girlfriend? The wind rustles the trees as it's accompanied by a chorus of, that word again, shielding my eyes from the sunlight. I observe the leaves clinging to their branches. It's a stark contrast to the clouds and birds that have long since disappeared. Cicadaeus.
My speech would have ended here. However, right before I went on stage, a person said something strange to me. It had to do with what's important.
There's a moment of silence, the microphone reverberates. There's a moment of silence, the microphone reverberates, prompting the crowd to hush, and my gaze shifts towards Caleb. It's just a glance, but Caleb unexpectedly turns his head in my direction. With a single look, he meets my gaze.
She said that after graduation, I would meet more people and experience new things. Maybe I'd meet someone who's more important than her. But I believe it ultimately comes down to choice. People only yearn for the future because they haven't encountered someone they truly cherish. I consider myself lucky. I already have someone who's very important to me. Someone I can't live without. I wish everyone could have this luck. Thank you, and happy graduation.
Cheers and whistles fill the air as thunderous applause roared.
I wish everyone could have this luck. Thank you, and happy graduation.
Cheers and whistles fill the air as thunderous applause roared amidst the surging crowd. Caleb and I hold each other's gaze for a long moment. Words fail to capture the complexity of my emotions right now. However, as I look up, I notice those contrails have converged into one. The ceremony progresses to the next stage. It's marked by the joyous tossing of hats into the air. My moment with Caleb is interrupted by the exuberance. As the crowd moves forward, I find myself being propelled along with them. Meanwhile, Caleb gets off the stage among the crowd. The air is filled with a cacophony of voices. In the commotion, I spot Caleb. He appears anxious, pushing against the crowd in search of someone. Caleb! I wasn't too loud, but Caleb promptly looks up. The wind is refreshing as it touches my face, and Caleb's eyes shine bright. I smile. At that moment, I sprint, the weight of my annoyance and traces of feeling betrayed dissipating.
Oh, be careful.
Caleb's words are interrupted as soon as I throw myself into his arms. I stand on my tiptoes. I kiss his cheek before he can react. Congratulations. You're done with college, and there's your gift. You can't find a girlfriend now, Caleb. I blame She's kind of cute. She's kind of cute. I playfully stick out my tongue, presenting the bouquet I prepared in advance. I make another funny face at him. Allow me to tell you something. When I was helping you pack up, I stumbled upon a love letter you hid in a book, the one that had an envelope with an apple on it. I can't forgive you for keeping it a secret from me, but I'll let it slide this time since you gave a good speech. I take the hat from Caleb's hand and put it on my head. However, I notice he's unusually quiet. Intense sunlight casts a glare that obscures Caleb's expression. His ears are red only for a moment. Caleb? Are you okay? As I reach out towards Caleb's ear, my hand is caught by him. He holds it tightly for a few seconds. Slowly, his grip loosens as he leans down. His face is covered by his hand. Caleb? Concerned, I move closer, only to receive a flick to the forehead. Ouch! Caleb!
This love letter you mentioned. It was tucked inside my copy of Flight Detector Mechanics, right? And it was in a little envelope with an apple pattern?
I guess you do remember it well. I rub my forehead. Out of the corner of my eye, I look at Caleb. Slightly squinting, he smiles. He pinches my nose.
Silly girl. That's the lucky charm you gave me for exams. The original envelope had ink on it, so I replaced it with a new one. Why didn't you open it?
That was my question. It wasn't a well-kept love letter? A buzzing fills my ears, and I wish the floor would open up and swallow me. However, Caleb swiftly grabs me. He pulls me to stand next to him. He nods at the person standing before us. I notice they were the photographer from the college newspaper. They had asked if we'd like to have our picture taken. As the photographer starts adjusting the camera lens, Caleb leans forward towards me.
So that's why you were sulking these past few days.
I wasn't. I just thought you kept it a secret from me. With each word, the embarrassment washing over me grows stronger. I want to hide in a corner, and my hands nervously fidgeted around my back. However, Caleb gently takes my hands and holds them. The photographer holds up the camera, and just before I can hear the click of the shutter button, Caleb meets my gaze. Smiling,
I have never kept a secret.
Smiling, he speaks in a soft yet resolute voice.
I have never kept a secret from you. Not even once. You just have a lot of questions. And because there are so many, you hesitate to ask them. But when it comes to the one thing you want to know more than anything else, well, my answer will always be the same.
Homecoming wings. To be fair, he didn't lie, because this was before Homecoming wings. He technically he didn't lie, because this was pre-explosion, right? So technically he didn't lie. You can turn the music down if you want. I mean, I don't care. Like, I would only turn it down if it's too loud for you guys. Is it too loud? Is the music too loud for you guys? Welcome to my favorite Caleb Tender moment, by the way. I like him a lot. I think she's a little embarrassing. I think, like, how do I say this? I think she's a little embarrassing, but, like, I see me in this. Like, I see me in this. Okay, to be fair, I would have been super nosy. I would have opened it right away. That would be the only difference. I would have opened it right away. So it would have been better, because, like, why would I take it and, like, not look at it, right? Because I would look. I'm nosy like that, right? So, that would be the only difference. But she's so embarrassing. And it's like not even like embarrassment that I can deal with, because like this would be me. You know what I mean? Like I've done this to a certain degree. Not like it's never gotten this bad because I'd open it, but you know what I mean? Can you turn up the voices a little? It's quiet for me when he talks. Is that true for everyone else? I just want to make sure that, like, is that true for everyone else? I just want to make sure that it's not just Nagi's setup. I honestly think she didn't open it because she doesn't want to fully confirm her thoughts. So she just sits there and confirms in her... Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. I think his voice was meant to be quieter a little bit. It's fine for me. I mean, I can... Do you guys remember... How do I do that again? Like, I'd have to go into, like, the settings, right? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Like, is he coming through too quiet for anyone else? Okay, yeah, I'm going to the profile. And then settings, right? And then I'll just turn voice all the way up. Okay. Do I need to turn the music down at all? No, I'll just turn the voice all the way up. I have music at 8, voice at 10, SFX at 8, and then ambient, I guess 8. So it's 8, 10, 8, 8. Is that fine? Okay, I'm gonna have a 8, 10, 8, 8. You guys think I should lower everything so it's like 6, 10, 6, 6? No? Alright, I guess I'll just keep it 8, 10, 8, 8 for now. And then you guys let me know. No, what? Yes, probably what? It's good? Okay, okay. I mean, we can play with it. Cause I did switch emulators. But let me see. Okay, next one is Skyline. Skyline. Oh yeah. Why is this so hard? Okay, right there. Ooh, so this image, right? I've been wanting to know like what the story behind this is for so long because I used this image for Homecoming Wings, like my thumbnail for Homecoming Wings, right? And I just remember, I don't know if you guys, like, it's a Chinese song, so most of you guys probably don't know it, but there's a Chinese song, the English name is Jumping Machine. It was so popular this time last year when I was doing Caleb's Homecoming Chicken Wings. The song was very popular at the time, so I was like now I equate the song to Caleb now, just because it was so popular when I was thinking about Caleb, because we were doing the Homecoming Chicken Wing stuff, you know what I mean? So now every time I see this, I think about the song. It's crazy. Okay, let's see. This one is Skyline. Okay. Love this image. Really like his pilot look. I know. I really liked him in a uniform. Oh. This is so painful. This is so painful for me. I love this outfit to death. I know he's so hot, right? It's really cute. Yeah. Okay, let's see. This is number 4, right? This is number 4, Skyline. This is number 4. And then we have one more. I think we're doing good on time, right, Pi? Yeah, I think we're doing good on time, right? I think so. I hope so. Okay. Let me see. Old days, as graduation approached, I felt anxious about my upcoming hunter qualification exam. So I went to Caleb's workplace to clear my mind. Oh, guys, I love this image so much. Look at this. Guys. The look at his eyes. Look at how he's looking at us. Look at how he's looking at, it's so tender. The face is, the face is so tender, but look at the chest. The chest is not tender. It's hard as fuck. Look at that. The hand behind the head. Oh. This is oh. Oh. I like him so much. No, I will not be sucked in. Okay, I'm gonna start. Oh my god. Okay. With the hunter's exam fast approaching, my life has become nothing but studying. Thankfully, the aviation administration just lifted its restrictions on visits. I sent Caleb a message to see if I could stop by. He quickly said yes. Just as I sit down in my seat on the train heading to Skyhaven, I get a message from Caleb.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Guys, remember the first time I got a message from Caleb and I thought he was my cousin? He looks like he could lay you out right on the flight deck. Yeah, that's what I like. That's my type.
Hey, Pipsqueak. You didn't get on the wrong train, did you?
Seriously? You're still going to treat me like that? I just got on the train. Be ready for my revenge.
Awesome. But an emergency flight got dropped on me. I'm sending a colleague who's on leave to pick you up.
Are they your friend? Guy or girl? Yo. I don't know if I'm like that's my first question too.
They're my roommate. Why are you asking if they're a guy or girl?
I just want to know.
Oh, by the way, I found the video Gran recorded when I got back from summer space camp in high school.
You better not send it to me.
It's already being sent.
Immediately, a video pops up in the chat. Back in high school, Caleb spent a month at summer space camp. Grandma and I were at the station to pick him up. Those days are still clear in my memory. I put on my earbuds and play the video. The camera is shaky and the first few seconds are just half my face. I cover my eyes before peeking through the gaps between my fingers. Back then, I was a kid and Caleb, being the troublemaker he was, pulled a prank on me. Caleb, what happened to your arm? In the video, I'm standing on my tiptoes and trying to get a better look at the scratch.
Oh, this? Do you want to know what happened?
I eagerly nod.
Promise you won't tell Gran, okay?
Promise.
I got it from summer space camp. I was flying a plane at the time.
You can fly planes there?
Yeah, the weather got bad not long after takeoff. Then boom, thunder, lightning flashed in the sky.
Really? How did you feel? It sounds scary.
It was a little nerve-wracking. The instructor told me to land, but then it started raining. There was no way I could land safely. I had to fly through thick clouds and dodge lightning like a pro until I found a decent landing spot.
And then what happened?
I landed that bad boy in one go. The scratch is from the instrument panel.
You're amazing, Caleb. The video ends with me clapping and cheering. I immediately open the chat and respond. Liar! You got that scratch from a clothes. What? You got that scratch from a clothes hanger? Stop! Stop! Too good? Oh, that's good. That's good. Guys, that's good. If I had known, I wouldn't have bothered with looking for a band-aid.
Weren't you cute, though? I feel like it's been ages since you've complimented me. Now I have to live vicariously through these videos. Oh, if you want to say anything, wait until we meet up. Alright, I gotta head to the runway. See you later.
Even though I haven't given you a knuckle sandwich, stay safe. Caleb sends a head pat emoji. Oh no, guys, I feel it. I feel he's like, I'm getting sucked in. Like, I feel it. Oh no, it's happening. It's happening.
Alright, I gotta head to the runway. See you later.
It's happening. I feel like he's like, I feel it. Oh no. Sitting in the empty train, I chuckle and silence my phone. The train station in Skyhaven is a sea of activity. A young man, tall and wearing a pilot uniform, holds up a cardboard sign. My name is written on it, its letters practically swallowing the whole thing. Hello, that's me. You're Caleb's friend, right?
You're Caleb's friend, right? I'm his colleague.
Is this Gideon? Yeah, that's me. Thanks for picking me up, but can we ditch the sign? The young man is embarrassed and quickly lowers the sign.
I was in a rush. Caleb was worried you'd get lost or take the wrong train. He insisted on using giant letters so you wouldn't miss it.
I appreciate the effort. Clearly, I'm not just me to Caleb. I'm still gullible and need to have my hand
All right,
held.
let's go. The car's waiting.
Okay. He chats the whole way through. He's basically telling me about stuff related to Caleb. You know what though? Like, this just means, like, to me, this just means he's thoughtful. Like, he's just thoughtful. This wouldn't annoy me as much, but that's probably because nobody's treated me like a kid, so I kind of like this treatment, but I guess she's a little bit annoyed.
Caleb mentioned you've been hitting the books for the hunter's exam lately. That's rough. He didn't want to bug you while you were cramming. He was worried you'd be distracted.
He's worried I might fail. Honestly, I do feel a little nervous. I've studied for so long, but I still have my doubts.
Ah, don't sweat it. Caleb believes in you. He said you'll pass with flying colors. He even promised to treat you and me to a celebratory dinner if you pass. So, you need to do your best.
Thank you. When we reach the aviation administration, the scenery appears around us, and in the distance, the gate with Deepspace Aviation Administration is proudly displayed.
His patrol should have wrapped by now. Follow me.
We weave through patches of green and buildings. I recognize a few pilots as I pass by. Soon enough, we arrive at the runway where all sorts of airplanes are lined up. They're like gleaming metal birds under the scorching sun. A flash of silver streaks across the sky. A plane roars overhead and leaves a green contrail in its wake. It descends gracefully and kicks up a dust cloud on the ground. The deafening engine forces me to cover my ears.
There's Caleb's plane.
The cabin door slowly opens and Caleb's familiar figure appears. I sprint toward him. Caleb, nothing bad happened on the patrol, right?
Nothing bad happened during your trip, right?
Answer my question first.
This isn't any different from us being at home. You listen to me.
Well, those rules changed when you flew off to the academy. Now everyone except Grandma listens to me.
Okay, but who else would you listen to aside from me? Even the stray dog we fed by the door only wags its tail for me.
That's rude, Caleb.
What are you shouting my name for? I don't think that's a good thing. All right. I'll answer your question first. Takeoff was fine, but the patrol itself...
What happened?
The radar just stopped working halfway through the flight.
What? How?
It got worse. I thought I strayed into a no-fly zone, so I tried to contact ground control. The signal was bad, and I got nothing but silence from ATC. And then...
A UFO swooped in and saved you?
I knew you wouldn't fall for it again.
Even without the video you sent today, there's no way I'd believe you. You and your fake flight emergencies. Caleb, it's time to learn a new trick.
Is this how you two usually talk?
You asked me if I argued with her before. Look at us. Perfect harmony, wouldn't you say?
Ah yes, the true unadulterated bond that comes with love and support.
I don't know how to respond to this.
After his colleague leaves, Caleb offers to show me around. Feeling lighter on my feet, my worries about the hunter's exam are forgotten. Caleb, I've been holding down the fort back home now that you're gone, especially in the kitchen. Grandma's been praising my braised pork. She says it's better than yours.
You and your tall tales. How do you even come up with this stuff?
From the master himself, of course. Don't you know the saying? You are the company you keep. Don't believe me? Next time you come home, we'll settle our braised pork debate in a cook-off.
So, you said all that because you miss me. I used to visit every month, but lately I've been busy with missions. It's tough to set aside time for you. Once things settle down, I'll be back to cooking for you every day.
Speaking of which, Grandma misses you too, just saying.
Hold up. Did you just say two?
You gonna play word police now? Some things are better left unsaid. Or I can just bury my words and make sure you never find out.
Whoa there. You have secrets? What's going on? Is there something you're not telling me?
Forget it. You don't need to know everything. I'm an adult now. Adults need some privacy.
But for the big stuff, you can still come to me. I'd be worried sick if I couldn't help you with the important things.
Yeah. We stroll through the Aviation Administration's central square. I suddenly stop him. The air here is fresh.
Lincoln's air isn't bad either, right?
I shake my head. Lately, Lincoln's air feels heavy. Like it's filled with something. A genius like you wouldn't notice.
Still worried about the hunter's exam?
Ugh, don't even mention it. It puts me in a bad mood every time. Hey, does the Aviation Administration have any cool places we can check out?
I was going to introduce you to some friends, but come with me.
We walk through the corridor and a bunch of young people greet Caleb. He smiles and introduces me as his childhood friend. Caleb leads me into a building and we stop in a hallway connecting two sections. Floor-to-ceiling windows show off a vast blue sky. From here, the planes below look like the neatly arranged toys you used to play with as a kid.
These aren't toys to us pilots, though. They're priceless treasures.
So, where did you put priceless treasure then? Understanding what I'm implying, Caleb laughs.
Over there, bottom left corner.
He points, and there is the sleek iron gray plane that he flew in earlier. So, you're Caleb's precious treasure, huh? Nice to meet you. The friend Caleb barely remembers.
Watch what you say, Pipsqueak. Don't you want to know who my real favorite is?
He points to another place where a gleaming silver plane gracefully takes off.
Look, that beauty's a T-93.
Wow, it's pretty. Is it a new model? I haven't seen one like that before.
There are a few more over by the runway. We can get a closer look at them later.
The present fades and is temporarily replaced by a distant hazy memory. Years ago, on a summer day, I was by the riverbank with Caleb. We were watching planes soar into the sky. A plane cuts across the twilight. The younger me raises my arms and cheers. It's taking off!
It's an L-380 airliner.
Guys, the baby voice, the younger voice. Aw! Bye-bye, L-380.
The L-380 is flying to other cities.
Aw.
It might be far away now, but it'll be back before you know it.
Let's meet again, L-380. Stay strong. Aw!
The T-93 is just starting its rounds, but it'll be back before you know it.
His words resound in my ears. They're eerily familiar to something I once heard as a kid. I look at his grin. You're living the dream, Caleb. You're awesome. And here I am. My gaze falls onto my hands. They can usually hit the bullseye with a gun, but even missing by a millimeter throws me off. Lately, I've been stuck in a rut because of the hunter's exam. There's nothing but paperwork and mountains of facts to review. Anything less than a perfect score could ruin my chances. My dream of becoming a hunter could pop like a bubble.
Don't you believe in yourself?
Caleb asks, his voice noticeably softer. There's so much that could go wrong during the exam. What if I fail? I trail off. Even though he's a close friend, the words get stuck in my throat. I'm scared. I'm scared I'll be a burden to him, scared he'll brush it off and say that being a hunter isn't everything, but I really want to be a hunter. I can't give up now. Caleb pats my shoulder.
Hey, these exams are held every year, right? It's okay if you don't pass. You can always try again next year, or the year after that. I wouldn't even dare to tell you to give up on your dream of becoming a hunter. Besides, I have a feeling you'll pass it first try. But even if you don't, there's always next time, right? Don't worry about the job thing. I got your back until you pass the exam.
My eyelashes tremble and I quickly look away to hide my tears. In that case, I could spend less, eat less, and pass the exam before I completely drain your savings, Caleb. If that's still a deal breaker, I'll just keep to myself and not be a bother. I could always massage your shoulders and legs if you want.
Forget everything besides the massages. Taking care of you is nothing new for me.
You're a good person, Caleb. A soft chuckle escapes his lips. His eyes widen for a moment. What's so funny?
I remember how when you were a kid, you were always right behind me, saying things like, Caleb's the coolest, the best of the best, the bestest in the whole world. A few years passed, and then it became, Caleb's such a dummy. Oh, can't forget, don't let me catch you on the way home, Caleb. Now you're saying I'm a good person today. Who knows? You might be singing a different tune tomorrow. Guess I'll bask in the praise while I can.
You're so humble, but you weren't always Mr. Goody Two-Shoes when we were kids.
If that's what you remember, just wait till I dig up those videos from our childhood. I'll prove who the real bully was.
Come on, back then we expressed ourselves in a weird way. Even happiness came out as anger sometimes. At times. I remember when you first took me to see airplanes. It was summer
Spring.
What?
It was spring, mid-March, and constantly raining. For some reason, you were always grumpy. Gran was busy with work, so it was just the two of us at home sometimes. You weren't talking a lot, and I thought it wasn't right. I couldn't let a good kid like you turn into a grump because of me. Back then, I had no clue what you liked. So I just took you to see what I liked. Airplanes.
Caleb reaches for the glass in front of me. His hand, calloused from gripping a yoki, is reminiscent of a plane climbing into the sky.
Watching the plane ascend like that, you suddenly burst into a fit of laughter.
Caleb smiles, his eyes lighting up under the sun. His gaze reflects 1,000 tiny snapshots of the
Sunlight
past.
finally broke through the clouds when you looked at me. Your smile that day, I think...
He abruptly stops himself as his gaze lands on me. Did he fall in love with me then? Were you about to call me cute? Go ahead. Caleb playfully ruffles my hair.
You were a cute kid, I'll give you that. But now you're all grown up.
So being an adult means you
Sometimes.
can't be cute anymore. He laughs and then turns around. He walks ahead without looking back.
Let's go. It's time to show you the T-93.
I follow after him, determined to resolve this. You're telling me I'm not always cute? Give me an example of when that was the case. He doesn't respond. Instead, he smirks and shakes his head. I tell you everything, but you don't say anything about your own stuff? That's unfair.
Yeah, and I'm older than you, aren't I?
You only use age as a last resort.
You said you want your privacy, but what about mine?
We enter the elevator. He turns to press the button, and he speaks in a more serious tone. Fine, I get it. No more questions. The elevator descends, the air heavy with tension between us. On the runway, I make a beeline for the T-93. It'd be a sight to behold if you were piloting it, Caleb.
Only veteran pilots get to fly it, but... I'll get there eventually.
Even the paint looks good. I could see this in the sky as soon as I look up. And that's when I'll say, bye-bye T-93.
Didn't I tell you before? It'll be back.
His gaze flits from me to the plane. The aircraft is Snow White Hawk waiting for its rider. Seeing the fire in his eyes, I feel a spark ignite within me. Listen up, Caleb. I'm going all out for this hunter's exam, and I'll pass on my first try. That way, my dream will come true, I'll make Grandma proud, and I'll make you proud too. Oh my god, why is my throat getting tight? This is not supposed to be sad! The ground trembles as a plane roars overhead. It's preparing to land. Caleb turns around to face me.
You already have.
What did you say? His voice is swallowed by the deafening noise. We stand there some distance apart. His mouth moves, but his words are lost in the...
I said I'm already proud of you.
He yells, but his voice is barely a squeak above the plane's roar, drowning out everything else. The wall of sound seemingly separates us. I laugh with my arms wide open. I shout, yet my words vanish into the deafening din. Caleb is such a dummy.
What was that, pipsqueak?
I say each word dramatically one at a time. In the next life, I still want to be Caleb's childhood friend. A flicker of surprise crosses his face. Suddenly, I'm pulled forward. My body is being moved. Oh, this is the... Okay. Moved by an invisible force.
Did you just say you'd be...
A flicker of surprise crosses his face. Suddenly I'm pulled... Oh, his evol. Okay. Caleb, don't use your evol on me.
Did you just say you'd be my childhood friend in the next life?
You heard that? I sheepishly smile and nod.
What if I don't want to be your childhood friend anymore?
Well, what do you want to be instead?
Maybe something that can fly. Like a seagull.
Alright, I'll be a seagull too. I'll bring you twigs for your nest.
Deal.
He tucks a stray strand of hair behind my ear. The roar seems to fade and his voice becomes nothing more than a whisper.
Little seagull in my next life. Promise me you won't disappear again.
Slightly overwhelmed, I blink. I'm still processing his words. The smile is still on his face. It's as if he's waiting for my answer. I gulp and nod. Okay, Caleb, I promise I won't disappear on you again. Okay, Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Hey guys, sup? I'm back. How's it going? Okay. Let me go to the next one. Okay, hold on. Long time moments. Long time moments. Long time. Oh, when did it get dark? Okay, hold on. Should I turn? Is the lighting okay? Or should I Is this better? I turned it up a little bit. Is this better? I turned the lighting up a tiny bit. Okay, let's see. I didn't have allergies. I just needed to pee. Okay, I just needed to pee. Okay? I just needed to pee. I just needed to pee. That's it. Wait, why are there two skylines? Is this a glitch? Why are there two? It's a glitch, right, guys? Why are there two of them? Is this a glitch? Oh, weird. Okay, so, do we want to talk about this for a minute, or are we good? Because I feel like we're good. I feel like, you know, I think I'm good. There was one, let me see. Like, I think I'm good, right? I did have a question, though. Do we think... Right here. Sunlight finally broke through the clouds when you looked at me. Your smile that day. I think what... Wait, why did that just happen? I think what... Do you guys think that's when he fell in love with us? Was he gonna say, I think that's when I fell in love with you? Is that what he was gonna say? Alright, it's fine. I don't know why that's what I thought. Let's see. We can talk about it, and you can go back to the toilets if you need. Yeah, spoilers. Oh, don't answer me if it's spoilers. Do not answer me if they're, like, I'm still very anti-spoilers, okay? Don't, yeah, no spoilers, please. No spoilers, and, like, don't answer me. If you guys want to talk about spoiler stuff, you guys can do it when I take my dinner break. No answer then? Okay, yeah, don't tell me. Yeah. But I think that's what he was gonna say. I think that's what he was gonna say. But anyways, how did we feel about this one? I don't know, like, I don't know the answer, but it felt like that to me too. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, I think I didn't cry, okay? Cause I'm a rock, but if I did get allergies today, which I did not, okay, I want to say, like, was this the first time? Like, would this have been the first time I got I know it's the first time I got allergies for a tender moment, but is this the first time it's, like, not from depression? Like, does anyone remember if I've cried or if I've gotten allergies before for something that wasn't depression? Because off the top of my head, I think this might be the first one. I mean, it's not really the first time. Zave almost got you twice last week. That's true. Keyword is almost. Keyword is almost. The coupon? That was depression, Mask. That was depression. From the coupon is still depression. I was not happy about the coupon. What do you mean? What do you guys mean from the coupon? Okay, anyways. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it for this one. I don't know what else to say. Like, I feel like this one, I think it was just very beautiful. Like, that last scene was just very beautiful. completely forgot about the coupon until today. Yeah. I think this was the first time I felt this much emotion, not depressy spaghetti. Does that make sense? Like, I think if I cried, which I did not, it would have been because of how beautiful this scene was, and not because of how depressing this scene was. I can't think off the top of my head if I've cried. I mean, like, Bex was right. I came very close last week with two instances of Xavier's, actually. But, like, I don't know. Like, this, like, the amount of history that they have, right? Like, the last scene was just so beautiful. Like, I don't even, like, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I mean, you guys can ask me questions if you guys have any about Skyline, but, like, I think that's it. I think I'm done. Like, I don't have anything else to add. I just thought it was very beautiful. Yeah. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. Okay, this one's downloaded. Oh, this is our last tender moment, guys. Before the dates. Ooh. Okay, long time moments. What started as a nostalgic trip to the Lincoln TV tower with Caleb ended up feeling like a reenactment from the past. So this one does not say, like, this one is after the explosion. So this one's after the explosion. This really is such a beautiful scene. It really solidifies my love for Caleb. It was a really beautiful scene. Just like with the airplanes above them and them screaming back and forth. So beautiful. That scene was just so beautiful. All right, I'm moving on. Next one.
The renovation of
Oh wait, and then the evol use. The evol use? Oh, fantastic use of evol. Clap, clap. Fantastic use of evol. Okay, okay, sorry, I'm still on I'm like, let's move on, but like, my brain is still on Skyline. Like, that one was such a good one, guys. That one was such a good one. Like, I thought the first few were pretty good, but like, that last scene, oh my god, that last one was so good. Oh, I'll get my blanket after. It's the last tender moment. It's fine. Well, I need tissues for this one, guys. That tender moment, though, feels more like a date than a tender moment. Yeah, right? Like, that last scene, like, oh, that was just so beautiful. The last scene, guys, with, I don't even know how else to just, peak writing. All right, I'm gonna continue. Let's move on.
The renovation of Lincoln TV Tower Cityscape is complete.
Wait, hold up. Is he winking at us? Wait, sorry, I just looked at the picture. Is he winking at us? What's going on? Whoa, is that a bullet? What is that? That he, like, did he stop a bullet? Ooh, okay, don't answer my questions. I'm just, wow, okay. Let's go. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Before I continue, is the audio okay? Because we messed with the audio. I turned the vocals up. Do I need to turn everything else down? Like, are the vocals still too low, or are we good? We're okay? Audio's good? Okay, perfect. Thank you, guys. Okay. Locking in. Oh my god, why is my mouse going crazy again? So weird. Mouse just flipped out.
The renovation of Lincoln TV Tower Cityscape is complete, and the opening ceremony will be held soon.
Lincoln TV Tower. Caleb actually has a bit of history with it. I've had these tickets to attend the ceremony for a while, but I haven't invited him yet. Still hesitating, I stare at the call interface. Then my phone rings. It's Caleb.
Are you already home?
Yeah, I was just about to call you too.
You need something?
I have 2 tickets to... Never mind. Are you free this weekend?
On the day of the ceremony, top pilots from the Deepspace Aviation Administration will be invited to perform an air show. Since it's one of the city's landmarks, Lincoln TV Tower has become a scenic spot.
Are you interested in that ceremony? I heard about it.
Yeah, I remember you saved someone here when you just joined the DAA. The news headline was something like Sky High Heroics, the swift rescue in a critical moment.
That was my first rescue mission, yeah.
Hey, you guys remember that movie Sky High? Anybody remember that movie Sky High? Sorry, I don't know why I thought of that.
That was my first rescue mission, yeah. I even got a commendation. Why do you remember it so well?
Well, not everyone knows a heroic pilot. My classmates used to watch your interviews all the time.
They did? What about you?
At that time, you didn't come home a lot. I only saw you on TV. So how does a trip down memory lane sound?
Sure, Pipsqueak. We'll do it together.
Caleb and I sit side by side on the train. We watch the scenery fly past us. I stare at Caleb's reflection in the window.
Welcome aboard.
Wait, I'm confused because the TV guy says on the day of the ceremony, top pilots from the Deepspace Aviation Administration will be invited to perform an air show. So wouldn't Caleb be performing?
Lincoln Railway.
I stare at Caleb's reflection in the window. Pretending I just finished appreciating the scenery outside, I look away.
What are you thinking about?
Oh,
You look pretty happy.
I'm listening to a good song. Here. I remove one earbud and help Caleb put it on like I used to. My hand pauses, but he takes my hand and puts the earbud in his ear. The performer happily sings about a date they've been anticipating and wishes for a day that never ends. I steal a glance at Caleb. Content, he's caught up in the song's energy.
You're looking at me again. Isn't this the second time?
The sky is clear today. Isn't it perfect for flying?
Definitely. It's nothing like that rescue mission. There was a thunderstorm, and Lincoln TV Tower's signal scrambled the system's planned flight path.
You make it sound normal. It must have been nerve-wracking back then. I point at an invisible medal on his chest. I hope I can earn such recognition from the association one day.
Honestly, I'd like it if you weren't given that kind of opportunity.
Lincoln TV Tower isn't far from where I live, yet the rhythmic hum of the train makes me sleepy. Maybe Caleb's presence whispers the thought of security into my subconsciousness. I finally doze off and rest my head against his shoulders. She feels safe around him, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to arrive at Lincoln TV Tower. Please get ready.
Hey, wake up. We're almost there.
Huh? Rubbing my eyes, I straighten my posture and look out the window. The renovated Lincoln TV Tower stands out, its new splendor shining. As passengers' chatter fills the air, the train glides into the station and stops
Ladies
moving.
and gentlemen, we are now arriving at Lincoln TV Tower. The doors are about to open. Please mind your steps.
Here's your earbud. The song put me in a good mood. Anyway, we should get going now.
It's then that I realized the song shared with him was looping. As we wait in line at the ticket gate, Caleb and I stand behind students and teachers wearing Lincoln University t-shirts.
As I mentioned before, this tower is made entirely out of steel and doesn't have a concrete layer. At its center is an observation deck. The observation deck
Ticket
looks
verified.
like a ring.
Have a
around the
nice
iron
day.
tower.
Once we're past the gate, the crowd pushes us into a corner in the elevator. He stands with his back facing everyone
elevator
else,
is
and his
ascending.
hand is
Please
propped
hold on
against the
for
wall.
safety.
It's as if I'm trapped in the small corner. Kinky.
This tower is too tall. The elevator ride is taking forever.
I'm comfortable here.
Hey, do you want to guess how long it'll take for this elevator to reach the top?
3 minutes? 5 minutes? It can't be longer than that, right? Wait, shouldn't you know the answer? Didn't you have a rescue mission here?
I'm not sure. I was going down back then.
You could take the stairs. If you're lucky, you'll reach the observation deck by tomorrow morning.
I'd rather not. It's too high up. I'll be scared to death.
The students behind us laugh and joke. They nudge each other. Caleb steadies himself, but I still bump into him.
Are you hurt?
Avoiding his concerned expression, my gaze falls on his clean-shaven chin and then his jacket. I only come up to his chest.
Really?
I'm okay.
Your nose looks flatter now.
I quickly pinch his waist. Does he think he's funny?
Ow!
Instead of pulling away, he moves closer. He has a loose grip around my waist.
All right. I've drawn a circle around you. Now it's time to be a good pipsqueak.
Caleb traps me in front of his chest. My hands have no choice but to hold onto his clothes. The distance between us closes as the elevator ascends, its hum and people's laughter fade away. All I hear is the heartbeat of someone close to me.
Hey, look up.
No thanks.
I have something nice to show you.
What could possibly be nice enough to show me?
Look at it.
Caleb pushes my chin up, and I gaze behind him. Beyond the glass is a panoramic view of Lincoln. Despite the dim sky, our height allows us to see the spectacle. Buildings we're familiar with are like miniature models. They're densely distributed below. The association's building still stands out so clearly from here. Isn't that Soria district over there? Caleb, look, I think I can see Moonbath Lake. He doesn't respond. I turn my head towards him. Even though the elevator's view captivates everyone,
wasn't lying.
Caleb isn't looking at it.
It's beautiful outside, right?
Yeah.
You have arrived at the observation deck. Please watch your step.
So, this is how they remodeled the interior. Without the glass bridge near the window across from us, this place would have looked like a donut. From here you can see everything, even the first floor.
Looking down from this height is daunting despite the tempered glass. Caleb, don't stand in the middle of the glass bridge. I can't catch you if you fall. I pull his sleeve to make him step back.
But the railing almost reaches my chest. Don't you always call yourself a seasoned hunter? I can't believe you've been a scaredy cat this whole time.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. A seasoned fighter pilot like yourself isn't afraid of heights.
Says who?
Just as I let go of his sleeve, he gently grips my wrist.
It's better to hold on tight.
A history exhibition is in that hall over there. Let's check it out before the air show starts. It has major events related to Lincoln TV Tower. Maybe your rescue mission got mentioned. Or we'll find a photo of you from that day. I take out my phone and weave through the crowd with Caleb. We enter the small exhibition hall nearby. I'm ready to capture the moment.
My balloon!
In the crowded space, a young kid falls to the ground, her sobs accompanying the sight of her balloon escaping. Hi there, are you alright?
My balloon's flying away!
Yeah, go cry me a river. Don't interrupt my date. I'm kidding.
Don't worry.
The balloon returns to Caleb's hand. Oh, his evil. He approaches the crying child and kneels down to give it to her.
Here you go.
Wow, thank you!
Her sadness turns into joy as she grabs it. Her parents quickly scoop her up and walk away.
What's wrong?
I sense the Wanderer's energy fluctuation. Once the words leave my lips, my hunter's watch beeps. Caleb and I scan our surroundings, but everything looks okay and the beeping stops.
This is a TV tower. It's capable of creating energy fluctuations.
Maybe. The odd sensation fades amidst the bustling crowd. I pull on Caleb's sleeve and move to the window. The sky darkens. A few raindrops tap the glass. Caleb, you were a hero again today.
Just catching a balloon.
To that little girl, you're a hero who saved her balloon. She might remember it for a long time.
Like how someone remembers seeing
Shut
me on
up.
TV during a rescue mission?
Your evil can come in handy.
I don't think you have to wait that long to see it in action.
Huh?
If you can't see the air show when you're behind everyone, I'll just do this.
He moves his finger and lifts me off the ground with his evil. Hey, put me down.
Did you say something? You want to go higher?
Am I a balloon to you? I punch his shoulder.
Okay. It's time to make a safe landing.
My body falls. Caleb grips my arms and steadies me on the ground.
Dear visitors, the air show is about to begin. Please walk to the windows. For your and your family's safety, please avoid pushing one another. Watch your step.
The aerobatic aircraft sonic booms create a wave of excitement among the spectators. We turn to the window. Silver planes zoom across the sky. Their colorful contrails paint a rainbow in the gloomy sky. Wait, something's not... Before I can finish, my hunter's watch sounds an alarm. It's a wanderer. Screams replace laughter as a wanderer dives into the crowd.
This is an emergency alert. A wanderer has appeared on the observation deck. For your safety, please follow the staff's directions and quickly evacuate in an orderly manner.
Caleb and I shoot the wanderer a few times to force it back, but it screeches and lunges again. Oh my god, the music. There are too many people here. We need to move it outside. We force the wanderer onto the glass bridge, but we're almost out of ammo. Caleb and I stand where we are. We block it from getting to the civilians. Oh my god, the music.
Its skin is too tough. Normal evol bullets can't make it activate its proto field.
I found its weak spot. It's 5 centimeters below its left limb.
Got it.
The glass bridge cracks under the wanderer's rage before shattering completely. The monster roars as it falls. However, the ground below it is crowded with people.
Resonate with me.
Like a bullet, Caleb leaps after the plummeting wanderer. Caleb! The roaring hurts my ears as I reach out. I can only catch the wind he stirs. Warmth surges over me like a tidal wave, and I focus my energy on catching Caleb as he's in free fall. Our resonance creates a large energy shield that manipulates gravity. It halts his descent. Even though his mag is empty, Caleb reveals a single bullet in his hand as he hovers. I feel the bullet floating in his palm, ready to strike. It pulses and hums with my power.
Take this!
He points, and the bullet strikes the wanderer's weak spot. It's forced to deploy its protofield in mid-air. Yellow barricade tape stretches across the tower's base as I explain the situation to the police who just arrived. With the crisis averted, I navigate through the crowd that's still in shock. I'm trying to find Caleb. Caleb! Oh, I read too fast.
Right here.
I spin around to see Caleb smirking behind me. I rush to him, I hug him, and bury my face in his chest.
I guess you're still full of energy. Looks like you came out unscathed. Do you think you can run up and down the tower again?
It's better than jumping off like you. Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Caleb spreads his arms and lets me check him. He only has a few scratches from the fight. I'm finally able to relax, but he lifts his chin in the direction of the police officers in the distance.
Did you talk to them already?
I'll just wait until they ask for a full account later. What about you?
Likewise. You definitely know your stuff as a seasoned hunter.
It's over now. Are you ready to head home, Caleb?
You bet.
Why aren't you moving?
I could use some help.
Didn't you say you were fine?
I'm not injured, just exhausted.
Caleb leans on me with his arm around my shoulders. I feel his fatigue.
They're over here! Hurry!
A journalist jogs over to us with a cameraman.
You two must be the heroes from this Wanderer attack. Can you spare a few minutes of your time for an interview?
Sure.
Ah, as expected. You're a deep space hunter.
The reporter sees the hunter's watch on my wrist. He turns to Caleb.
Are you also a hunter?
Caleb steps to the side before the camera can focus on him.
Just an ordinary citizen.
That's even more remarkable. Many people saw your battle against the Wanderer.
Miss Hunter here deserves all the credit.
Hearing these words, the journalist nudges me into the camera frame.
Thank you again for your bravery. Were you on a date? Or were you on a secret mission to protect Lincoln's citizens?
Neither. Caught off guard, I feel stiff in front of the camera. Yet for some reason, I recall Caleb's gaze in his previous interview.
This TV tower seems to be a magnet for drama. There was a crisis here years ago. Were you aware of that?
I can't help but glance at Caleb, then I nod at the camera. Yes, that pilot has always been a role model to me. After we say goodbye to the journalist, I rub my cheeks. They're sore from smiling so much. We slowly walk, the rain has stopped, and the sun playfully peeks out from behind the clouds. Behind the golden rays, a balloon floats higher into the sky. I just wanted a trip down memory lane, and then this happened. At least I didn't have to watch a pilot's heroics on TV.
So it's a different kind of blast from the past. There is one difference, though.
Really? What is it? It's the same TV tower and the rescue happened at the same altitude. You even used the same top to bottom route. His gentle gaze is as steadfast as I remember.
I did it with you this time.
You know what I like about their relationship, guys? I really like how, like, she looks up to him. Like, like, I really like the, that pilot has always been a role model to me. You know what I mean? Like, I like that she looks up to him. There's like an admiration aspect to their relationship. She really does. The role model line got me. Yeah, it got me too a little bit. It got me too a little bit. Because I do, like, I think you should admire the person. Like, I think you should admire your partner, right? So, that was really nice. I think so too, definitely. Yeah. She can only look up. Okay, why do you sound like Jay today, Mask? Mask, why do you sound like Jay today? Jay's always telling me I'm short, and I'm pretty sure I'm MC's height, and we are not short. 165 is not short. He likes her being involved with him too. That part feels a little older brother vibe to me, but I get it. As a 5 feet nothing. Oh, you're 5 feet flat. I know Caleb would tower over me. Yeah, I agree with you, Kat. I can see how that part can feel a little bit older brother vibes as well. But I don't know, like, oh man, he's really clawing his way back out of the hole that I put him in. He's like really, I'm like fighting for my life right now. They're so cute, and she's told him before that she doesn't want to be his sidekick anymore. She wants, when? She's told him before. Wait, is that a spoiler, Nagi? No spoilers. When the fuck did she say that? I didn't see that. Did I miss that? Did I see that? Just give in. No! I'm nothing if not stubborn. Oh, man. No, it's not. Okay. I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Just make sure to be careful about the spoilers, though. Oh. Pretty sure she said that right before the explosion. Oh. In Lucid Dream? Before explosion on main story. Oh, okay, so maybe both places? Don't know. Don't know. Oh, man, guys. Again, I mean, like, this is the third week we're doing tender moments, right? And I'm just like, I'm really liking these. I'm really liking these tender moments. Why did we not do these earlier? Because there's 100,000 things to do, though, so yeah. So, but like, I really like these tender moments. They're like, they're so well written, you know, and like the background stuff, like obviously the music's always A++, but like I like the little sound effects that they include in these stories as well. And like it just like it's I don't know, like as a fan fiction girly, or like, you know, like just people who like to read romance novels and stuff like that, right? Like the sound, like the background sounds and the music and stuff, like it really adds to it. It's like next level reading. You know what I mean? I don't know. Did she do Borrowed Promise yet? I don't think so. And it's not on the list, so I will not be doing that one today. This is why we were all saying, as good as main story is, tender moments and dates add so much more. It really does. It really, really does. Don't believe so unless... Oh yeah, thank you, Kat. Thank you. Fight scene was so cinematic. It really is. Gonna cry so hard. She really admires him, and she loves being a hunter and everything because she can really help him now and be on an equal level. Yeah, but it's crazy because he chose his whole career based on wanting to fly her away. So, you know, I don't know. But like the tender moments, right? Like, they're so good. Like, I feel like they're so underrated. Like, they're actually so good. The writing is so good. I'm just curious how, like, Infold decides, like, what to make a date, what to make a tender moment, versus, like, what to make main story almost. Like, how do they, like, separate all these things? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I kind of almost feel like this could have been a date. Like, with the cinematic fighting scene, right? Like, that could have been the Kindle. Like, I feel like this, like, I just don't know how they... Oh, well, I mean, like, the other guy's tender moments were probably too short to be a date, but, like, Caleb's felt significantly longer, you know? So well done. Yeah, you got to explore the relationships and the characters themselves more in details. Dates have Kindles. Yeah. I would have loved Mask. I would have loved to see Skyline as a date. Oh my god, can you guys imagine the airplane scene at the end being the Kindle? Oh my god, I would have cried like a baby because, you know, I'm a rock, so I didn't cry today. I think they used to make more of them in the past. Promise cards were also... Wait, what are promise cards? Are promise cards like 3 stars? But now they're making them dates. We're also... Oh, 4? Even though they are still... Oh, promise cards are 4 stars. Okay. He is also the newest character, so maybe they changed their approach a bit. Yeah, like, his tender moments, I feel like they're, like, twice as long as the ones that we did for Raph and Xavier, for sure. I think tender moments are supposed to be the development of the early stages of their relationship. Typically, they're a little shorter and include smaller moments that would have otherwise been considered too small for memories. That makes sense. That makes sense. Newer 4-star cards are dates now without kindled moments. Oh, okay. My guess is that they felt like they needed to add tender moments for him even though they're not making new ones. Caleb's 15 minutes on average compared to 10. Oh, okay. So not exactly double. Okay, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Last one was 19 minutes? Oh, really? Like the latest one? Okay. Interesting. I think it is because Caleb has the latest amount of content. Oh, the least amount of content. Yeah, that makes sense. God. Guys, I can't, like... No 6 love interest. Like, veto 6 love interest. 5 is more than enough. Veto 6. Okay. I'm gonna... Summer's Echo, Long Time Yesterday, Stage Observer, Skyline, Long Time Moments. I think I enjoyed all of them, but... I'll let you guys know which one was my favorite next week. Because, like, it's so funny, because, I feel like when I'm going through the tender moments for the first time, right, it's like they're all so great, and then it's hard to choose a favorite, but then as I edit the shorts, I, like, revisit them each, and then, like, it's very clear to me which one's my favorite. I'm partial to Skyline, but Stage Observer was also really good. But so was Long Time Yesterday. But, I mean, like, they were all good. You know what I mean? But, like, I think, like, just... I don't know, that one, the Skyline scene at the end, like, I don't, that one's gonna be very hard to beat. But I'll let you guys know for sure which one was my favorite at the beginning of next stream. Wait, so there are no more tender moments? Like, they're not making any more? Wait, so no more tender moments, no more anecdotes, and no more World Underneath? Like, those don't get updated? Am I understanding that correctly? World Underneath still gets updated. Ah, World Underneath tends... Oh, that makes sense, because, like, as new characters come into the main story, right? That makes sense. Only tender moments. Oh, so tender, like, so whatever we get for tender moments is like, that's it, right? Oh man. Wait, what's the difference between the tender moments and the anecdotes? Yeah, what's the difference between the anecdotes and the tender moments? The anecdotes, I was bawling my eyes out for the anecdotes, actually. I remember now. The anecdotes were like the stories from other, oh, okay, I think I can answer the question then, because the anecdotes were like stories from other, like universes even, right? Like, whereas this is more like, I think this is more like this lifetime, right? Or this timeline, or like whatever you want to call it. Anecdotes are just written and are past focus. I'm also curious how you'll rank them after this. Yeah, me too, girl, me too. Anecdotes focus specifically on the love interests. World underneath, chapters focus on the overall lore and side characters. Anecdotes can also be this timeline. Wait, so then what's the difference between an anecdote and a tender moment? If it can also be this timeline. Oh, I guess the difference is they don't have the narration. The anecdotes, I read everything, right? So this is voiced, and there was like background sound effects. Oh yeah, they are not voiced, they are short stories only. Yeah, got it. I got to the answer myself. Yes! Okay, cool. Okay, guys. I'm gonna take... Man, that was so good. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna eat dinner so I don't get grumpy later. I'm not even hungry yet. I kind of... No, but I should. Okay, and then when we come back, we're gonna do Hidden Waves first, the standard. Yeah, that's the standard. And then Painful Signal, and then I'm probably gonna need blankets for those. So I will be back with my blanket. And then Raphael's birthday trailer. Raphael's birthday trailer at the end. Yes. Okay, cool. Hidden Waves, my love. Yeah, I wonder what that's about, because Hidden Waves sounds like, I don't know, Hidden Waves I feel like would sound more like a raft. Like a raft thing, because waves, you know? Okay, let me do this. Let me do that. And then let me put on... Let me pause this. And then put this on. Shuffle. Actually, I don't like this song now, because every time I hear this, I think about my 307. Forget it. I gotta pick a different one. Pissing me off. Every time I hear this now, I think about the 307. No. Oh, this is a happy one. Okay. Alright, be right back. I put on shuffle, so. Oh yeah, reminder, you guys can talk about spoiler stuff, but just make sure by the time I'm back, it's all gone. Okay. Okay, guys. 5-second warning. 5-second warning. No spoilers. I'm gonna look in like maybe 10 seconds because I'm gonna get more water. 10 seconds. Okay, I'm back. No spoilers. Okay, I have my blanket ready, and just in case, I have this just in case. Just in case. Is it a sound alert again, or is somebody actually knocking on my door? Let me see. Oh, Private's here. Hello, long time no see, buddy. How are you doing? What was the prediction?
Private_who just resubscribed for 32 months. Hello, to my favorite fitness streamer. May squats bless your life in the year of 2026. Hope you are doing amazing. I've been busy with work since it's the busy time of the year due to weather. Definitely missed you and your fitness streams. If not your floor POV getting carried streams. Bless J and G for their back problems will only become greater over time due to carrying Alice. Hee.
Okay, well, Private, welcome back. We've missed you too. I miss you a little less after that message. Okay, especially, yeah, what was the he at the end? Anyways, Private, my schedule's changed a little bit. Sundays we do Love and Deepspace streams. Wednesdays we do the usual chatting and then League stuff. So I just want to give you a warning. When I start the Love and Deepspace stuff, don't play sound alerts because I think the Caleb girlies might kill you in a video game. So be careful, okay? Because they're a little scary, that group. But hopefully work slows down for you soon. And any girlies that just listen to that, just know that I'm not a fitness streamer. I'm forced to do fitness activities on stream at times. But scarier than Private, I think I'm more scared of Caleb girlies than Private. It's a little different. Like Private breaks my actually that sounded wrong. I was gonna say Private breaks my ass, but that sounds wrong. Anyone who doesn't know Private, like, they just make me do squats. They make me do a lot of squats. That's what I meant. Okay, but it's different. Okay, it's just different. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. I want to grab my contact eye drops real quick.
Private_who just gifted 10 subs.
Private, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I guess, wait guys, he gifted on Caleb Day. That means he's a Caleb main now. Private probably has no idea what I'm talking about, but that's what it means now. Oh crap, one more thing.
Pink Monster Feet just resubscribed for 3 months.
Okay, that should be it. You know, okay. I was thinking, Nicole, when you asked who I was more scared of, Caleb Girlies or Private, right? I realized something. I'm only scared of Private if there's a wheel. If there's no wheel, he's harmless. Oh, Pink Monster Feet, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Dinner's ready, be right back. No worries, Feathered. Let's see. Oh, Private, you started a hype train, I think. Thank you so much. How's everything other than work? Also, guys, when I left you guys with the playlist, right? I shuffled it, so I don't know what you guys were listening to, but it was a Love and Deepspace playlist, so hopefully it was okay. Turquoise, thank you so much for the resub.
just resubscribed for 6 months.
Wait, 6 months? Happy half-year anniversary. You need the new 4-star promise cards. You would definitely enjoy them. Don't even know what that is. New 4-star promise cards. Don't even know what that is. We were all nerding out over the songs. You know what? I need to pay more attention to the songs because I think if I had gotten the songs down more, I could have gotten first place, but I got third place because I didn't know any of the music. I didn't even know, you know, the theme opening song, the So Long for Longevity. I thought it was, now I know the lyrics because I got it wrong, right? But what did I thought? I thought it was, what did I think it was? Oh, I thought it was So Long for Longevity, but it's Some Long for Longevity, right? I don't even know. I'm confusing myself. It's all good. They're paid 4 stars. Say less. Not getting them. Say less. I'm broke. Yeah, say less. The 307 last stream, I'm still screwed. You and me both, sister? Yeah. Wait, Mask. You know, I've realized something. As I've been streaming, I've realized something. Oh, wait, you know what? Is Private still here? Is he gone? Can I say this? Let me just make sure. Hold on. Oh no, he's still here. Never mind. I'll wait till he's gone. Never mind. What was I gonna say? Oh, you know what? Mask. As I'm streaming and trying to choose a main, right? I've noticed you guys have switched up on me too, guys. When Mask first came into my stream, she was just a rapid little Silas barking girly, right? Now I think through like as I've progressed. Wait, what? There was a poll while I was gone. Is Alice going to be back on time? 99% of y'all voted no. Okay, that's rude. Okay, but anyways, now I think she's like almost a, I wouldn't say you're a harm girly, right? But like, I think you like a lot more love interests outside of Silas now, right? I've seen you bark for Zane. I've seen you bark for Raph at this point. Oh, thank you guys for the, ooh. What did I get? For the hype train. Oh wait, I like the one you got better, Turquoise. I like the penguin and the clapping better. Oh damn it, what did I get? Oh, popcorn. Okay, fine, that's cool, that's cute. Thank you guys for the hype train again. But thank you for helping me win that prediction. Oh my god, Nicole. I gave you a shout out earlier, but I don't think you were in stream yet. I check out the new emote that I uploaded. I also gave you like, I forgot what it's called, like the artist credit or whatever, but I think you have to like accept it on your end. I voted yes. You let me down? Girl, that's your fault. I'm sorry. My food took forever to microwave. It took forever to microwave. She said, Yeah, I see the 1%. 1% voted yes, Alice will be back on time. Dang. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's hilarious. Okay, super quickly. Let's switch back to... Let me switch my... Okay. Let me turn the music back on so you guys can... There we go. Hey, Kat, do you know how many squats I still owe? Like, how many squats do I still owe? Because I still have to finish... I still have to do the stupid horror game. You can tell me offline. Tell me offline later, Kat. Don't say it here. You can tell me offline later. Hidden waves. Hidden waves. Hidden waves. Let's see. Nicole, you can't just be making up numbers, okay? Hidden waves. Let's see. Hidden waves. Hidden waves. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, right there. Hidden waves. 504? Wait, that's... Yeah, wait, Nicole, that's... Oh, wow. Nicole got really... Okay, that's... 504. Oh, man. Okay, alright. Just so I know. Okay. I was gonna say, like, let me try to hit it before my stream anniversary. But I don't think I will. Is the music too loud for you guys, or is it okay? Compared to my... I feel like it's really loud, but I could be wrong. You can do squats for your stream anniversary? Yeah, no. No, I'm not... 500? You think I could do 500 squats in a day? Caroline? Caroline, you think I could do 500 in a day? Get your head out your ass. Okay, guys, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start, guys. 5 sets of 100 easy. I don't think you know who you're talking to, but... I don't think you know who you're talking... When there's... I don't think you guys know who you guys are talking to, but okay. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, so this... There's... Okay, I haven't... Okay. So I can pause, but I can't rewind, right? Yeah, because it's a date. So I can pause, but if I have to go back, I'd have to, like, go back to that page with all the... Okay, yeah. Okay, I remember. I remember now. Okay. Let me start. Okay, I'm locking in. I'm locking in, chat. I'm so excited. So this is the first date we have with Caleb.
It's pouring outside. You know, the weather's been unpredictable lately. 1 minute it's hot, and the next it's cold.
Is this his friend, or is this my friend? Because she's female. Yeah, this is exciting. Oh, also, I don't know if this is a spoiler, but... don't answer me if this is a spoiler, but do we know if this is before the explosion, or after the... Oh, this is probably after the explosion, right? I'm assuming, yeah? You're 30 minutes behind schedule? Am I really? Shit. Okay, I'll lock in. I will lock in. Thank you, Ardor. It's after? Okay, perfect. Okay, I will lock in.
And everyone's getting sick. It sucks.
I thought you were still recovering, so you wouldn't be able to meet up this time.
But I haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, we don't hang out much these days. You've been so busy since becoming a hunter.
Oh, my friend.
Right. Take care of yourself out there.
Don't worry, I'll come back to Skyhaven when I get the chance. It's already midnight when we leave the cafe. I finished catching up with 2 friends I haven't seen in a long time. As the rain falls, I rummage through my bag for an umbrella and my phone.
We had such a great time, and I lost track of time. Not to mention, it's hard to get a taxi around here.
Crap. I quickly see several missed calls from Caleb on my phone screen. I promised Caleb I'd be home before 12 when I left.
What's wrong?
Can I stay over at your place tonight?
Why? Is there something scary waiting for you at home? Why do you look so worried?
I'm pretty sure her not going home versus going home late. I think he'll be more pissed if she doesn't go home at all.
It's probably because I'm home.
Oh no! He's crept back in, guys! Oh no! All it took was 5 tender moments! Oh shit! Alright, forget it. Alright. Oh wait, actually, before we get into... I gotta turn the AC on if I'm gonna have the blanket on. Sorry. Hold on. Just so you guys know, like, it's not too cold today in New York, but my building, they like blast the heat if it's like a little cold outside. So, and now I have the blanket on. Okay. Okay, cool. Not knowing when Caleb arrived, I can only turn around with unease. I watch as he approaches. His umbrella is already above my head before he's standing right before me.
Skyhaven isn't very safe tonight. I can drive all of you home.
That's so attractive. That's so attractive.
Thanks, but you don't have to. My apartment is right across the street.
Mine's nearby too. You don't need to trouble yourself.
He's here to pick you up, right? Do you still want to stay over at my place?
No, it's okay.
Then we'll get going now.
It's so attractive that he offered everybody a ride home.
Yeah, see you later.
As my friends leave, they cast a worried look at me. Caleb, I wasn't ignoring your calls on purpose. I was chatting with my friends and didn't notice my phone was ringing.
Yeah, I figured as much. You ordered coffee 3 times. You really were into the conversation and lost track of time.
How do you know I... Okay. When did you get here, and why didn't you go inside the cafe?
You were laughing up a storm. I didn't want to interrupt.
Seeing how drenched his shoulders are, I feel even more guilty. He must have been standing outside for a long time. You didn't have to pick me up. I could have gone home by myself or just stayed.
You have a home. Here. Besides, Skyhaven isn't as safe as you think it is.
Oh, God. Like, the word home? Like, what is it with Caleb and the word home? Isn't this place safe with the guards on patrol?
They should consider themselves lucky if they can hold on to their lives.
He leads me to the car. The rain becomes heavier. Its pitter-pattering irritates me for some reason.
If I hadn't picked you up, you would have gone to your friend's place, right? Then you'd message me with an apology. Oh, and throw in a cute emoji as the cherry on top. With that done, you'd put your phone away and curl up into a ball to sleep. You wouldn't even dare to check my response. You'd wait it out and believe I wouldn't be upset. And once I'm away on a mission or something, you would sneak back into the house and pretend nothing happened, right?
Right. He goes through my plan with impeccable accuracy. My face is flushed as I feel I should defend myself. Okay, but...
Get in. It's cold outside.
I like him a little bossy. Inside the car, Caleb switches on the air conditioning, and once it starts moving, I open my mouth. Caleb, I'm an adult. I have stuff to do. And I'm a hunter. I know how to protect myself. Girl.
Yeah, there are guards on patrol. But you have no idea how they slack off while on the job, especially when no one's looking.
I forgot how fucking hot he was. Right. Only you are the epitome of dedication and hard work, Colonel. Annoyed, I say these words before looking out the car window. A cool sensation hits my face as Caleb's finger touches the area below my eye. Confused by this unexpected touch, I turn my head.
I thought you were crying.
I'm not. Besides, this isn't the first time we've argued.
Then don't fall asleep in the car.
Why should I listen to you? Oh, she's playing with fire.
Sleep can make memories more intense before bedtime. And right now, I'm Caleb the Loathsome.
He doesn't want us to be mad at him. Oh, that means you'll end up as Caleb the annoying lord who deserves to be hated when I wake up. So what happened this time? He uses the turn signal without really answering my question.
The fleet's still keeping things under wraps, but it'll be on the news tomorrow.
I guess it was something unusual. That explains it. If nothing happened, you wouldn't be acting weird, right?
You think I've been acting weird?
Chat, I don't know if you guys are allowed to tell me this, so I'm not gonna look over, but I'm wondering if this is before or after homecoming chicken wings. Think whatever you want. I lean back against the seat as I watch the scenery outside glide past me. My eyelids grow heavier and heavier.
A world built on ruins is an illusion. It was in ruins before, which means it can be destroyed again.
Am I falling asleep? Caleb's voice, hard to make out, reaches me. Am I falling asleep? I wake up, sunlight streams in through the partially closed curtains.
Good morning!
It's already a new day. Memories flood my mind as I recall everything that happened after Caleb picked me up last night. He told me to check the news today. I immediately grabbed my phone. There's a headline about the tragic death of a fleet officer who was attacked by a wanderer while on his way home. Oh, so that's why Caleb was in a rush to take me home. Was I too mean to him last night?
How may I help you?
Can you apologize to Caleb for me?
I'm sorry. I don't understand what the command is.
Why hasn't anyone developed an AI that can apologize on other people's behalf? I get out of bed, and after freshening up, I knock on the door to Caleb's room. I don't get a response. Did he go out?
I am currently checking Caleb's movement log for today. Caleb hasn't gone out yet.
He's still in his room? Caleb, are you there? Just as I'm about to knock again, my phone suddenly buzzes. I'm home, not feeling well, so I'm gonna rest. Oh man, guys, the background picture is so pretty. The background picture is so pretty. Oh, wait, give me 1 second. Okay. A vacation earned only after what? Hidden holiday, a vacation earned only after what? Is there a way to open that? Probably not. Never mind. How come? Are you sick? Guys, the picture in the back, he looks so good. It's just a fever. Oh man, it's been so long since I've seen somebody use that face. The colon P. Man, I used to do that all the time. I'll be fine after sleeping for a bit. What's your temperature? Open the door and let me look at you. I'm fine, don't worry. No more? That's it? Knock that door down. I turn the doorknob only to find out the door's locked. Knock it down. Caleb, you don't have to hide because of a fever. Why did you lock the door? Yeah, why did he lock the door? I don't hear any noise coming from inside his room. Caleb, are you still mad at me? I want to apologize, but we need to talk face to face. Open the door so you can see how sincere I am. Open the door so you can see how sincere I am, she says. It's then that I hear Caleb's voice.
I'm not mad, and you don't need to apologize.
I've never heard him sound so exhausted before. It's as if he's been drained of all his strength. Concerned, I knock on the door again. Caleb, open the door. I haven't finished reading a book. I almost forgot I left it in your room. There are rustling sounds on the other side of the door. Just knock it down. Aren't you a hunter? Why does he look so angry? As soon as he opens the door, I try to squeeze in through the gap. However, Caleb stands in the way. He pushes me out while shoving a book into my hands.
Take it and stop knocking, Pipsqueak.
He can't stay mad at me. As I approach him, I immediately sense the heat that's radiating from his body. However, he swiftly grabs my hand when I try to touch his forehead. Did you get sick because you waited for me outside the cafe and got caught in the rain? Oh.
Don't blame yourself. And it has nothing to do with you. I've taken some medicine. I'll be fine.
I don't like it when he references medicine. At least don't lock the door. Let me in so I can take care of you.
Have you ever seen me be defeated by something as small as this? I can handle it. Don't you have your own stuff to do? Focus on that.
Caleb. I make another desperate attempt to push past Caleb and enter the bedroom, but the door closes right in front of me. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act. I've been racking my brain since noon. I come up with countless excuses to convince Caleb to unlock the door, but it's all in vain. Just knock it down! Night falls in the blink of an eye. Carrying some food back home, I head to the kitchen. I'm going to cook a meal for him. For some reason, a heaviness lingers in my heart. Yeah, because he got sick waiting for your ass. Cold water rushes down my hand. I realize that this experience is somewhat unfamiliar to me. Caleb is staying at home while I take care of things around the house. And when I turned on the faucet, his hand would usually reach out and pull me away from the table. Holding a tray with a bowl of porridge, I make my way to Caleb's room. Unsurprisingly, the door is still locked. Standing before the door, I gently knock on it. Caleb, I made you some food. No noise comes from the other side of the door. That's not good. I got scratched by a stray cat when I was outside earlier. It hurts. Can you open the door and help me check it? Good idea. Good idea.
I'm pretty sure you said stray cats always welcomed you with open paws.
Are you not gonna check?
Remember to review your past lives before you tell a new one next time.
Damn. Using a lot of more force, I knock on the door again and again. If I had a fever and locked myself in my room, you would have already kicked the door down. Why can't I do the same thing to you? Caleb, you're the epitome of double standards in Skyhaven. Why did she have to say in Skyhaven? I will see you today. I'll just pick the lock if you keep the door shut.
Here's a friendly reminder. When you're asking for help, you should gently approach them.
Shut up, Otto! That's not helpful! The heavy door quietly stands before me. It's as if it will never open. Caleb, what are you afraid of? No response. Sighing, I put down the tray. In the dark corridor, I crouch down and place my hand on the door between us. In the silence, a soft click reaches my ears. I quickly stand up and turn the doorknob. The door opens. Caleb lies down on the bed. He speaks in a hoarse and resigned manner. Guys, he looks so good. Guys, he looks so good. Guys, he looks so good.
I told you, I'm fine. I wasn't lying.
But you kept yourself locked inside. I'm worried about you. A chuckle tinged in self-mockery escapes him.
How can I keep up the tough guy act if I let you see me like this?
Idiot. Do you really have the energy to joke when you sound like that? I sit down on the edge of the bed. Caleb turns over, but he's facing away from me. I reach out and touch his forehead. You're still hot. If only you hadn't picked me up last night.
I already said it has nothing to do with you. I got sick because I was overworked and didn't get enough rest.
I can't help but touch his cheek. First things first, eat this porridge. I also have meds for your fever. Where's the thermometer? Let's check your temperature.
While I'm kinda used to you being bossy, I don't feel like playing along.
You don't want to start with me, mister! I take his temperature. Oh! 39.2 degrees Celsius. I have no idea what that is in Fahrenheit, guys. You still have a fever. Right now, you have no choice but to...
It was better this morning. I feel like a champ right now.
You're a champ at acting tough, I'll give you that.
When have I ever lied to you?
Well, I don't know where we are on the timeline, but... His voice is deeper, and for a moment, I don't know how to respond. Instead of saying something, I move the pillow to let him sort of sit up in bed. Holding the bowl, I stir the porridge that's still hot.
You can't think of anything.
Oh, I can think of a few things, sir. Because there's a lot I could say, and by the time I'm done, the porridge would have gotten cold.
When I went to Skyhaven for college, I promised to call you every week. Have I ever gone back on my word?
Every week? I must not be that important to you if it's not every day. With my head lowered, I continue stirring.
When we were kids, I'd get anything for you so long as you asked for it. Was there ever an exception?
Okay, well then you should have opened the door and eat this damn porridge the first time I asked if you're so obedient. Just shove the porridge down his throat. Enough with the small talk, Caleb. You said you'd never hurt me.
Do you feel like everything I do is supposed to hurt you?
Hey, just eat the damn porridge, bro! Your inability to believe I can protect myself hurts me. Also, locking yourself in your room and not letting me see you when you're sick is hurting yourself, which indirectly hurts me. Why aren't you saying anything? If you think I'm wrong, you're free to correct me. He's still silent like a fragile snail as it retreats into its protective shell. I hold out the bowl of porridge for him. Eat. If you don't finish it by today, I'll bug you again tomorrow.
You really enjoy taking care of sick people, huh?
Yeah, I'm a fan-fucking-tastic nurse. Now eat your porridge. He points at the bowl.
Give it to me.
Caleb finishes the porridge and takes his medicine. I remain by his side and watch over him until the moon rises. Drowsiness washes over me. Struggling to stay awake, I prop my chin up on my hand.
Tired?
A little. I'll return to my room once your fever's gone down.
You can take a nap here.
I stop rubbing my eyes once he says that. With my eyes half closed, I see he's making space for me on the bed. Okay. Scoot over some more.
Do you also want more of the blanket?
I want all the blanket, like 90%. Wrapping the blanket around me, I drape my arm over Caleb to ensure he's still covered. I want more of the pillow too. Yeah, tell him!
You're demanding so much from a pitiful sick person. Use my arm instead.
Okay. I rest my head on his right arm while Caleb leans against. Guys, his arms are huge. Like that's a big pillow. He gazes down at me.
I barely remember the last time I looked at you like this.
Hey, you're sick. Go to sleep, bitch. How come I don't remember?
You were sleeping.
Eh.
You even drooled, you know.
I don't drool.
I couldn't help but wonder what tasty food was in your dreams.
I am a lady. Ladies don't drool. What is he lying about now? Caleb, I think you'll look super handsome when you're quiet. Yes! Tell him! Why don't you try shutting up for once? Yeah, go to sleep.
Sure.
Finally, a faint smile appears on his face. He smooths out my hair as his gaze finds its way back to me. Feeling slightly awkward, I look away from his face. Instead, I focus on his slender neck until I see a silver chain. The necklace I gave him securely hangs from his neck and touches his chest. Is that supposed to be sleeping noise or like what is that? Before me lies Caleb, the person I can't be any more familiar with. Yet sometimes he still feels like a stranger.
Hey, I have to tell you something.
I avoid his gaze as if I was caught red-handed. I'm listening.
Let's make up.
Do you guys see the puppy dog eyes he just gave us? Did you guys see that? I don't know how they do it. They put so much emotion into their eyes. It's insane. It's insane. What do you mean?
We fought last night. Don't tell me you already forgot.
I didn't, but...
Then we should patch things up like we always do after every argument.
I literally have no idea whose eyes are prettier. I literally have no idea whose eyes are prettier. Because like when it's Raph, I think it's Raph. And then when it's Xavier, I think it's Xavier. And now today, I think it's Caleb. What the Oh. You still haven't told me why you refused to let me in. And why you changed your mind. Oh, Kindle's coming. Oh, okay. Ooh, it's coming. Can I pause it for a second to give it some time to buff? Let me pause it for a second. 1, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4, Mississippi. Okay. You're scared, right? You're afraid I'll see your weakness. Yeah, not everyone can be like me. 0 weakness. Oh, Kindle time. Kindle time. Oh, it's time. It's time. No bad angles. Shit.
You want to see my weakness? Well, now you have.
So you have a fever when your ears are red?
Let's go with that.
What is this? I think your fever's gone down.
You still want to confirm it? You're even copying what I do when you're sick?
Guys, his face is so red. Whoa! 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 Wait! Did we just kiss him?
When you were sick, you never wanted to be alone.
Did we just kiss
him? You made me sing for you. Then you'd complain, say I sucked, and cover my mouth.
Wait, That's way too fast. Then I'll sing for you. Is that okay? Wait, I couldn't read. What was, I couldn't read. What was the instructions? What was the instructions? Wait, what was the instructions? Tap to sing for him? What do I sing, guys? Badass stripper? Like, only you? Wait, what is his, like, I'm a leader, whatever, follow my lead. Okay, tap to, I can tap to finish? Okay, Jesus. I karaoke'd yesterday, guys. Was it bad?
Not at all.
Yeah, I have the voice of an angel. Guys, his eyes are so sad. Caleb, you're still messing around. Oh my god. You're not letting me see your weakness. Is she talking about his penis?
Don't go.
Oh! Oh, okay. I've never kept anything from you. The same. Oh my god, why is it so fast? The same can't be said about you, though.
I can't have any weaknesses. Then you'll feel safe relying on me.
But I don't want. Oh my god. But I don't want to stand behind you. I want to stand by your side. Oh, this is what we were talking about earlier.
Do you feel it? This is my weakness. She's here. For a long time, she's been here.
I know he's talking about us, but I would prefer he say you. Because when you say she, I just think, who are we talking about? Like, who's this bitch? Like, I know he's talking about us, but just say you. Okay, like, who is she? Like, I don't know her. You know her? I don't know her. Who is she? Ruin the moment. Why is there so much space between them? What's up with this gap? What's up with this gap? Nah. If I was on the bed with Caitlin, there'd be no gap. She crazy. Time slips away unnoticed. Only when moonlight casts a soft glow on the wall above the bed does Caleb break the silence.
We're good now?
Caleb, I think I understand how you felt when you picked me up last night. Can you forgive me? Yeah. It's the same as how you felt when he locked you out the door.
Of course. I'm pretty sure it's a fever anyway. I'll be good as new in no time. I'm afraid that if you see me at my lowest, you won't believe I can always protect you. Come a little closer.
I move towards him and smooth out the wrinkles on his clothes. Arguing at dawn and making up before nighttime, Caleb and I don't hold grudges overnight.
You shouldn't forgive me so easily.
Okay, I could stay mad.
Or else I'll want to keep testing your limits.
His eyes got playful again, guys. Suddenly, the arms around me tighten their grip. I almost want to free myself, yet as soon as he senses this, he holds me even tighter. He refuses to let me go. A lot of people say the knife that hurts the most isn't wielded by your enemies. The people closest to you have it. Yo, snaps. So true. That's deep. We're the closest people to each other. We'd never hurt each other.
Are you afraid I'll hurt you?
Do you think you can hurt me like this?
You're right. It turns out a simple illness can easily knock me off my feet. Speaking of which, whenever you were sick as a kid, you'd use that as an opportunity to make me fulfill one of your requests.
I cup his cheek to offer him solace. Okay, what do you want? While Caleb's an adult now, I can also do that.
Yeah.
Caleb holds my hand that's pressed against his cheek. The warmth from his palm flows through me. He thinks for a moment before speaking slowly.
I want you to stay here. Stay with me. Please, spend the next 100 years with me.
We're human. I'm not gonna last another 100 years. I look up at him only to see even his breaths appear restrained. Right here?
Lincoln or Skyhaven, it doesn't matter. It can be anywhere so long as you're by my side.
But I might not live 100 years.
Don't you always say I'm in great shape? You'll be around for however many years I'm alive and kicking.
But we're not the same person.
True. We're not. Cat got your tongue? Do you think my request is too much?
Caleb, 100 years is too long. I can't promise that. I can't promise you that. Not yet. If a person makes a promise and then breaks it, well, that's the cruelest thing anyone can do.
It's okay if you can't give me an answer right now. But for you, I'll do it. You won't stand behind me. I'll let you stand by my side.
I have mixed feelings about this one. I have mixed feelings about this one. I have mixed feelings about this one. Let me see. The next one is Painful Signal. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about this one. Like, I like him, but I don't even know how to put into words, like, sorry, is the music too loud for you guys or no? Like, I have mixed feelings about this one right now. It's a bit loud, but not uncomfortably so. Let me turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why it gets so loud when we're like out of the page. Let's hear it. I don't. How do I say this? How do I say this? I like it. Like, I like when a guy is straightforward, right? But like, everything was good until he asked, like, I don't know why, like the will you stay with me for 100 years? Like, that was a little like like that was a little to me. Like everything was good until that point. Like, it was like a little too mushy for me. Is that weird? Like, am I like is there something wrong with me? Like, am I just cold? Cuz like I was like that, like it's a little bit of a line. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's like a little like why can't you just say like I'd prefer him say forever? Okay, like 100 years. That's just like a little like that's a little like like it was like a little icky, kind of like oh, do you tell all the girls this? You know what I mean? Like it was like I just like I think it might just be like the word choice. You know what I mean? Like, everything was fine. Like, I was feeling him up until that, but like if somebody told me that in real life, I'd probably laugh in their face. you know? But like this is not real life, obviously, right? But I don't know, it just felt like, I mean, like, I have a lot of feelings. I'm an F, I'm a high F, right? But I don't know how to describe it. It's like I like someone who's straightforward, but then there's like a line where like it gets to be like it was a lot. It was a lot. You know what I mean? That's interesting. Not what I would have expected to hear. What were you expecting to hear, Bex? You're not a word of affirmation girl. Yeah, I'm not. So like I think I like words of affirmation kind of make like, depending on the level of affirmation, it actually makes me quite uncomfortable. So I think that was one of those instances where I like it, like I'm like him being mad at me, like that was fine, like I could deal with that. But like the would you be with me for 100, I was like, ugh. Caleb has a lot of big emotions bottled up. Yeah, that's fair. I love that line personally, but I would have liked to hear forever rather than a specific time. Could be a translation issue. Yeah, I'm very curious to I'm curious for like that line in Chinese. Like, what was it? Yeah, I would be kind of curious to know if it was different in Chinese, actually. Caleb's English story is more censored. More censored? Interesting. Not wanting to want to be emotionally vulnerable for fear of appearing weak for others. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Would you like it better if it sounds more subtle? Yeah, I definitely would. But if like, I don't know if like, how do I say this? Like, I'm curious what the Chinese translation is, because like, if you watch like Chinese dramas or anything like that, right? Or like even like the ancient like historical dramas, right? They'll say 百年, which directly translates to 100 years, but like it's just like a synonym, I guess, like for a lifetime. You know what I mean? So like maybe it's just cringy because of the direct translate. Like if they directly translated it, like I don't know how to phrase it, but like if you told me like, oh, you wanted to like, I think it would sound less cringy in Chinese if it was directly translated. Does that make sense? I don't know how to explain it. But like they say it all the time in like dramas and stuff, right? Like but yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, they probably directly translated 百年 to 100 years. And it just doesn't translate as well because like that, like the I don't know. I'd have to hear the Chinese version. The English version, they tone down the family angle and push childhood friends more. But I mean, like, I don't even know how they would do that because, like, wait, what? The Chinese version, he's still a foster brother, right? Like, he's still, like, they're still foster children? That, correct me if I'm forgetting. I just want to make sure. Like, they're still both adopted, right? So how can they tone it down? Oh, actually, hold on. Sorry, I should be reading from the... I'll pull it up. So the issue here is that he gave a time frame of 100 years versus forever. Am confusion. Yeah, that's the issue for me. Like, I don't know why. Like 100 years. It sounds cheesy-er to me. Like like okay, so if I live to 101, like we're over. You know, I don't know. It just didn't sound right. You know what I mean? Like, it just didn't sound right. Like, there's, I don't know. Adopted, yes. It's not actual family in any of the versions. Okay, yeah, so I don't have a problem with it either way. Like, if they play it up in the Chinese version, like, I wouldn't see a problem with it. Like, the Gaga thing does not bother me at all. Like, it does not bother me at all. Like, Kat is 1 year older, 2 years older than me. I would have to call him Ge. Like JHP is 1 year older than me. I would have to call him Ge. You know what I mean? Like, the naming thing does not bother me at all. Essentially, anytime you see childhood friends, yeah, that doesn't bother me at all. The family aspect is way more prevalent in Chinese. Yeah, guys, the fake brother thing does not bother me at all in the slightest. It's the 100 years thing that sounded weird to me. I don't know why. Wait, sorry. I'm trying to pull up the combined. Okay, sorry. Oh, okay. I have Chinese girlies in YouTube chat. Faye says 100 years in Chinese is used for a lifetime. Yeah. I got that. Yeah. So translation issue. English erases that fact whenever you hear yeah, that wasn't the problem for me, guys. It's the 100 year thing that bothered me for some reason. In Korea, if you're born January 1st and someone else is born December 31st, you still gotta call them oppa. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. I am pretty sure in Chinese version it is not 100 years. No. Rolaton. I think in the Chinese version it is 100 years. But in Chinese, 100 years is symbolic for a lifetime. Like, it's just like a thing. Like, it doesn't sound as cringy as English. I think it's cringy because it's directly translated from 100 years in Chinese to 100 years in English. Like, in Chinese, again, if I heard 百年, that's not cringy. Like, but in English, if I heard 100 years, it gave me the ick. I don't know. Anyways. Would you have liked it if he had said lifetime instead? Yes. Like, if I was on the translation team for Infold, right? If I was on the translation team for Infold, I would have done it less directly, right? So in Chinese, if we say 百年, I would have changed it to lifetime in English. And I don't know, maybe I'm being too picky, but it just gave me the ick a little bit. I don't know why. Sorry, Pips says, I'm listening to it in Chinese right now, and I think it's as you say, but unfortunately, I can't understand, so... Sorry, that's so funny. It's like, I'm listening to the Chinese right now. I think you're right, but I don't know Chinese. Oh, she's so cute. I'm not bothered because I find it poetic. But I guess if you don't know the context for it, no. Like, I'm just being nitpicky. Would you have been okay with 101 years instead? No, I would not have been. Like, I would just have preferred, like, I don't know. I just feel like it just sounded a little cheesy to me. Like, oh, like, let's be together for 100 years. I don't know. I'm just being nitpicky, guys. My friend plays the game in Chinese and loves it better. I mean, I would, but 2 reasons why I can't. 1, I read at like a 2nd, 3rd grade level. Like, I read at like a 2nd or 3rd grade level in Chinese. And the majority of my audience is English speaking, so... Sometimes the direct one-to-one translation is not the best choice. Yeah. Be loud, you're right. Thanks, girl, thanks! Yeah, no, I mean, it's not an inaccurate translation, right? I think it would have just been a little bit more poetic if it was lifetime versus, yeah, it's fine. Okay, let me do, the next one is, okay, so painful signal, right? I don't know if this is gonna be happy or sad, but I got tissues just in case because it has the word painful in it. So let me find it real quick. Let's do it. Painful signal. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to leave that. Painful signal. Painful signal sounds like my phone plan. It was right there. LOL. My bad. My bad. I loved you for 1,000 years, Alice. You know, I like that song. I like that song from Twilight OST, right? But shut up, Mask. You haven't been alive for like, you haven't even been alive for 30 years. Okay. To feel you no matter what the price might be. Wait, that sounds dirty. Okay, so maybe this one isn't sad, guys. Maybe this one isn't sad. Maybe this one is a little kinky. OMG, fellow Twilight lover. Oh my God, Rolliton, you have to check. I have a short with Silas about Bella. If you're a Twilight fan, you gotta find it later. Let's see. That song was in Twilight. Yeah. Wait, what? LOL. Psh. It was in Twilight, okay? I would love this as someone who doesn't understand Chinese, and would like to know that- wait, what? You can still have English subtitles and explain any differences in the translation from the Chinese voice lines if you ever wanted to try it. Yeah, I mean, like, I would be- See, this is the problem. I always, like, I'd be down to do it, right? But I just feel like there's so much content that I have to cover first before that, right? Because the first time through, I have to like listen for myself. Like in English, like the first playthrough, I'll do it, right? So like if I ever do the Chinese and the translation thing, right? It'd have to be like a second playthrough, right? And at this rate, like, I don't know, unless I get laid off, actually, no. If I get laid off, I'm gonna be busy trying to find another job, right? So at this point, like, I just feel like playing once a week, I'm never gonna be caught up enough to do that. Maybe it's not sad, it's sexy. Me playing this game at any point, I'm dead. Love that song, and we'll check out the short later. Only issue with that is it would take for exactly, Kat, right? Exactly. And then if I do it for Caleb, I can't just do it for Caleb. I have to be fair to the other guys, you know? Then I'd have to end up doing, like, I'd have to do everything for everyone. But I will say I'm the most curious about Caleb's just because I want to know if, like, the Gaga and, like, the Mei Mei thing is, like, really that big of a difference. Because to me, I don't think it would make a difference to me at all. Just, and it could just be a cultural thing. You know, yeah, just because like I know a lot of people are bothered by it, but I'm not bothered at all. So let's see. Okay, let's lock in. Let us lock in. Time to start applying. Bro, the amount of jobs right now that I'm even remotely interested in. Let's not talk about that, okay? I'm here to focus on hot men. Wednesdays we can talk about how sad my job's prospects are. Okay, locking in. It's been 2 weeks since I returned from the Far Space Fleet Command Center. Oh wait, sorry. Can I ask, the last date that we did, can you guys answer me now? Like, was it after Homecoming Wings or before Homecoming Wings, or would that be that shouldn't be a spoiler, right, at this point? And then what about this one? And then what about this one? Like, you guys can tell me, right? Or don't tell me if... Hi, Joe Star. How's it going? Hot Men Sundays. Hot Men Sundays as the Lord intended. Yes, sir. It was after Homecoming Wings. Okay. Yes, after. Okay. It was after. Both are after? Okay. Okay. This is right. Okay. Amazing. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. Focused. Locking back in. It's been 2 weeks since I returned from the Far Space Fleet's Command Center. I often catch myself zoning out. It feels like I slipped into a rift in time. In those dizzying moments, the only thing I want to do is hold a certain person's hand. Oh wait, actually, let me turn the volume back up for you guys, because I lowered it earlier when we were talking. Okay, there we go. Caleb. During these past 2 weeks, whenever I have a free moment, I reach out to Caleb. And every time we're going to have a video call, Caleb always picks up before the second ring. After one afternoon has come and gone, Caleb is almost done assembling the model airplane. I love what, like, I love nerds. Like, I love me a nerd. I realize I've been staring at the screen for a while. Caleb? Caleb sets down the parts and looks up.
What's up?
It's nothing. I just wanted to hear your voice. Say something.
When I left the house this morning, I thought I heard your voice coming from the plaza. I checked it out and saw the plaza's big screen showing an interview with elite hunters. It was right at the part where they were interviewing you.
How convenient.
I gotta say, the you on the big screen and the you right now aren't exactly the same.
How so? Oh, that's what I was gonna say! Wait, that is what I said. I wasn't reading it. I was gonna say how so. Okay, now I'm gonna read how so.
You were wearing the biggest smile just for the camera. But you're frowning at this little screen.
Hey, it's because you're ignoring me building your little model planes. Trying to act cool, I rub my forehead. The screen shakes as Caleb brings the phone closer.
You always have that frown whenever you've called me these past 2 weeks, you know. Is it right for me to say that seeing my face upsets you?
Lately, there's been a lingering unease in my heart. The touring chip, ooh, okay, wow, it's been referenced. Okay, the touring chip, the changes in Caleb, these things make it difficult for me to hide my concern whenever I see him. Without any updates from Caleb, my anxiety gnaws away at me. Shoot, the touring chip is back, guys. Are we gonna see some freak for freak action here? Yes. I blurt out my jumbled up feelings to Caleb, yet when he lowers his gaze, I swallow the next set of words that are ready to leap off my tongue. When I open my mouth again, I can't hold back what I really want to say. Caleb, remember when you went to Skyhaven University and promised we'd call each other every week? Can we call each other daily from now on?
Didn't you just admit that seeing me makes you upset?
You believe everything I say? Since when were you this gullible?
Only one call a day, though? What if I want to call you more than that?
You can call me as much as you want. Does the farce? Do we need jobs? Do we really need jobs? I should just move, right? No. Because I work with my other boyfriend. I can't leave Xavier. Okay. Does the Far Space Fleet Colonel have that much free time?
I'm not swamped with work to the point where I can't make a few calls. But I think we can do something more than that. We can keep doing these video calls.
Through the screen, Caleb leans in. It's as if he's trying to peer into my soul.
It's not for any reason in particular. I just prefer it this way. Oh, right. I'll be on vacation starting tomorrow. And since it's gonna last a while, I'll be in Lincoln for some time. I'll take seeing each other in person over phone calls any day.
Oh my god, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. Ah, why is he so pretty? Why'd they make every single person so pretty? The 6 love interest better be fucking ugly.
So, we're meeting up, Pipsqueak. You can turn that frown upside down now, right?
He's so pretty, guys! Ah! Okay. I kind of hope the 6 love interest is Carter, so I can save my gems. So I can save my diamonds. Ahem. That depends on how well you behave. Overjoyed, I sit up from the sofa and suddenly remember why I called Caleb in the first place. There was a phone notification about picking up Grandma's death certificate. Okay, well, way to kill the mood. I knew this day would come, but I'm surprisingly at peace with it. I'm still not at peace with my grandma's death. How'd she get over it so quick? When you get back, could you come with me to a place? Could you come with me to a place?
Sure thing.
You didn't even ask where. You agreed so quickly. You're not even curious about where we're going? I walk into the bedroom and squat by the nightstand. Oh, this is where he's gonna say something corny like, I'd follow you anywhere.
I'm more curious about what you're looking for.
Okay, good. I didn't want him to say that. Your death certificate. I'll need it for later. Oh, that was good.
I haven't seen that piece of paper yet. Show me what it looks like when you
Wait,
find it.
does that mean he's still dead technically? Like in the eyes of like the government? Does that mean he's still dead? I pull out a document from the back of the drawer and put it in front of the camera.
These cold words. So this is what the end of life looks like.
You know what? You know what? I don't know if it's because... No, it probably is because... I was gonna say, I don't know if it's because I've covered more Caleb content now. There's like a little bit more background, a little bit more understanding on him, right? And like their relationship. Now it's kind of like, shit. Like, she has his death certificate. Like, he died, like, in her, like, world for a little bit there. Like, he really died for a little bit, right? Like, that's actually really painful shit. But, like, it's like, oh, wow, Alice, you're just realizing that now? A little bit, because if you guys rewatch my old VODs, right? Like, I met him for like 2 seconds and then he died. So I'm like, all right, like, that sucks. You know, like, I didn't really get to develop emotions or like feelings. I didn't even think he liked me, right? Because like, I met him for 5 minutes, guys, before he blew up, right? So like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, like, it's sad. Like, but like, I knew he was gonna come back, right? But like, now that like, there's like some context, some backstory, we've done tender moments, anecdotes, and like, I see more of the depth of their relationship, right? Like, shit, how painful was that? Like, your protector, basically, from the time you were young until, like, and he's gone. Like, that's traumatic, bro. No wonder she's crazy and wants to call him every day, right? Like, I know this all sounds like I'm not reading chat right now because I'm scared of spoilers. For the rest of this, but like I might sound like an idiot because it's kind of like, wow, Alice, like, you're just realizing this now, but like, truly, I'm just realizing this now. Like, in theory, right? Like, logically, I think I can understand this, and I'm sure somebody's told me this like in previous streams, like, while it's happened, right? Like, hey, like, he just died or whatever. But I think like I don't think it's something you can appreciate until you understand the depth of their relationship and what he meant to her, right? So now, like, that he's back and he's alive again, like, of course she's gonna go crazy, because she already lost him once. That's crazy. Okay, I'm moving on. Ooh, that's crazy. Okay. Like, I remember being pissed when he came back in Homecoming Wings because I was like, boy, you were alive this whole time and you didn't give me a call. I remember that, right? But it hurts more now that I know the depth of their relationship, right? That, like, he's been in love with her for so long. Like, all through school, he told all his friends about me. Even his professor knew. Like, it's crazy. All right, sorry. I'll be picking you up tomorrow, Mr. Deceased. We'll be going to City Hall then. To get married? After telling Caleb that I still haven't retrieved Grandma's death certificate and we're going to retrieve it together, he pauses. Wait, why did she retrieve his and not Grandma's?
Maybe I should disguise myself. Unless we want the clerks to think they're looking at a ghost.
After retrieving the document, I slip it into a folder and glance at Caleb. He's wearing sunglasses and a mask. Did you see the way the clerk was looking at you? They didn't think you were a ghost. They thought you were suspicious.
I never thought picking up a piece of paper with you would lead to 3 guards following us. It shows how good Link on security is, at least.
As I wander aimlessly along the street, the scent of flowers becomes more prevalent as the wind carries it to my nose. Peering into a florist, I notice white chrysanthemums glistening with dew. Caleb, I'm guessing you haven't visited Grandma since you joined the fleet? Oh no. I thought this was going to be a flirty date. It's a heavy date. Caleb and I turn off the road and head towards a cemetery on Lincoln's outskirts. Carrying white chrysanthemums from the florists, we're on our way to visit Grandma. The cemetery is as quiet as always. Someone in the distance silently mourns, their head lowered. I place the white chrysanthemums before Grandma's grave.
Now that I'm standing here, I suddenly don't know what to say to her.
I know this is a serious moment and everything, guys, but damn, look at his ass. Yeah, especially since I hide the death certificate behind my back. I don't want Caleb to feel worse.
It's alright. Our relationship with Gran isn't defined by a few papers. She would rather see you smile more, you know?
Look who's talking. You aren't smiling either. I poke Caleb's lips into a grin, and I find myself smiling too.
You look beautiful with that smile.
Thanks. Sorry. Thank you. You're right. Let's keep things lighthearted in front of Grandma. I thought she meant you're right. My smile is beautiful. I thought she meant you're right. Thanks. Oh, I'm dead. I sit on the ground and pat the space beside me. Caleb sits down next to me.
Gran, I've been alright recently. You don't need to worry.
He likes hiding in his room when he's sick. Oh, wait. That's the date we just did. He likes hiding in his room when he's sick, though. If it weren't for me, the illness would have... Ouch! Before I could reveal Caleb's other secrets, he playfully pinches my cheeks.
Let's not bring that up in front of Gran.
Caleb, you goober, let's go. Oh, let go. Unwilling to take this lying down, I give Caleb's cheeks a good squeeze.
You let go first.
Nope. Look, Grandma, Caleb is bullying me again. It's so nice that they can, like, kind of like it's like a heavy moment, right? But it's nice that they can still make light of it.
Really? Who's bullying who right now?
Guys, I hate to say it, but being at the cemetery brings bad memories. Like I'm expecting Viper to pop up out of nowhere right now. When the sun reaches its apex at noon, Caleb and I finally leave the grave. However, he stops in his tracks when we're about to leave the cemetery. What's wrong? Why do they do this? Why do they like the butt? I turn my head and see Caleb staring thoughtfully at a sign. On it are the words Deepspace Aviation Administration Memorial Cemetery. You're not thinking about...
Yeah, I am. Where's my grave at?
You want to look at your tombstone? Don't you think that's a little crazy? Was there even a body in there? No, right? Because they were burned. Oh, so Grandma doesn't have a body either. Damn.
Not really. Isn't it basically forward thinking?
He wants to see...
Lead the way.
What did she engrave on his... What did she put on his... What did she put on his, tomb? Would it not be next to Grandma's? Oh, I guess not. It would be in the DAA, right. The memorial cemetery established by the Deepspace Aviation Administration for pilots from Lincoln is to the right of the public cemetery. Nestled in the embrace of lush vegetation, Caleb's grave is under a tree.
You're familiar with this place?
Do you want to guess who I'm blaming for that? It's a short walk. In less than 2 minutes, Caleb stands in front of his tombstone. Ooh, what did she engrave? Is it like, does she profess her dying love or something like that? Like loving never brother? Like, and loving memories of man who was almost my lover, never my brother. Something like that. Caleb, stay here for now.
Why?
I need to get a picture of this memorable moment. It's not something you see every day. Seeing me take out my phone, Caleb squats down in front of his grave. Oh my god. Guys, this is... Okay. Caleb squats down in front of his grave. He makes a peace sign. Guys, really?
Alrighty. Go ahead.
Guys, are they for real?
But if I'm here, what's buried in the ground?
Good question. Ashes? It's not yours, though. Maybe it's one of your pilot uniforms?
I had several of those. I wonder which one it is.
He moves closer to his grave, shakes his sleeve, pulls off a button, and places it in front of the tombstone. Is that your way of commemorating it?
Yep. Not everyone gets to do something like this.
I don't think most people want to. If I had known we'd be visiting your grave today, I would have bought an extra bouquet. Hearing footsteps approach, I turn around. Oh my god, is it Viper? The visitor holding white chrysanthemums looks both unfamiliar and familiar. I recall one of Caleb's classmates. Is it Gideon?
What a coincidence. You're here to see Caleb too?
Why does he sound hot? Is he gonna be our sixth love interest? Is he gonna be the sixth love interest? No! No! I need somebody uglier! Haha. Yeah. What a coincidence, Gideon. Wait, guys, this is kind of like touching. Like, imagine being Caleb, right? And oh, Caleb's gonna jump out of nowhere. Scare the shit out of this nice guy. I quietly move to ensure Gideon doesn't see Caleb, but it doesn't work at all.
Huh?
He's seeing a ghost! After a long pause, Gideon looks away. He shakes his head.
Hey, do you feel like there's someone behind you?
Wait, guys, his voice is attractive. Oh my god, he's gonna be the sixth. Oh my god, he's gonna be the sixth love. No, he can't be the sixth love interest. He has too similar of a background to Caleb in terms of profession, and I'm pretty sure Caleb will kill him. Like, if he went after us, right? Like, it's too close. They're too close. No, too close, too close. About that. As I'm about to explain, Caleb gently pats my back and nudges me to step aside.
Okay, give me the flowers. We're about to have lunch. Why don't you join us?
He...
The white chrysanthemums fall as Gideon suddenly takes 3 steps back, and his eyes is a panic no trained pilot would ever display.
Is that Caleb's ghost?
Guys, Gideon's adorable. Guys, I don't, like, Caleb is so unserious. What is going on?
You really are something else.
Okay, Gideon, I'm gonna need you to stop with that sexy voice. I'm gonna need you to stop, okay? Today is not about you. In the restaurant, Gideon, sitting across from Caleb and me, finishes his water in one go.
You're such a loose cannon.
He's scolding me.
Yeah, I'm right here. Ah, I see. That was a good that was a good scolding, Gideon.
Why are you taking his side? Who's supposed to be your close friend here?
Bro, you didn't tell me you were alive for a year. I tilt my chin up and shake the document folder at Caleb. Not you, that's for sure. Yeah, tell him.
Absolutely heartless.
Yeah, just like you, when you didn't tell me you were alive for a year, I was sick and worried for a year. I mean, I had 4 other boyfriends, but still, I was still sick and worried. Using a spoon, he scoops up a duck heart from the dish and drops it into my plate.
Eat up. And maybe you'll stop being so heartless.
Oh, so funny. In response, I take a pair of wings from his plate. Maybe you should eat fewer wings then. That way you don't fly off into the sunset and make me look for you. I'll gladly eat them on your behalf.
Are you sure it's not because you wanted them for yourself?
Well, you're not wrong. And my response to that is, so what?
You're lucky she didn't smack you for hiding such a big secret.
Yeah. Truly. Like, if this happened to me, I would have kicked him in the balls. But then that would actually, maybe not too hard. Savoring the taste of victory, I offer a smirk to Caleb and quirk an eyebrow. Once we're done eating, Caleb finishes his lemon water and leans back into the leather chair.
How's everything at the DAA?
It's fine. Didn't fall apart without you. We've got a bunch of new recruits now, so the lockers are tight. But no one's touched yours. They even made a new uniform for you, and put it along with your medals in the Honorable Pilot's Wall. Whenever Patrick or Blythe pass by it, they pause there for a moment.
Is he gonna tell anyone that he's still alive? Oh my god, I have so many questions right now. Like, we still have no answers about the explosion. Like, it was probably Ever, but why? Why did they attack Grandma and Caleb? Or was it both? Oh, I mean, I guess we know why, right? Because, like, I guess, like, I don't know. Was it because we wanted to put the Turing chip in him? Like, I don't know if it's related, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if they attacked him so that they had the opportunity. Yeah, I don't know. It's too complex.
First things first. Clear out my locker so others can use it.
I guess, like, do we have to keep his identity of being alive a secret?
It's better if my name isn't around to ruin the mood.
Hey!
Before Gideon can retort, I quickly poke Caleb's waist. Caleb, as someone who's passed away, maybe it's better to stay quiet and accept the commemoration.
We did think about clearing out your things, but it's even harder to bear when they're out of sight. I was this close to punching you, to let you know how we feel and all.
A brief silence falls over the table. I look at Caleb. His head is lowered, he seems lost in thought, and his usually calm expression shows a hint of strain.
You don't need to torture yourselves. To the DAA, I'm just a...
Yeah, but to friends, you're... The ringtone interrupts Caleb, and I catch a flicker of irritation in his eyes as he glances at the screen. It's probably related to the Far Space Fleet, so he can't go back.
Go ahead and eat. I'll answer this call outside.
As he gets up and walks past me, he slightly leans in my direction.
Don't worry.
Yeah, just because you say don't worry, I'm gonna stop worrying. Dumbass. Yet a sense of unease starts to grow in my heart. My time with Caleb might come to an end soon. So, like, is Gideon allowed to tell the others that he's alive? After lunch, Caleb and Gideon stand outside the restaurant. They're waiting for the girl to buy ice cream from the dessert. I'm the girl, right? From the dessert place.
Is she the only one who knows about this?
Yes.
After learning about your death, Professor Lewis stopped cooking for quite a while. It's only recently that he started again. He's been making those dishes you used to like.
That's good. Let's not disturb those who moved on.
Why? A moment of silence passes. Gideon nods. He understands the implications.
I'll be heading back to Skyhaven soon. What about you?
Caleb glances at the dessert place's window.
I'll also be returning.
Okay, I'll get a taxi and we'll go to the station together.
Even though I knew it happened, I couldn't help but feel disappointed when Caleb told me he was returning to Skyhaven. As I give the ice cream to Caleb, I pinch the palm of his right hand.
What was that for?
I'm sharing my disappointment. You're leaving and we barely spent a whole day together.
Are you trying to measure it with pain? Well, if that's the case, you might as well pinch harder.
He offers up his right arm as if to let me pinch all of it.
Consider it compensation for not being able to stick around?
Who willingly asks for pain? When will you be back in Lincoln?
Let me think. I'll sort things out today and return by tomorrow.
Don't make promises you can't keep!
Does that make you feel better?
My disappointment instantly vanishes. I suppress my smile and slap Caleb's palm.
Ouch, that really hurt.
Ow, I also felt it.
So what was that for?
I hide my hands behind my back, hiding the surge of anticipation bubbling inside me. Take a guess. After a lonely dinner, the lights along the street turn on. I get in a taxi ready to head home. The 9 o'clock chime comes through the radio. It's only 9. Tomorrow is still far away. Returning from the station, Caleb's absence weighs heavily on me. Still, I eagerly look forward to tomorrow. If only he were coming home tomorrow from the start. The sting of our brief separation is unbearable. I can't help but wish Caleb was feeling the same way I do.
3 hours ago, the Koalum Express bound for Skyhaven experienced an unexpected protocore energy fluctuation. The cause remains unknown.
Great.
Several passengers were injured and have been transported to the Willow Medical Center.
Fantastic. Was Caleb on that train? Probably. You know, after that revelation, after that very obvious revelation, I can't even blame her for being clingy anymore. You know, he's died once. And she got him back. So of course she'd be overly, you know. Yeah, that's, I tried calling Caleb, but he doesn't answer the phone after 2 rings. I pause and try calling him again. You've got to be kidding me. Unable to contact Caleb, I call Gideon and finally get caught up to speed.
He contained the energy fluctuation with his evol. Otherwise, the damage to the train could have been catastrophic. The passengers wouldn't have been evacuated in time. I feel like he sensed something was off before the incident. It was almost like he got on that train specifically to handle it.
Because he probably did.
By the way, Caleb didn't want me to tell you this, but I think you should know.
Tell me. I like this guy. I like this guy. Tell me.
He got hurt pretty badly. He refused to go to the hospital and went straight home. I don't know what he's hiding, but when you see him, tell him to be careful.
I will, Gideon. Using my fingerprint, I unlock Caleb's door and push it open. The living room is empty. I love that we have access to his apartment. Caleb, are you there? Weird. Isn't he supposed to be home? Oh, I don't know why I have goosebumps, guys. I have goosebumps right now. What are we gonna find? Scanning the room, I only see his clothes draped over the sofa and his phone on the coffee table. I pull out my phone to look up nearby hospitals, but a gentle breeze catches my attention. Something's not right. I follow the breeze to a wall that seems completely solid. What? Secret door? Secret room? I give the wall a push, it opens and reveals a scene that leaves me stunned. Wait, see, oh, I just got goosebumps. Secret door? Secret room? In the dimly lit room, Caleb is shirtless. He's surrounded by numerous devices with darkened screens. Okay, I just got goosebumps. What the hell? We've been in this apartment so many times and we haven't found this? Cables stretch from the devices like a web and converge into Caleb's right arm. Wait, okay, I don't remember this. Is this new information for us? Is his arm gone? From the explosion? Is this new info? Wait. Is his whole arm gone? Caleb's stretch from the device? Wait, but I've seen him with shirtless clothes before. I mean, sleeveless clothes before. Haven't I? Or like short sleeves? Like, does he have like a? I guess. Okay, maybe he has like flash over or whatever. Let's see. Cables stretch from the devices like a web and converge into Caleb's right arm. The limb looked almost alien. Its once flesh and bone replaced by mechanical structures, with dark red currents flowing through it. Caleb, your arm! Oh my god, guys, look at how angry he looks.
How did you...
I can't see Caleb's face clearly, yet his gaze feels like a weightless feather touching my face. The secret was out. He turned slightly, fully exposing the extent of his mechanical arm to my view. Wait, was he right-handed or left-handed?
Are you scared?
His somber voice in my ears shifts into a clear, probing question. Are you scared of Caleb? I think I'm more concerned than scared. Of course not. Oh, Kindle's about to start. Let me pause. Can I pause? Is it too late to pause? Oh no. Okay. 1, Mississippi, 2, Mississippi, 3, Mississippi, 4, Mississippi, 5, Mississippi. Okay.
Maybe you should be.
Kindle time, Kindle time. Guys, he did all this to save that train full of civilians.
Stay back.
Repair complete.
I almost forgot. You never listen to me during times like these.
Caleb? Okay, I can't read that fast. Turn around, look at me.
I didn't mean to hide it from you. I just didn't expect you to find out like this.
Then when were you gonna tell me? This arm, does it still hurt?
I barely feel any pain unless it's under repair. But I can't even feel you anymore.
Caleb. Caleb, sometimes I wish you were always in pain. What is she saying?
If that's what it takes to feel you, I'll accept it.
But most of the time, okay. But most of the time, I wish your pain could be lessened. The music. Is this the Fleets doing? They won't get away with this.
You think you can just come and go as you please? It's even more painful when you take risks for my sake.
Is that so? Oh, you go, girl! Okay. I can't read that fast, Infold! Okay, then hold me, Caleb. Do it tightly. Okay, okay. If they're gonna make it that fast, they should just animate her voice too. Use your right hand.
You're the only one who can ease my pain. After the explosion, I spent a long time recovering in a hospital. At the time, this arm could still feel another's touch. You could still feel warmth, the cold, anything and everything. But after the modifications, all that vanished. Only extreme pain could be felt.
Caleb's heavy weight presses down on my shoulder, but I'd prefer it if he kept leaning on me. Is that why you asked me to pinch you harder?
It was the only way this arm could feel you.
Stop.
Even if it's pain. As long as it's from you. I want it.
But I don't want to hurt you. I wrap my arms around Caleb's back and welcome his embrace. I press my forehead against his trembling shoulder. I also don't want you to be numb to my presence.
In that case, you can't call it hurt.
You always find a way to sway my mind.
If you didn't want to be swayed, nothing I said would have worked. Right?
A long silence passes and I rest my head on his shoulder. I take his right hand. Did you know? Those who hurt others often feel pain themselves. I tighten my grip on his hand as if trying to become one with him. Guys, I'm so pissed right now. I'm so pissed right now. Like, whoever did this to him, like, I want their head on a stake. I'm so pissed right now. If this is the only way, then I wish... I'm so mad right now, guys. Oh. The pressure causes our fingers to redden, the pain rippling like waves throughout our nerves. Caleb, I wish I could always be the one to give you this kind of pain. That's it? That's how this is gonna end? No answers? No accountability? Nobody to be held responsible? Like, my boyfriend lost feeling in his right arm, bro! Hey, hello? I thought she was gonna go beat somebody up? Nani? Oh my god. I'm so mad right now, guys. Like, I'm so mad right now. 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 You know what's crazy? Now that I've done the tender moments, right? I can also appreciate something that I couldn't before. Like, how do I say this? A lot of the tender moments that we did were prior to the explosion, right? So I think prior to the explosion, he was just like a happy-go-lucky dude. You know what I mean? Like, he's a little, like, we have very easy banter back and forth. He's a little unserious, right? He's like very lighthearted. And then like after the explosion, like it's all the shit that they've done to him that's made him a little fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you be fucked up if your arm got blown off, your grandma died, and then like, I don't know, you have to hide your existence from everybody in your life? That's, oh man, it's so mad. I'm so pissed right now. I'm so mad right now. Spoilers? Oh, wait. I won't look at comments. Are there spoilers right now? Okay, if anyone's doing spoilers, can you just exclamation point vanish real quick to delete your comments on Twitch? Are there spoilers? I'm gonna give it 5 seconds before I look over. Oh god, I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad right now. Can somebody exclamation point vanish? Are we good? I don't want spoilers. I still don't want spoilers. Oh, God. Like, he wasn't really... Like, I think he was always protective of MC, right? He was always protective of her. But I don't think he was this fucked up until they fucked him up. You know what I mean? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that, JHP. Thank you for that. Thank you very much for that. This song is so angsty, too. This song is so angsty, too. Thank you, Turquoise. Thank you for that. No spoilers if you're done with the main story, I think. I'm not done with the main story. I didn't do the latest update. I finished through death and pregnancy. That's when I like that's where I finished up to. Don't ask that question, Alice. What question? This song is so perfectly him, soft, yearning, angsty, nostalgic. I think he was always a little messy, but yeah, the explosion. I see. He wasn't this fucked up, but he's always been a bit twisted, I think. I see. It's okay, you're done with Caleb's. Okay. The one where he's only messed up after explosion. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I know it wasn't 100% the explosion's fault because we did that. Was it a myth or was it a bond? It was the one where he locked her up in the attic? Was it the attic? Like, he locked her up in the attic for a little bit? What was that? The bond? Yeah, okay, the bond, yeah. So that was also pre-explosion. So I knew he was always a little bit of a yandere with, like, control issues, right? But, like, I feel like maybe he wouldn't have been this bad if, like, I don't know. All I know is I'm mad right now. I'm mad right now, like, on his behalf. Like, oh, God. Like they're just playing with his arm. That's terrible. He can't feel anything unless it's like severe pain now. Like, what the fuck? Chip definitely affects his personality. Oh, God. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Oh, yes. Rain's embrace. Yeah. That was the bond. Yes. After you read his second myth, Alice, you'll understand him a lot better too. We will see. It's on the roadmap. I think it's a little far away, but it's on there. Okay, guys. Oh. Okay. We're done with Caleb material for today. Caleb is a lot of emotions, huh, Alice? Yep, a lot of emotions for sure. That's what worries me, though. That's what worries me, though. Because if I go based on who I like the most, right, it might not be Caleb. But if I go on who makes me feel the most, it might be Caleb. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, who I like the most and who makes me feel the most might be different people. Like, might be different love interests. Because I think for me, like, my emotions are definitely the most volatile with him. Like, definitely the most volatile. Like, the least consistent, I would say. Because I think with... I think Zaina's, like, right up my alley. Right? Like, I understand him. I think he's, like, the type I would typically go for, right? And, like, Silas, like... I don't know, like, we're good. Like, there's nothing wrong. Like, we're chilling, you know? So, like, there's only, how do I say this? Like, the person that makes you feel the most, right? Like, they gotta piss you off. Or, like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. Do you know what happened before Caleb and MC were adopted by Grandma? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're getting at with that question. But it's safer to not tell me, just in case it's a spoiler. Do you know what happened before Caleb and MC were adopted by Grandma? Do you know what happened before Caleb and MC were adopted by Grandma? Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me just in case. I know, I finished Death and Rebirth, so I know, like, I was, what was his name? Dimitri? Was it Dimitri? Did I make that up? The old guy that probably slept with my grandma and then, like, got his ass dumped or whatever. Like, I know, like, I was experimented on, like, the little bomb, like, that stuff. Is that what you're aiming at? If not, then probably not. But err on the safe side, because I'm very anti-spoiler, guys. Yeah, please no spoilers, guys. The problem is, too, I think sometimes, like, I feel like I'm pretty detailed-oriented and my memory isn't too bad, but it's been 7 months since we've done any Caleb content. So, maybe I do know what you're saying, maybe I do know what you're hinting at, but, like, I don't remember. Does that make sense? Like, it's been 7 months. It's kind of crazy how long it's been, because I only stream once a week. I only stream Love and Deepspace once a week. That's what I meant. Sorry. Favorite story and character is Xavier, and Rafayel and Zane make me feel a lot. But my main is Silas. That's who I love, and that's what my heart decided. Lori, I think you harem. Lori says my favorite story and character is Xavier, and Rafayel and Zane make me feel a lot. But my main is Silas. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yes, she does. It's in the the paperwork that Grandma left you about the experiments. Okay, yeah, that I knew about. That she experimented on us and she was, like, testing my heart or whatever, right? Yeah, that I knew about. Yeah. I like that Dimitri is Grandma's petty not ex. Yeah. I mean, like, why else? Like, it felt personal, you know? Like, Xavier resonates with me in general. Raph makes me emotional as a fellow artist. And Caleb makes me emotional from a psychological grief standpoint. I relate to them all, but I like them for different reasons. That makes sense. It's world underneath stuff, but gets explored in his second myth to a larger extent. I haven't done all of the world underneath stuff. I've only done a few. So I'm not... Actually, the world underneath that we've done, I don't think we've done any for... Have we done any for Caleb? Oh, no, we have. We've done... But we haven't done all of them. Xavier definitely makes me feel the most, and he's my main. He's always made me feel emotional, and I cry on his content a lot. I can't use crying as an indicator, girl. Okay, I've cried for every single love interest so far. Every single one I've cried. But the least is a, maybe I should go by like who I've cried for the most? I don't know. I think Silas and Zane make me feel the least? Girl. Okay, I'm giving you the side eye, but okay. But the least is a lot too. Okay, fine, fair. So it really shows how much more I feel for Zave. Okay. All right, I understand you now. I had to read the rest. Realistically, if you put my main trio in front of me and said pick a husband, it's Xavier. I'm so ready to see you cry more. Girl, I thought we were cool. I thought we were friends, June. What the hell? What do you mean you're ready to... Wait, guys, I will say, like, today, I think today was the first time I cried for happy reasons. And now I'm mad again after doing this shit. Now I'm mad again. Silas is my man, but Zane humbles me. Zane definitely makes me upset. Yeah. Actually, so I have a question, chat. Super quickly, most of you guys, did you guys pick your main based on who you like the most, or who made you feel the most? I'm just curious. Type 1, if it's who you like the most. 2, if it's who makes you feel the most. I'm just curious, like how we, you know. 3, okay, thank you. That was helpful. Both. Okay, wow. This really shows who the class clowns are in the community, huh? All the 3s, clowns. Both? Okay. Oh, so the people who are both. Oh, 3 equals 1 and 2. I see. Okay, see, you gotta type that faster. Oh, I see. So the one that you like the most is also the one that you feel the most. Okay, I take back the class clown comment, guys. I apologize. Wait, okay. I feel like that would be the best. I think that's the ideal. Right? If the one that I like the most is also the one that makes me feel the most. But I don't think that's the case right now for me. I think, who do I like the most right now? Like, I can't answer that. I really can't answer that because, like, I really like Raph and Xavier too, but I feel like Zane and Silas, I think there's, oh man, I think there's, it's so hard to say, especially because next week Zane is coming up, you know? Like, Zane and Silas are coming up, so I'm just kind of like, shit. The one that you like the most is the one that makes you cry the most? I don't think so. I don't think that's right, no. I think the one that made me feel the most became the one I like the most. Well, but that's the thing, right? The one that makes you feel the most doesn't necessarily become the one that you like the most if the feelings are toxic. Okay, like, have you guys ever been in a toxic relationship where you, like, really like the other person, but you just know that they're not good for you, right? So, like, in those scenarios, right, like, it doesn't matter how much you feel for the person, right? If half the emotions are negative. So, yeah, I think not in game, right? In real life, I would definitely choose the person I like over the person that makes me feel the most. But in game, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll choose the person that makes me feel the most. We will see. I think I picked based on the one who I want to bang the most, to be honest. Girl, that wouldn't work for me either. I wouldn't be able to do that either. That's so hard to choose. Which one did you end up choosing? Wait, what the? Pick the one you want to sleep with first. I'm dead. That's the way to do it. That's too good. That's too good. You may know better after you've done the tender moments and a couple dates for all 5. Though I'll say that while these are set up to give you some of the romantic pictures, they're not the complete picture, if that makes sense. It does make sense, and unfortunately, at the rate that I'm playing at as a not full-time streamer, I feel like I'm never going to get to the 100% completion unless Infold like pauses for like, you know, half a year on new material. I think trying to figure it out through emotions can be a little difficult, Alice. I cried so hard for Caleb's myth, but he's still my third. No, I agree. Just because I'm not choosing based on who has the saddest story. This is not The Bachelor, right? Like, I'm not choosing based on who had the hardest life. I have to choose, yeah, like, based on if I like them. We only have Raph's new birthday trailer left to do, and then you can yap nonstop. Okay. Let me get to the end of this, and then we can wrap up with Raph's trailer. Don't forget that I won't. Okay, I think I may have misunderstood then, because yeah, June, I meant like strongest, like who makes you feel the most. I don't mean just like positive emotions, right? Like there's a thin line between love and hate. Everything's amplified with him. Happiness, sadness, anger. Exactly. Don't need to catch up to everything. Probably a few more dates. Okay. Definitely can empathize. Who do you relate to the most? Relate? Honestly, I don't think I relate to any of them. I don't think I relate to any of them. Like, not to minimize the struggles that I've been through in my life, right? But I've never had my kingdom killed. I've never, you know, basically left my planet and like gave up everything in my life to look for somebody. I've never had to cut off my own dragon horns. I don't know. I've never been trapped in a castle. Like, I can't relate to any of them, okay? And I can't tell them, like, I can't foresee the like, I can't relate to any of them, right? So the answer is none. Okay, let me pull up the Oh, I can certainly relate to Xavier the most. We're very similar. Okay, wait. In terms of like lifestyle and habit, right? Like I can relate to his like, I like hot pot and I like to nap. So like if we're talking about like everyday like, you know, tendencies, sure. But every single one of these guys, like Zane's obviously like super smart. Caleb's like top of his class. You know, everyone's elite. You know, I can't relate in that sense, right? Like Lumiere, like top of the, like, no. I'm just over here trying to do the least, and you know, not get canned. This reminds me of what? I don't know what that is. What is that? Cutting your dragon horns, changing your appearances, and hiding your culture to fit in. There's a lot of metaphors in this game. Ooh, Key, that's actually a very good point. I didn't think about it that way, but I grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood, but if I'm being honest, I still can't really relate to that because, how do I say this? Maybe my sisters can relate to that a little bit more. But my parents always told me it was good to be Asian, and I believed them. So, I don't know. I always thought, like, you know, it wasn't cool growing up Asian when I grew up, right? But I always thought I was cute. Is that weird? Is that weird? Like, it wasn't cool to be Asian, but I always thought I was cool. So, it's all good. My dad said I was cool, and I believed him. My sisters didn't, though. So that wouldn't, like, but I didn't think about it that way. That is very deep. Xavier for the girlies who are used to overachieving. I hope 6 love interest is average as fuck. I hope he's mid AF. I can relate to Raph being artsy and being playful sometimes. I can't relate to him being artsy at all. Have you guys seen me draw? I can draw stick figures, okay? My parents put me and my sisters in art classes, right? And then, like, I think the teacher told them to like stop wasting their money on me. They were like, yo, like put her in like SAT prep or something instead. You know, she got no talent. And I don't even blame the teacher because I like, guys, it's bad. It's bad. Both of my sisters are artistic. Like both of them are artistic. So, yeah, I just didn't get that gene. I didn't get that gene. But I am the best writer. I am the best writer. Like, so I think I'm a different form of art. Different form of art. Yeah, and they're all rich. Yeah, right? I don't have a black card. Raph gives me multicultural vibes. It feels relatable being an immigrant and dating people of different cultures. You are cool. Thanks, Mira. I think you're cool too. I think you guys are all cool too. Nah, you just have good, healthy self-esteem. Not always. I think like, I definitely think like there was a period, like, I mean like everyone's been a teenage girl. Well, not everyone. JHP and Kat are still here. G's listening, I'm sure. But like, I'm assuming 99% of my chat today are female. So I think like most of us have gone through the like, I've never been ugly, but I've definitely felt ugly. Do you know what I mean? I've never been dumb, but I've definitely felt dumb. Does that make sense? So like, I do think that like self-esteem is something that you earn. And I think it's easier with age. Like as you accomplish more things, you become more confident. So like, I don't know, like when I think about it in this mindset, right? Like maybe I was a little too harsh on Xavier's MC because I do think that their trope is very like young love, first love type vibes. You know what I mean? So yeah. Okay. Let me pull. What did he share? Now, what is this? Stop! What the fuck? Stop! What was this story about? Was this about a flight? What was this? What? JHP, what was it? Stop! Okay, in my defense, that was drawn with a mouse. Stop! What? Why would you share that? What? Wait, JHP, what was the story? Do you remember what I was like? Okay, I think I had to tell a story about something. I don't remember what. And I drew that graphic. I drew that graphic because it needed a visual aid for people in chat to like understand the story. Oh god. All right, let me pull up the trailer real quick, guys. JHP, where did you get that? That's so embarrassing, bro. So embarrassing. Okay, while I pull this up, let me pull this up. Pulling up the trailer. Okay. While I pull up the trailer, go like my YouTube live, guys. Those of you on Twitch. I want the thumbs ups. I have to open this. I have to open this. Okay. This, and then I have to switch my layout really quick. I didn't even, oh, he's a Pisces. His birthday is coming up. Shit. I should have known this. I knew this from the test. Okay, okay, I have it. Oh, and also everybody compliment June on the thumbnails because Lord knows I didn't do them. Okay. Isn't she artsy? Like after seeing that the link that JHP sent, right? Isn't it obvious that I did not do the thumbnail for this stream, guys? Okay, let's see. Here we go. This one? Yeah, this one. Perfect. Okay. Let's do this. Hopefully the audio's okay. I'm just gonna turn it up a little bit. Why does the quality look like this? Okay, it should be fine. Duskbright steps. Ooh, Raph and glasses. Oh wait, why is my, oh, because it's muted on my desktop, sorry. Oh, I gotta pause the game music real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay. So cute!
Excuse me, class is still in session. Why are you walking around? I'd say you're skipping class. The academic office was right. My discipline is too lax. The homework I assigned last class was write an excuse for your absence that satisfies me. Since you're cooperating, I won't mark this as an absence.
He looks
Focus
so
on your
good
work,
in
please.
glasses.
We don't like slackers. Reason for absence: to celebrate the birthday of a fishy. That's it? Its tears don't turn into pearls. Reason denied. Is the fishy you mentioned that important to you? Really? All right, request approved. Let's get going.
Wait, this is so
Celebrate your
cute.
fishy's birthday.
Wait, guys, this is so cute. Wait, I love playful Professor Raphael. Wait, this was so cute. And did you guys see the neck kisses? Did you guys see the neck kisses? Was that just me? Did you guys see the neck kisses? Wait, this is so cute. Wait, this one was so cute. I like the teasing. How dare he say no? How dare he say
For absence. To
denied?
celebrate the birthday of a fishy. That's it? Its tears don't turn into pearls.
Request
Reason
denied. Reason denied. That's crazy.
Is the fishy you mentioned that important to you? Really? All right, request approved. Let's get going. Let's celebrate your fishy's birthday.
Look at how tender. Look, so tender. Look at his eyes. So tender. There's an anecdote you should. I've read it. I think I've read it. Right, guys. Neck kissy, cute, and a little spicy. No, this one was. I like this one. It's like not too spicy, but like it's a little flirty. It's like lighthearted, right? But like it's definitely flirty because like the professor thing, right? And then like the like he has to give us approval. Like that's hot. Like it's light flirty. You know what? This one is. Oh man. Nah, I'm broke. I can't pull for this, guys. I'm broke. Yeah, I just blew all my money. I just blew all my money on on the multi. Raph's above the desk, Zane below the desk. True. You get 20 free wishes. Make sure you use them. Ooh. Okay. If you have good pity, 20 wishes. 20 free wishes if I do the event stuff, right? Okay, so I'm gonna do the event stuff because I actually really this card was cute. This card was cute. This card, you know what? I will use the 20 free wishes. You're right. I had such bad luck last stream that surely the next time I pull will be good luck, right? Like I will do the 20, but that's it. Don't guys, don't influence me to use more than the 20 free. I will do the 20 free pulls. And that's it. Mostly because he looks really cute in glasses. 10 in mail and 10 from event. Okay. I love Professor Raph. Yeah, me too. Raph liked you the most in the polls last time he came. Oh. Did he? Oh, he did. He did come first last time. You're right. It was Raph last time, right? I think it was. Oh, yeah. I think it was Raph. Huh. Good memory. Yeah, no, I like this card. I like how light and flirty it is. I like the mood in this one. I like the vibes. He is the one you have gotten every time you pulled for a multi. Is that a sign? Is the universe trying to tell me something? Is that a sign? Is that a sign? I feel like that might be a sign, right? Would that be a sign? When does the event end? When does the event end? Did Raph pick her? OMG. We get to see another side of him, another side to him with being a professor. I wonder if he's strict with his students. What do you guys think? You say that every stream, everything is a sign. 5 days. Oh no, so I can't wait until next stream. Wouldn't the event be open right now for her? LOL. Because I don't think it'll be up by Sunday next week. Okay, so I'll have to use the 20. Wait, let me think. 5 days? So 5 days. Event ends on 3/17. Event ends on 3/17. Oh, so I can definitely pull. Oh, so I can even pull. I can pull next Sunday or the Sunday after, right? 3/17. Oh, that was the art event. It ends on Friday or Saturday. His birthday is the 6th. Oh, it ends on his birthday. Okay, okay. Ooh. Okay, so maybe we'll pull, we'll do like a quick poll. It ends March 8th. All right, I'm getting guys, pick a day. March 1st to March 8th. What time? What time March 8th? Because March 8th would be next Sunday. So, if it's still good next Sunday, we could poll at the beginning of stream. Reset, so 7 a.m. 7 a.m. March 8th. Oh, okay. It'll be gone by the... Okay. So I'll have to pull on... Oh. Guys, this week, Yapping and League stream will be Thursday instead of Wednesday. I have a conflict Wednesday. I have to film with my sisters on Wednesday. So this week's stream will be Thursday. So maybe after reactions, we can poll real quick. It'll be quick because it's only 20. And I'm not spending more than 20. And then we'll do League. Does that make sense? So let's poll the 5th. We'll poll, yeah, that makes sense. So we'll poll the 5th. We'll poll the 5th after reactions before League. Yeah. Cause it'll be quick. I'm not polling, like it's 2 clicks. Cause, I'm not gonna hold my breath. Like after last week, 370 polls for 5 cards. And now I only have 20 polls. Yeah. It'll be quick. No, JHP, it will be quick. It will be quick because I'm not, like, I got no more diamonds. Caleb, 3rd myth on the way after this. I'm so excited. She says, but we don't know her pity.
That's what she said.
So funny. So funny. 1 poll and she'll be done because she's poor. It'll be 2 polls, okay? I heard I get 20 free, cat. Yeah, no, it will literally be like 10 minutes max because opening the game, closing the game, but like it's gonna be 2 clicks. May he come in 10 polls. Listen, I'm not even, like, I'll be happy if he comes in 20. She's gonna do singles at that point? No way. I don't hate myself. You crazy? You crazy? Pie. Oh, I don't know if Pie's here, but look, it's 10:05. We did pretty good on time today, right? Like, over by 5 minutes, but that's not bad, right? I did pretty good today, guys. Right? I'm like waiting for Pie to tell me good job. I did pretty good. How's your heart? Pie is here, LOL. How's your heart rate, girl? You also started at like 4 or something. I started 20 minutes late. I started at like 4:20. I was supposed to start at 4. But it's all good. I'm slowly edging time up, you know? Yup, you did. Good job. Proud of you. Thanks, guys. Oh, thanks. 2026 Atlas, who even are you? Yeah, someone who totally has their shit together. But yes, okay, just remember next stream will be Thursday, not Wednesday. We'll do reaction stuff, so if you guys have anything you guys want me to react to, submit. before Thursday. We will do 20 polls for Raf, and then depending on if my period is here or not, we will, if I am on my period, we will do SR. If we are not on my period, I will do ARAM. I'll let you guys know the state of my period by Wednesday. Does that make sense? Daddy streams Sunday. Oh yeah, Zane is next Sunday, right? We gotta get rid of these. Who is that? Joe, hello. Welcome. Thank you for knocking. Yeah, guys, next stream is Silas. Oh, no, next stream is Zane. Sorry. Next stream is Zane. The stream after that is Silas. What are you clapping about? Hey, Joe! Thursday, League. Be there. Be there or be square. Okay, let me see. Next week, let me just check the roadmap real quick. Thank you guys so much for keeping this updated, by the way. The committee girlies. Okay, so next week we're doing Zane's Tender Moments. We're doing Zane's Tender Moments, and then the standard 5-star that won was Business Trip. And then the limited 5-star was Everlasting Wish. So that's what we're doing. And then the week after that, we're finishing up with Silas's Tender Moments, and then his standard Night Plumes and limited Magnum Opus. Ooh, and then after Silas, we're back to Xavier. We're doing Xavier's Limited Myth, World Underneath. Ooh, I see. Yeah, I remember this now. Yeah, Limited Myth, World Underneath, another Limited Myth, and then we're like continuing with the main story. Gotcha. Yeah, if you guys ever want to check any of these, on Twitch you can !roadmap. On YouTube you can go to my like homepage and then go to my posts, and then I posted the link to the roadmap on one of my posts. So Pi and like the committee girlies, like they keep the roadmap up to date, so it's pretty easy to follow along if I can follow along. And yeah, just thank you guys so much for all your hard work on this, because damn, I can't keep any of this straight without you guys.
Boring.
Your mom is boring, Joe. Your mom is boring. What was I gonna say? Oh wait, this is so exciting. So like literally within a few weeks, right, I would be doing Xavier's, like I'd be able to do Xavier's main story, and then we jump right back to Raph, and then like his myths, his world underneath, and then his main story, and then I'll be caught up again.
Glories 974 just gifted 10 subs.
Glories, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Glories, thank you so much. Oh my god, Glories, did you just come in? Cause you missed it. I just reacted to Professor Raph's trailer. You have to rewatch it later on YouTube if you just came in, okay? Cause you know she loves Raph. Guys, like I don't know why I'm pleasantly surprised when I'm looking at the roadmap, but like they actually gave me 4 options for the roadmap, and I helped pick my favorite one. So, but like it's like so pleasant to looking at it again. I love the color coding and everything. Make sure to thank Glories if you guys got a gift sub. Just came to say hi. I'm still traveling. No worries. Enjoy traveling. Be safe though. I don't know where you're traveling, but be safe. Especially like, is it like are you tropical, or is it like a bad weather type of like stay warm if it's not tropical. How do you feel about the 3 guys after doing their content so far? Has your first initial thoughts of them changed? I don't know if my thoughts about the guys themselves have changed, but I will definitely say that I think there's more color for each of them. Like I don't know, like I'm in, like it's like a painting, right? And then, or like a puzzle, if you will. And the tender moments really, like, they're like small pieces of the puzzle, but like when you put all the small pieces together, I kind of feel like,
you silly girl.
Your mom's a silly girl, Joe. I think it kind of like I don't know. I think I understand the three guys a little bit more and their relationship with MC a little bit more. But I don't know, because I kind of feel like understanding them a little bit more doesn't necessarily make my decision any easier, because I actually think the more I understand them, the more I might love them, you know? And I think that will make it just harder. I know I missed a lot. No worries. You can always catch up on the VODs. Yeah, enjoy and take care. Pi says, I didn't get anything, but I want to thank Glories for the gifted subs and existing. Next time, Pi. Next time, Pi. There's more depths to their characters for sure. It's a good way to describe it. Yeah, I just kind of feel like you can kind of say the same thing about us, right? Like as humans, right? Because I feel like the theme with Love in Deep Space, everyone's like, oh, my love interest is misunderstood, right? My love... Oh. Bex got you, Pi. Thank you, Bex.
The Bex gifted a tier 1 sub to
yeah,
my
the theme is kind of like,
they have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
My love interest is so misunderstood. You have to go through all the story, all the lore. Like, once you get the full picture, you'll understand it, right? But, like, the crazy thing is, if you think about it, like... Shut up, Joe! Don't fart during this! I'm about to say something really deep and insightful, okay? Anyways... gonna make me look crazy, but I was gonna say it's kind of parallel to life, right? Like, I feel like we're all misunderstood because no one's going, or like very, very few people will get to 100% completion of our stories, right? Like, people just jump into the story based on when they meet you in real life, you know? So, like, there's a ton of lore that's missing that, like, no one's ever going to get the complete picture of. So, like, it's kind of beautiful in that way, but also it's kind of like... What just happened?
Fed just resubscribed for 39 months.
Thank you for the resub. Tier 3. Thank you, rich person. But yeah, so I kind of feel like it's just like real life, where, like, you know, like the saying where, like, if you walk 1,000 miles, 100 steps, I don't know, if you walk in whatever shoes, if you walk 100 steps in somebody's shoes, you'll learn to love them, you know what I mean? Oh, is it a mile? I don't know, okay? I'm ESL. What is the saying? If you walk a mile, shut up, Joe. Don't applause when I'm screwing up the saying. If you walk a mile in somebody's shoes, is that right? Yeah. So, like, I feel it's kind of like that, right? Like, I'm getting the opportunity to see the full picture for everyone. So I think the more I see, the more I'll understand and the more I'll appreciate about each character. So, like, as much as I love it, it's also gonna make my final decision a little bit harder, I think. But we'll see. It's a nice aspect of the game as long as it doesn't get gatekeepy. Yeah, I agree with that, because I definitely think it could get a little gatekeepy, and I would still consider myself a fairly casual Love in Deep Space streamer. Is that a thing? A casual Love in Deep Space streamer or player, right? Like, I go in every day and I just, like, do the minimum dailies amount to get, like, my my gems and stuff and whatever, right? Like, I don't do 100% of everything to maximize on the diamonds. I know that's my fault, whatever. I'm sorry. I have adulting stuff to do, and I'm just lazy, to be honest. But not only is it gatekeepy, actually, this is good background music to what I'm about to say next. It could feel a little overwhelming for new players or casual players, right? Because it always feels like there's more to do. You know what I mean? Hey, Joe, come through on Thursday, or any other Wednesday. If you're not free Thursday, we're basically doing League once a week now, right? Let me beat your ass I'll beat your ass in the game, because I can't beat your ass IRL for these sound alerts. But actually, that cat one is really catchy. But anyways, okay, good night, y'all. Bye, Joe. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah. So not only can it feel gatekeepy, I do think it's it's very overwhelming.
Meow, meow, meow.
Oh my god, I was about to
Meow.
yell at Joe. I was about to yell at Joe, but it was June. Oh, wait, they're both meows. First the song meow, and now the... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's cute. But yeah, so, like, I don't know. As you guys encounter new players, right, I guess just be encouraging, because I'm very lucky. I would have quit this game earlier if I didn't have a committee to have a, like, to lay out this roadmap for me. Like, I wouldn't know where to start. You know, people who play this game by themselves, like, I don't know, like, how do you even, like, the buttons? There's so many buttons, you know? I only understand a tiny bit of what's going on still. So it's definitely a lot to navigate. It is a lot to navigate. I have a feeling she will have fun killing. Oh yeah, 100%. I've gotten a little better, Joe. I'll see you on the rift. I'll see you, whatever. I'll see you there. Then there's still more content being made right now. I just think it's so cool. Like, you know, like I'm always thinking like, you know, I'm a sad corporate girly that like doesn't love her job, whatever, blah, 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 right? But like, I'm always thinking like, what would be a job that I would actually want, right? Or like not even what I'm qualified to do, because there's not much that I'm qualified to do, but like, what would I actually want to do if I could start over, right? How cool would it be to like be on, like, gaming is like not something I ever thought. Like, I didn't grow up playing video games, right? But like this kind of storytelling, like how cool would it be to be on the team that would write these stories? You know what I mean? Professional league player, yeah. Well, 20 years ago, you know? 20 years ago, maybe. Professional league, maybe not 20, because 20 years ago I would have been... Actually, no, I probably could have started, I would just been a little young, but whatever. If I had started League when I was in school, I don't think I would have finished school. You should be a mukbang streamer on YouTube. You already eat like one. You know what, Joe? If I do mukbang streaming, I'd have to also do fitness streaming, okay? Because, like, it has to balance, okay? And I don't have time. You know what? Maybe. Does that make sense? Like, spend all my money on food getting fat, but then I have to spend the rest of my money at the gym to lose the weight? Like, if I could pick any job, I'd want to be the one who could sculpt the love interests, models, and animate them. These writers, animators, voice actors, they're so cool and talented. Yeah, like, I don't know if I'd be talented enough to, like, be a writer, right? Definitely not for an animator. But like in terms of skill sets, like I could help organize some of the like events. I think that would be kind of cool, right? Because I feel like a lot of like the cosplay events and stuff like that, like, I just want to see one. Like not one of the shitty cosplayers. I want like the official infold ones, right? Like the ones that look good. Like the ones that look really good that I see on my TikTok. Okay? Yeah. And to top it all, it's a mobile game. It's crazy. Yeah, it's really good. If I could pick any job, it would be doing nothing. Yep. See, I feel like that's how I feel, right? But I feel like I would do nothing for like 2 days and then I would freak out that I'm doing nothing. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't do nothing. Like, I joke all the time about, like, marrying up and then not having to work, right? And just being a housewife. But, like, I would never just be a housewife. I feel like if money wasn't an issue, I'd, like, volunteer or, like, I'd get some hobbies. Like, I'd do something. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think I can just sit around all day with my thoughts. Because it's scary up in here, guys. Like, it's scary. Okay? Like, I have to do something. Like, even if I have the money and I don't need money, right? Which I do right now, okay? I'm just saying, in this, like, fantasy land where I don't need money, right? I feel like I'd still have to do something because I'm not dumb. I'm not too old to move. Like, I'm able-bodied, you know what I mean? I feel like I just have to, I'd have to do something. Like, do something with your life. Does streaming count as a job? Okay. Me now, I say no because like it's not enough money. It's not enough money for it to be like a sustainable job. But in my fantasy, in my head, if I marry up or I win the lottery and I don't need a job for money, then yeah, I would count streaming as like you're doing something, right? Like I would like to think I would like to think that some of you guys are being entertained or, you know, feel some sense of joy from being here every week, right? So I still think streaming adds value, but would I say it's a job when I actually need income? No. But if you don't need income, then yeah, like 100%. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I don't know if I explained it right. Like, is it a job in the way that I'm doing it now? No. Because, like, I kind of feel like it has to make a certain amount of money before it can be considered a job. You know what I mean? Or no? Am I explaining it right? If you guys disagree with me, feel free. Like, I love to debate. But, like, I guess what I'm saying is if I had all the money in the world, or, like, if I had enough money, right? If I had enough money, I would still do something. I just might not do it for money. I might do it for another reason, right? Whether it's to, like, I don't know, make somebody else happy or make a difference in somebody else's life, or, like, just to be a productive, just, like, productively contribute back to the world. I don't know. Like, it wouldn't have to be for money, is what I'm saying. But I would have to do something. Like, I'm not just gonna sit on my ass all day. I'm not dumb. I'm not, you know, like, I don't know. My theory is all the love interests are idealized versions of the story director's exes during the honeymoon phase before they became fully toxic. You know, that would be really good. Because in art is always inspired by real life, okay? If you're a rich housewife, usually you're on some kind of nonprofit board, a part of charities. Yeah, exactly. You know what's really sad too? ENFJs. I already knew this, right? But ENFJs, like, one of the top job suggestions is actually social work. But, you know, there's no money in that, so I couldn't do that. Had that convo with my parents. If I didn't need a degree and job, I would be a professional student. I love learning and practicing skills. We all want to do things, just maybe not on deadlines. Yeah, you know what, Turquoise? Sign me up. I'll be with you. Like, I would do that with you. You know, in our imaginary world where Turquoise and I both have enough money, I would go back to school too. This time around, I will study something that I'm actually interested in, not like the first time around I studied something that I could get a career in, can make money in, I guess, right? This time around, I'd actually like to study something that I actually had, like, any interest in. Does that make sense? Because I wish I could be a pro streamer so bad it doesn't count as doing nothing, right? No, Adri, honestly, I would never, like, you guys ever see those reels I've been getting them so much on TikTok and Instagram where it's like in your 20s, you're gonna get a corporate job. It's very important that you quit or whatever, something like that. I think those are terrible, terrible, terrible advice. Anyone who's young right now watching my stream, listen to me. Like, if you ever want to do content or anything like that, like, don't listen to those people. Don't quit your job. Get a job first, okay? But, like, I've never seen one of those. Are you kidding me? I'll send you 50 right now. Maybe it's because my algo, like, they know I'm a sad corporate girly, right? And it's like, oh, like, this is right up her alley. I see them and I'm like, that's terrible advice. Do not quit your full-time job to pursue your don't do that. But, like, because I wish I could be a pro streamer so it doesn't count as yeah, no, Adrian, I would definitely not count pro streaming as doing nothing. But for me, pro streaming means that you're generating a certain amount of income from streaming. I think that's the difference. Sleeping job? You know what's a sleeping job? I think the only job that's like a sleeping job is, like, there are sleep studies, you know? Like, people get paid like if you, like, snore a lot in your sleep, or if you, like, talk in your sleep, or if you, like, sleepwalk or whatever, right? Like, you can get paid to sleep if, like, you let people, like, monitor you. Stuff like that. I really don't want any other job other than being an artist, and it's difficult to pursue it when my family wants something different and I can't say otherwise. It's tough because there has to be a balance between practicality and like you can't eat passion, right? Like, you can't eat passion. Like, you have to make enough money to, like, it's easy for me right now to bitch about my corporate job, but like if I went back and I majored in like history or English, like something that I actually wanted to, right, I could be unemployed, and I'd be singing, you know, like it's like the grass is always greener, right? So I don't know, it's about balance. I think, Nagi, I think like you can probably, like, I don't know, I say like I'm very split on this, right? Because on one hand, it's like you want to follow your passion, but at the same time, if your passion doesn't make money, like make some money first and then do your passion as a hobby, because there are two school of thoughts. I was raised, the first school of thought is like, oh, just do what you're passionate about and the money will come. I was raised on the second school of thought. The second school of thought that I was raised with is whatever you like, you're gonna hate once you make it your full-time job anyways. So just make money doing something that you don't love, and then spend your free time doing something that you do love. Because if you spend it basically, like my parents, my dad, like let's say I really liked art. If I made art my job, he basically thinks I'm gonna hate it, because and I would kind of agree to a certain extent. Like, I really enjoy streaming, but if it was my only like, love and Deepspace girlies, if you guys are here right now, you guys have not seen what, like, the shenanigans that goes on in this stream community, okay? Like, if I was a full-time streamer, they'd make me squat so much and I'd have to squat, you know? Like, now, like, with a full-time job, I can still say, no, bitch, I'll squat next year, you know? I just have to play a horror game as punishment, but at least I can squat next year. If this was, like, my only source of income, I'd have to squat immediately. Like, think how sad, like, that is not good. That is not good. You know what I mean? Capitalism being shoved down my throat kind of killed my passion, if that makes sense. It does make sense. It does make sense. My passion is money. Yeah. See, I wish I had that mindset. I need to have that mindset. Money doesn't solve everything, but it solves... No. The person who says money doesn't solve everything just didn't have enough money. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know money doesn't buy everything, but it buys a lot more than nothing. Okay? Homegirl couldn't spend her way out of... Joe, didn't you say you're going to sleep, bitch? Yeah, the stress can ruin the things you love. 100%. I mean, a job is a job. It will always feel that was... for the most part. That way for the most part. But you'd be healthy after squatting. I guess. But I think my personality... I don't know about you, Adri, because Adri really wants to be a pro streamer, right? If anybody speaks Portuguese, go support Adri. She streams in Portuguese. That's the only reason why I don't hang out there more, but she's great. I don't think that it suits... I don't know if my personality will... like, I think YouTube videos, like, I hate editing, but YouTube videos might be better. Streaming, right? Like, there's, like, a control aspect to it. I don't like being told what... I like being told what to do to a certain degree, right? But, like, if people just, like, kept throwing money at me, telling me to squat, that would piss me off. Like, I'll squat when I'm good and ready. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm explaining it right. But, like, I don't know. Alice as a pro streamer would get canceled so fast. I think so too. No? Why would you do that? Why would you share that link? Why would you do that? What is that? Why would you do that? Did I hear my... Oh, yeah, Lori, if you speak Portuguese... Kat, can we give Adria a shout out for the Portuguese speakers, please? You know what, guys? Please support Adri, because I've been trying to ride somebody's coattails, you know? Like, I just need people to be more successful than me, so like, they can also, like, you know, I just want the easy route, you know? Like, when Adri gets 1 million subscribers, she can send some of the English-speaking ones to me. Like, I just want to do this the easy way, you know? Like, Adri will work hard to be a pro streamer, and then I'll just mooch. That's my dream in life. I just want to mooch. Okay, let's see who's online today. I had fun. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it. I hope you become a full-time streamer. And then I can mooch off of you. That would be fantastic, please. Completely off topic, but apparently... Wait, they're married? I thought they were... Did they get engaged? Or are they married? Oh, I definitely want to talk about this on Yapping stream then, because I love them. I love them. Like, they are like the cutest, like short guy, tall girl couple, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I know you know what I'm saying. Okay, let's see. Okay, she's not in the same category, but I want to raid my friend because I think it's her anniversary coming up. It's either her anniversary. Is it today? Or I don't know, but we're going to raid her. So, she's been in chat a few times. Doomsday Gal. It's now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to start raiding. Yeah, guys, when you guys go in, make sure you guys say happy anniversary. Her name's Doomsday Gal. She's been in chat a few times. Her name's Helen. She's great. She doesn't play Love and Deep Space, but she's a cool girly. Thanks for today. Take care, everyone. Thank you guys so much. I want your thoughts about Caleb Yap stream. What does that mean? What does that mean? If you haven't yet, make sure you like the YouTube live. And then I gotta think of a question to like ask you guys. Cause like I like this was Adri gave me this idea actually. I try to prompt the comments with a question. Does anybody have a question that I can prompt? What's a good prompt question? What's a good prompt question, guys? About Caleb, like maybe the question should be, how do you think Alice feels about Caleb after today's stream? You guys, yeah, okay, whatever. Oh man, I guess nobody. Joe, I'm not. Don't spread lies. When have I ever? You wish. You have to pay for that. That's a kink, sir. Think of one and put it on the VOD comments. Yeah. I'm trying to think of one, but like, does Alice cave to a pretty face? Yes or not? The answer is always yes. Is Caleb redeeming himself? Does Caleb stand a chance even after Caboose? You have to pay for oh, we're rating. Bye. See you guys Thursday. Next week, Zane. I think, did they raid? Can someone confirm? Why is it not taking me to Helen's? What the heck? It's not taking me to Helen's. Hello?